Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. I just got out of the shower. Oh, right, I need to remind everybody, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below for all of the VOD watchers. So if you're watching the VOD for whatever wacky reason, you're more than welcome to use those. I know they're very useful. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, they'll be there. If not, they'll be added soon. Don't you worry. With that being said, I hope you're all doing well today. Hello, Tinky O Pal. Hello, Machinablade. Hello, Not a Planet. I hope you're all doing well. Smash like, everybody. This is another non-algorithm maxing stream. I did promise a, whatchamacallit, a part 2 to the previous stream, if you will. So, yesterday, hold on. I should have set this up before I pressed the start stream button. Hello, Nutroy and Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I hope you're all doing well. And Cheetah Man. Did I already say hi to you? I don't remember. Either way, doesn't really matter that much. What does matter is that, yesterday, I did a live stream that was about 4.5 hours long, titled, How Keffals Destroyed Her Career. This is the follow-up to that. With that being said, I got some interesting comments to say the very least. So, without further ado, let's see what these comments are all about. I'm so excited. So, I guess I'll sort by the newest. So, here's one of them. Oh wait, I need to put on some sort of theme song. Hold on. For the people I'm dealing with. So, the first comment is, "Oh, I get it. You're a pick-me." So I responded for criticizing Keffals for embezzling $100,000 of GoFundMe money. "Nah, Keffals sucks, but so does defending transphobia." Show me the part of the stream where I defend transphobia. My comment was deleted 3 times. So, like, can I send you an email or something? Because you did, in fact, defend transphobia. And transphobes here, I'm not just talking shit. If you care, I'll send you an email. There, I sent you an email to the one list on YouTube. I honestly forgot that I had that, I'm not gonna lie. YouTube really doesn't like links. But yeah, that shit was transphobic caricature because the artist is openly transphobic and has a hate fetish for Keffals. Parentheses, don't we all? But for real, MUTAHAR paid that guy when he's openly transphobic and uses slurs and a lot of disgusting speech against trans women. So please don't defend that. Thank you. I sent you an email to the one listed on your YouTube, on your channel. YouTube doesn't like me today. You got Discord or something? Mine is Femyoz. I sent you a request if you want to discuss it further, but really I think just what I sent you in the email shows that some things were done deliberately, transphobic, and I just don't really trust someone who does that, you know? No. I actually don't know. I think you have schizophrenia. This is in stark contrast, by the way, to some of the other comments that I've been getting. So, oh, here's one. You will never be a woman. And just right below this, you will always be a virgin. This is true. Certified lover boy. Having too much estrogen can increase your risk of blood clots and stroke. Yeah, by what statistical margin? Yeah, there are gonna be potential risks and side effects for literally any medication. That doesn't mean shit. It literally means nothing. Yeah, I'm aware. Believe me, they tell you all about it. So here's one that I thought was interesting. Why didn't you do your own research on Lucas? I'm sure you and him are besties. So I actually responded to this one. My criticism is that she's a greedy and opportunistic liar who stole money from her audience. Yours is, you'll never be a woman. People like you are why it's so easy for Keffals to write off her detractors as transphobes. You are helping her cause with this comment. Which is true, by the way. Oh, here's another one. This one might be a Chud Logic fan or some random Kiwi farmer. I don't know. AGP is an autogynephile, a man, usually homosexual, suffering from a psychological condition in which he derives sexual or romantic pleasure from the fantasy of being female. We've got her in quotation marks, dude. Dude, that is, whoa, truly the chat messages of all time, if you will. My goodness gracious. Ugh. God damn. He's just jealous you're pretty, I guess. I don't know. I'm not looking too pretty yet today because my hair is, like, mostly dry. But, I don't want to, like, fry it with the blow dryer. So I left it a little damp. And, hopefully it dries soon. But, with that being said, I guess we'll do a quick recap, of what was on yesterday's stream. Dramatic reading intensifies, true. It's a cringe song, how fitting, true. Yay, theme song, indeed. As always, I had to completely close YouTube and reopen it, damn. Imagine thinking this is content, well, I mean, it objectively is. I mean, hey, we're just getting started. This is just the intro. This is the getting started portion. Good afternoon, Kimberly C. and Kelly Liu. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Allison. Hello, King Nexus. Keffals is not the representation the trans community needs. This is true, by the way. So, before we react to the DIY HRT and Cat by Ranch part of the MUTAHAR'S video, okay? I need to drink water first of all. And, I just want to go over some DMs with, Keffals, just re-go over them. So, I went over these DMs last live stream, and, obviously I read them out loud and whatnot, but for those of you who haven't heard them, I'll quickly go through these. Hold on. Don't forget to put on the cat ears for the recording. I will once my hair is done drying off. It's like most of the way, I think. It's gonna look like shit if I put it down right now. So, yeah, anyways. So I'm gonna be doing a quick recap. So if you saw the last episode of Dramayoz already, you can just use the timestamp to skip this part if you don't want me to go over it again. But for those of you who's watching this as the first video of mine or the first video you see of me on Keffals, I'll sort of fill you in, all right? I'll leak the DMs once more. I won't read all of them, but I'll read most of them. So you can tell it's Keffals, view profile, and dude, you've even got the mutual fembubbage. I don't know what this is. Either way, I'm just gonna like quickly scroll through the DMs, just for archival purposes, and yeah. So I'm just scrolling through them, So if anyone wants to use this to anyone wants to archive it, have at it. With that being said, I do want to read some of these just for the sake of clarity for any of the new viewers or people that haven't seen this, right? So again, there's going to be timestamps and whatnot, right? So I start out by asking her, this is right. So right after Willie Mac Show uploaded his video on Keffals, this was on March 7th of 2024 when I sent this. Do you have an explanation for this? Apparently, this is the HRT you were promoting to minors. I can't ignore this if it's real, which it appears to be from what I can tell. Now, if we actually look at the image, right, it's actually quite disturbing. So the first thing you might notice is keep away from direct sunlight, heat, and no, I'm just kidding. It's the part that says keep out of reach from parents. And the other thing is don't look at my giant girl dick. This is the same packaging, and then you have this weird lolicon / Shotacon style of art. You've got this very, very sexualized drawing on each side of the container. So this being promoted to minors is obviously not acceptable at all, right? I think we all agree on that. There was also allegedly some sort of cat hair. I don't know if that's actually cat hair. I don't know if this is dangerous or not. With that being said, I made sure to clarify to Keffals I don't have an issue with DIY HRT conceptually, but I do have an issue with this specifically. And I want to make that clear for any of the Keffals fans that are watching this. Maybe this is your first episode of the podcast of mine that you're watching. You're not too familiar with me. I'm also a leftist, right? I'm fine with DIY HRT as a concept, right? I think there are some instances in which it's kind of a necessary thing that you have to do as a trans person if you have literally no other alternatives, right? But if you're going to be promoting it, you have to do so responsibly. So here is Keffals' response. One, that isn't a cat hair. It was a rubber particle from the production process, which the pharmacy operator clarified was sterilized with an autoclave and was thus safe to use. They actually offered the person who posted that original photo to have their order replaced free of charge. 2. I was not promoting that specific pharmacy, but a website that included links to dozens of ways to access HRT, including from government-approved pharmacies in other countries. I was promoting the equivalent of a Wikipedia page. 3. I think the labeling on the box is weird, but it was also not something I had any control over or knowledge of. My only involvement with DIY HRT was providing the DIY HRT wiki team $500 a month to fund their work in exchange for a banner to my website on their site. 4. The vast majority of people accessing these resources are adults, as children don't have the resources to do so. The only minors I know that accessed these resources actually did so with parental consent, as they were already getting HRT from their doctor before Republicans in red states made access to their medication illegal and were forced to source it from gray market pharmacies. Again, this was one of many pharmacies being promoted through the wiki. And she she went out of her way to make sure to attach screenshots and whatnot, right? I'm not going to read the screenshots, but it basically sort of proves some of the things that she was saying. Here's this. Here's this. I'm not going to read all of this out loud, but I'll read this paragraph. I'd like to clarify, though. Oh my God. Sorry. My throat is parched. I'd like to clarify, though, like I have many times in the past, DIY HRT is a last resort option for people who cannot access HRT through seeing an endocrinologist, and I only promoted it because of laws that restricted access to trans healthcare. The World Professional Association of Transgender Health recommends a starting age of no younger than 14, and many red states have made access to these often life-saving medications restricted to people until the ages of 18 up to the age of 25. I think that many of the people who are outraged about this have ulterior motives and agree with the trans healthcare bans. I have seen far too many people show outrage at DIY HRT, who have never voiced their concerns over the laws that prohibit access to HRT through safer routes, which would eliminate the need for DIY HRT in the first place. In an ideal world, DIY HRT would not need to exist. This is a stopgap measure for people affected by transphobic laws, which are ignoring the current body of medical knowledge on the topic of transgender health, and lawmakers who are ignoring what scientists and medical professionals who have researched this topic for decades have to say on the matter. Now, what's interesting is a lot of what she's saying, I actually agree with, right? I am against the bans here, right? I'm against the healthcare bans. I'm against restricting it in terms of making it so that you have to wait until you're 18 to 25. Obviously, I'm not against DIY HRT as a fundamental concept, and I do agree. It is a last resort option. The problem I have is that if you're going to be promoting DIY HRT, you ought to do your due diligence, do your research, and making sure that you are specifically promoting the most reliable DIY HRT that you can find. Not a wiki page with all of the DIY HRT, but the best that you can find. I think that is an important thing to keep in mind here. So I think I might have this in my history from yesterday. So I'm not going to have that on screen. Is this... Okay, that's from today. It's this, I think. Yeah, so I was sent this, right? So it's this website right here. So this right here, the Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals Estradiol Cypionate 2023. So test date 26th June 2023. Sample vial of estradiol produced by this pharmaceutical or whatever, right? Concentration when tested. Contamination all clear. No expected compounds or signs of contamination. GCMS detected only benzoate oil components and estradiols, right? So, and then it explains, okay, the peaks are due to reactions between the compound and the testing system and should be ignored. And then there's not even a space between ignored and that this looks really sketchy, right? So if we actually look at the data, right? If we go over here and look at the data, hold on. Let me just download this PDF, all right? All right, hold on. Is it going to show up? Okay. I just don't want it to ask me to sign in, like, in the middle of streaming is all. So if we actually look, if we actually... Bro, get out of the way. Sorry, I'm just making sure that it's not like... Because it's fucking Adobe Acrobat. Anyways. So if we look here, right? If we look at the sample amount is 1. For those of you who are on mobile, I'll zoom in, right? This is really important, right? This entire test is done on one singular vial, right? So on vial number 64. So for those of you who don't know why that's a problem, I'll explain very briefly. Generally, it's going to be the case that if you're only doing a sample size of 1, it's not a very good study. It's not a very good test. You are testing 1 vial. You ought to test at least 100 vials minimum. That is the bare minimum is 100 vials. And the fact that Keffals didn't actually sort through the HRT directory and find ones that are actually tested and proven to be reliable, and instead just promoted the entire thing, including to minors, where how the hell are they going to be able to distinguish between something reliable or not? Do you think a minor is going to do their due diligence and be like, well, I would order estrogen from here because it's less expensive, but the sample amount is below 100, so therefore I am not going to buy. Of course not. Most teenagers don't think like that. Hell, there are a lot of adults that don't think like that, right? And if you're going to be promoting that, if you're going to be promoting this, you need to be more responsible, especially if you are a public figure with such a large platform, right? So I think that was like an important thing to bring up, because somebody sent that to me yesterday, and I wanted to briefly go over that towards the beginning of the stream. I'm sure that only pharmaceutical grade estrogen would have such quality control. I don't know if I necessarily even agree with that. I mean, we could go over back over to my search history or whatever. Like, I don't know, what's this one? This one right here. This is the first one, right? So I'm gonna go to the full results, okay? Okay, maybe I stand corrected. We've got... Want to know what the sample amount is? I want to die. All right, I'll see if I can find one. Dude, maybe this is just a bad website, dude. What the hell? Dude. Okay. No, I don't want to go over here, okay? I'm back. I didn't leave forever. No worries. Don't even consider that test existing. Well, yeah. Look, this is just not reliable. if you're doing a study with an n value of 1. Okay, it looks like they're all like this. Like I'm literally looking at the first 3 options, and they're all like this. What happens if I search DIY HRT Directory? Oh, I've actually visited this site before. So if I go here, right? The first thing is I am 18 or older. So obviously I'm going to click that. So here we have, where do you want to go? Trans-mass guide, trans-fem guide, injection supplies. Important notes, disclaimer, this website is for informational purposes only. It does not provide any medical advice. Is there like an archive of this site from before there was like any controversy while Keffals was promoting it and donating to it and whatnot? Always seek the advice of your physician or other qualified healthcare provider with any questions you may have regarding a medical condition or treatment and before undertaking a new healthcare regimen, right? So this website intends to teach transgender people how to safely perform DIY HRT, share the site with those who need it, but not to transphobes. Use common sense. This is, it's not that I disagree with what's being said here necessarily, but right off the bat, this doesn't even seem like very professional, right? Like I've already noticed a grammar mistake, right? Where was it? I guess, well, is this always seek the advice of your physician or other qualified healthcare provider? I guess that's not technically incorrect. It just sounds a little bit wonky. But share the site with those who need it, but not to the transphobes. Use common sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. So either way, whether it's due to cost, familial issues, or a myriad of other reasons, for many trans people, HRT is inaccessible. If you or someone you know fit into this category, the site is designed to help. We do not sell anything. None of the information on this website is illegal to host. We do not take any responsibility for what you do with the information provided on this website. We are not responsible for anything found on any of the websites linked from this site. So there could be literally, like, they could literally link a site that, like, has, like, CP as one of the web... No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. If you think you may have a medical emergency, please contact your doctor or emergency services. If you have questions or concerns, please feel free to contact us. And then they have, like, a protonmail.com email at HRT info at that. So let's go to the trans femme guide, okay? So we have a table of contents over here. We have what is HRT, what does it do, accessing prescribed HRT versus DIY, homebrewed versus pharmaceutical grade, what are the different types of anti-androgens, what forms of estradiol are there, what are the potential side effects or risks, dosing, anti-androgen dosing, estradiol injection dosing, blood testing, HRT sources, frequently asked questions. So this is basically just an explanation of what HRT is. All right. So what does it do? So HRT gives a myriad of changes. Here's like a list of all the changes you can expect. All right. So this seems basically this. I'm pretty sure this is what I was given, or some information similar to this. So I'm guessing it's copy and pasted from like something that like somebody like me or something that would like have access to like prescribed HRT or whatever. Or maybe they just found it somewhere. So body fat redistribution, reversible. Decreased muscle mass, reversible. Decreased skin oil, reversible. Decreased acne, skin softening. Decreased libido, decreased random erections, erectile dysfunction. So all of those are reversible. Breast development, irreversible. And decreased testicular volume, variable, so it might or might not be reversible for this. And decreased sperm production and decreased semen volume, so those are variable. Slowing of body and facial hair growth, that's reversible. Voice changes, not applicable. And reversal of male pattern hair loss, technically reversible. If you want to continue with the male pattern hair loss, I guess you could do that. Most individuals do not experience erectile dysfunction. HRT will slow down body facial hair. Only laser/electrolysis can stop it entirely. Transfeminine HRT does not cause an effect on an individual's vocal folds. Male pattern hair loss can be prevented with HRT, but reversal of hair loss is rare. So this is basically what I was given, right? So I'm going to drink some more water, and we're going to continue, okay? Isn't it just so fun to start with a research segment chat? I think it's fun. Either way, yeah, hydrating is very important. This video is sponsored by H2O, folks. So, accessing prescribed HRT versus DIY. So, prescribed HRT. If you are in the US, you can try informed consent. Planned Parenthood's locations offer this service, or any endocrinologist that allows it. Informed consent is essentially an easier method of obtaining HRT without having to go through multiple psychologist/psychiatrist assessments, essentially having to prove your transness or actually be diagnosed with gender dysphoria. You can just sign a consent form and that's it. This is what I did, by the way. It took a while to get an appointment set up, and I had to wait for a while, but you have to be 18 plus to access informed consent services in the USA. Here is a community-compiled worldwide map that shows clinics offering informed consent. That's actually really useful, with particular focus on clinics in the USA. Many new mobile apps and telehealth services in the USA also offer informed consent access to HRT. See this short document for a full list of all current app/telehealth HRT services in the USA. To save on prescribed HRT in the USA, try goodrx.com for free coupons to use at participating pharmacies. There are no strings attached to the service. Cost plus drugs is also a good source for affordable medications delivered to you by mail if you have a doctor's prescription. And then here's Australia, and then UK. Oh, Gender GP, wasn't that what Finster promoted or donated to, I think? So there's going to be a few things that I open into. So we've got the. I'm not gonna. Okay, so there's like an inform. That's not that useful. Okay, so we've got the. We've got telehealth resources basically. So that's so DIY. All right. DIY HRT refers to any HRT that is obtained without a prescription. Ideally, you would be prescribed on HRT through legit means. However, you may not have the privilege or means to access prescribed HRT, so this guide may be of use for you. So this also acknowledges, yeah, this is like a very specific thing. Like this is not like the ideal situation, right? If you are willing to attempt DIY, it is a preferable option to not being on HRT for many. Ooh, there's a grammar mistake here, dude. This is looking sketchy. As soon as I see grammar mistakes, I start to not trust it. Maybe it's nitpicky, but if you're willing to attempt DIY, it is a preferable option to not being on HRT for many. Okay, if you do not want to be on wait lists, have to prove your transness while allowing your body to masculinize, or dude, my body masculinizing was why I just went with the informed consent thing. I'm like, fuck that. Or unable to get HRT legally, DIY may be preferable. Depending on where you order from, you may need to find out how to buy Bitcoin/other cryptocurrencies, or find a way to send an international bank transfer, MoneyGram, etc. Dude, this is kind of sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like completely arguing against it, but it does seem kind of. It's like crypto. Come on. All right. Whatever. Not the end of the world. In some countries, HRT medications are sold over the counter without need of prescription. Dude, I wish we had that. Okay. Homebrewed versus pharmaceutical grade. Homebrewed refers to HRT produced by individuals by sourcing raw estradiol/ester/bicallitamide etc., powder, and compounding the medications themselves. They do not synthesize, create from scratch, hormones. While the concept sounds scary, I'm assuming this is like the what people refer to as like the bathtub HRT shit. There are a couple of well-respected members of the community that produce high-quality and safe HRT medications. Okay, so it wouldn't necessarily be like individual people. Like there aren't like 15-year-olds that are like brewing HRT in their bathtubs. There are like a few people that are actually good at it that sell it. I'm assuming is what's happening here. However, homebrew will always carry more inherent risk, so keep this in mind. I would like it if they listed the risks right away, but whatever. Pharmaceutical grade refers to HRT produced by legitimate pharmaceutical companies that are licensed and subject to regulation. They are the same quality as those found in your local pharmacy. They can be ordered without a prescription from companies that are based in countries that allow for the legal exportation of such medications. These will almost always carry less inherent risk versus homebrewed hormones. If you want to acquire DIY injections that aren't prohibitively expensive / difficult to source, homebrewed injections are the only options available. It is highly recommended to always try to order from a non-homebrew source. To always try to order from non-homebrew sources unless cost or logistical concerns make it unfeasible to order from pharmaceutical-grade sources. Pharmaceutical-grade HRT is always safer, and we highly recommend you choose to buy from these sources. 90% plus of trans feminine people who are on DIY HRT order from pharmaceutical-grade sources. So, the next section is, what forms of estradiol are there? There are many forms of estradiol, each with their drawbacks, pros, and levels of ease in terms of obtaining them. This section does not cover dosing. See the dosing section for more information. So we're going to open that in a new tab, and we're gonna look at that later. So, given prices are rough estimates for DIY sourced HRT. Prices below are in USD. Shipping usually goes between $10 to $35 USD, depending on the source. It's best to order at least several months' worth at once to offset the shipping costs. So, pills, $20 to $40 per month, $240 to $480 per year. By far the most popular and well-known, pills are the easiest to come by if you choose DIY. Unfortunately, they tend to be somewhat expensive. Choose your bioidentical estrogens. Bioidentical means the pill contain the exact same estrogen produced by human bodies. Another grammar mistake. I'm not a fan. Whatever. Let's continue. Maybe I'm nitpicking. Bioidentical estradiol pills usually come in 3 forms. Estradiol hemihydrate, for example, Estrofem, Estrace, is equivalent to estradiol, mostly sold by homebrewers. Estradiol valerate may also be found in pills. Example, Proginova. Estradiol valerate has about 75% of the potency of estradiol or estradiol hemihydrate. Avoid non-bioidentical estrogens. Oh, yeah. These are like the okay, yeah. I actually know about this because I did extensive research when I was considering whether or not I wanted to do HRT for myself. So it actually used to be the case that there was like synthetic HRT or whatever. It was like synthetically produced estrogen and whatnot, right? And you had to like and this was like the original technology that existed for trans people. So you'd have to take way lower doses because they're way riskier, right? So, the non-bioidentical estrogens such as Premarin or ethanolestradiol, these carry elevated thromboembolism, blood clot risks. These carry elevated blood clot risks compared to bioidentical estrogens. Oh, wasn't that what the person in my comment section was saying? Like, oh, dude, you're gonna get blood clot. You're gonna get blood clots because you're on estrogen. But I'm not on synthetic estrogen, so that doesn't really apply to me. Anyways, pills also tend to be quite convenient to take. Also very easy to acquire if you choose DIY. Oral pills. Oral intake is simply swallowing your pills, usually twice per day in 12-hour intervals, roughly. Results in more stable levels versus sublingual/buccal administration. Sublingual/buccal pills. Sublingual intake refers to placing a tablet under the tongue and letting it dissolve. And buccal intake refers to placing a tablet between your gum and on the inside of your cheek to dissolve. So this is basically what I use. But for mine, you can take them sublingually or orally. It doesn't matter anymore. But it's most likely the case that when this was written, that wasn't known yet. So there are two administration methods. Oh, these two administration methods are interchangeable and have essentially the same results. Sublingual/buccal administration causes higher peak levels of estradiol in the blood that quickly dissipate. Because of this, it is recommended that sublingual administration be 3 or more times a day in 8-hour intervals. Okay, that's different from what I do. I take them every 12 hours. And it's fine. So transdermal. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this. These are like patches. $30 to $45 a month, $360 to $540 per year. So this is a little bit more expensive, I believe. Transdermal estradiol applied to the skin comes in forms like gels, patches, solutions, etc. Patches are typically switched out once to twice a week and are designed to give out a set dose of estradiol every day, usually applied to the lower stomach or upper buttocks. Prescribed gels typically come in packets or in a pump that dispenses a set amount each time. Estradiol gels are compounded in an alcohol base to increase absorption, usually applied to the skin once per day. Squeeze tube style gels that aren't properly dosed are not recommended due to difficulty accurately dosing. Unfortunately, most gels available from DIY sources are in this category. Okay, I'm glad that it acknowledges that. Solutions are usually sold from homebrewers containing estradiol in an alcohol-based solution that is applied to the skin, usually in an eyedropper-style bottle. Estrogen creams are not very relevant to trans feminine people because of the low absorption rate into the bloodstream and the difficulty of the difficulty of accurate dosing. So next we have injections. Next we have injections, roughly $100 to $200 per year. There are certain esters estradiol is commonly compounded in. What in the shit grammar did I just read? Estradiol is esterified. Esterified? I guess I can't make fun of somebody else's English since I'm not pronouncing this correctly, am I? Estradiol is esterified in order to last longer in your body. Raw estradiol injected into your tissues will very quickly dissipate, which is why estradiol injections all come in ester form. It's still just estradiol. Your body just slowly converts it into estradiol from its esterified form. Estradiol valerate, estradiol cypionate, and estradiol enanthate are the most commonly prescribed and used estradiol esters. They all have different half-lives, time it lasts inside the body before half the medication is metabolized. Assuming you inject the same amount of estradiol, esters with shorter half-lives mean the levels of estradiol in your blood and tissues will be higher, but for a shorter period of time. An ester with a longer half-life means you have to inject a bit more to get those same peak levels, but also means you can inject less frequently. So EV half-life is about 3 days, so you inject it about every 5 days. EC half-life is about every 6.7 days, so you should inject it every 7 days. Half-life for EEN is about 4.6 days, although research suggests that peak of EEN comes later than EC. Essentially, treat it similar to EC, with EEN possibly lasting longer. Wait, what? EN should be injected every 7 to 10 days? Okay. Detailed information on estradiol injection dosing will be found later in this guide. So I'll open link in new tab. Is this like the same thing but like later? So this is like in the same thing. We've got a lot of scrolling to do. So, anyways, pellets NA. Estradiol pellets are implanted into the body, usually the butt, and slowly release estrogen into your body over the course of many months. I thought that was just progesterone, but apparently this applies to estrogen as well. This cannot be found in DIY sources, obviously. These are more experimental in terms of dosages compared to the other more common methods. You can get them implanted in your if your insurance covers it, or if you're very wealthy. Because they slowly dissolve and release estrogen over time, you don't have to worry about missing a dose. They last about 3 to 6 months. Most doctors that offer pellets compound them to give a patient quite a high dosage of estradiol. So what are the different types of anti-androgens? Note, all of these should be swallowed unless stated otherwise. Spironolactone, aka Spiro, $10 to $20 per month. Hey, that's what I take. Spironolactone is a weak anti-androgen, albeit quite safe. Common side effects include increased thirst. Oh my god, that's one of the things I'm having. Dude, that combined with Adderall and caffeine, dude, I'm constantly having to drink and go to the bathroom, dude. It's insane. But I need it to survive. So common side effects include increased thirst, salt cravings, and frequent urination. Yep, well, welcome to the club if you're just starting out on Spiro. Especially if you're on Adderall and caffeine, dude. It's crazy. Can be taken alongside a regular HRT regimen as an experimental erection prevention drug if getting erections is bothersome due to its blood pressure lowering effects. Recommended 100 to 400 milligrams a day. For this, start low. Not recommended as a first choice of anti-androgen due to its weak anti-androgenic effects. Isn't it literally what most trans people end up taking? Is spironolactone? Isn't that like the most common one? Maybe if you're taking it exclusively, that's not the case. But I'm pretty sure that's like the most common anti-androgen that's used. That's like medically recognized. If you are currently taking spironolactone and your total testosterone levels are under 30 ng/dl, you can almost certainly stop taking Spiro at that point. The estradiol is doing most of the work of suppressing your T. Okay. Cyproterone acetate, aka cyproterone Cipro, $5 to $20 per month. Cipro is a very effective anti-androgen when combined with estrogen. High doses should be avoided due to a harsher risk profile. Keeping under a certain dosage is important, especially considering that Cipro is usually sold in dosages 4 to 8 times that of recommended dosages for trans-feminine individuals. Get a pill cutter. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like having to, dude, you have to get a pill cutter. That's, I mean, fair enough, I guess. So we have Bica, which is $15 to $40 per month, quite a wide range. Bica is a very effective anti-androgen, more so when paired with estrogen. It works in a unique way by preventing testosterone from having an effect on your body, but it does not actually prevent your body from producing testosterone. Ironically, this will increase your blood testosterone levels. Your body thinks that you have zero testosterone inside you and tells your testes to produce even more, but don't worry, all this extra testosterone can't do anything. People tend to report Bica being better at preserving penile function, libido, and semen volume better versus other anti-androgens. In cis male prostate cancer patients, Bica has about a 1 in 4,000 chance of causing either severe liver or severe lung toxicity. All published case reports of either severe liver or lung toxicity have been in cis men over 59 years of age. Despite this, it's likely that trans women still face a much lower but still present risk. It's strongly recommended to get liver function tests every 3 months if you take Bica. Where would you be getting these tests? That's the thing. It's like, okay, you have to like figure out how to like blood draw yourself or some shit, like, or like I guess you have to like get blood draws and specifically request something, like your testosterone levels and estrogen levels and whatnot, which would be very difficult to do. GnRH agonists, which is $270 per year for Busrelin. Extremely safe and effective anti-androgens that prevent your testes from producing testosterone, commonly referred to as puberty blockers. They work just as well at blocking T for people who have gone through a full AMAB/testosterone puberty. Unfortunately, the most powerful forms are not available from DIY sources due to being prohibitively expensive. A GnRH agonist called Busrelin can be found DIY, but its administration method can be quite annoying. Sprayed into the nostrils 3 times a day, dude. I would not want to have to do that. I mean, if that's the best way to not masculinize, then fair enough. I'd be willing to do that, but damn. So that's, I mean, I guess this is for people that are desperate. Estradiol monotherapy, which is $100 to $200 per year. Monotherapy means to only use one type of medication. As such, estradiol monotherapy means using only high doses of estradiol to suppress your body's testosterone production, as estradiol itself functions as an anti-androgen. High levels of estradiol in the body is enough to cause your body's testosterone production to lower significantly. This is usually only easily achievable with estradiol injections, which allow a person to more easily achieve high estradiol levels versus other methods of administration. Some people are able to maintain an estradiol monotherapy regimen using transdermal estrogens, but this is less consistent and more difficult to achieve. Transdermal estradiol monotherapy is not recommended due to these reasons. Attempting estradiol monotherapy using non-injectable or transdermal forms of estradiol, such as pills, carry an elevated risk of blood clotting, and we recommend you do not try this. The vast majority of people on a decent estradiol injection monotherapy regimen, only taking estrogen, no anti-androgen, are able to suppress testosterone levels adequately without needing to take anti-androgens. So, here we're going to get into the side effects and risks, and I'm hoping I see everything that I was shown before, I signed off on the informed consent and whatnot. So, side effects / risks. Important note, when you Google a medication talked about here, you will probably see a massive list of side effects in the context of anti-androgens. Most of these effects, like hot flashes, fatigue, bone density loss, etc., are actually just side effects of sex hormone deprivation seen in cis men who take anti-androgens without an estrogen for the treatment of prostate cancer. You will not see the effects of sex hormone deprivation if you take estrogen with your anti-androgens. All forms of HRT will likely make you infertile, possibly irreversibly. Okay, I'm glad it mentions this. This is obviously important. It would be irresponsible for them not to. Though I would prefer it if they linked a source right here in the important note, right? Like, if they are like, okay, here's an example of this, like the type of study I'm talking about, and here's comparatively a study in relation to people that take it with estrogen and whatnot, and here's youth that are on puberty blockers, right? In order to make that comparison, that would probably be the best thing to include there. But I guess that's sort of like a nitpick, but still. All recommended tests mentioned in this section can be tested from blood samples taken during a regular blood test. You don't have to get fancy, expensive tests. Okay? All right. Estradiol. All forms of estradiol will increase your risk of blood clots, including serious blood clots, for instance, deep vein thrombosis, pulmonary embolism. The likelihood of this is still very low, an absolute risk, but it is still present. The risk of getting blood clots on HRT is essentially comparable to that of cis women if you take a modest HRT regimen. I would like a source for that, but I don't disagree with this, but A source probably should be linked here. Higher levels of estradiol means higher levels of blood. Higher levels of estradiol means higher levels of blood clot risk. Assuming the exact same blood levels of estradiol, taking oral estradiol will carry a higher risk of causing blood clots versus other forms of administration, through oral estradiol being metabolized through the liver. However, because of the higher levels of estradiol in your blood that other methods usually result in, transdermal, injections, etc., the unique risks of oral estradiol aren't particularly relevant in practice. When they refer to orally, are they, because they didn't mention sublingually, right? Because when it's sublingual, it's actually not metabolized through the liver, right? So it's going to be the case that if you take it sublingually, right, you're going to be minimizing the risk there, from what I understand here. So, spironolactone. The main reason I recommend against spironolactone is because Spiro is a very weak anti-androgen. There are just better options out there. However, it's very safe. Okay, if it's the safest one, I'm not going to lie, you should be recommending the safest one, especially if you're doing DIY. So this is my first gripe with the website. It is recommending against Spiro, which even though it's one of the safest, if not the safest, anti-androgen out there for trans people. You should be specifically recommending Spiro until they're able to access necessary medical care, right? Now you could say that like a downside is that it's a weak anti-androgen, but it's I don't know. Maybe they recommend against all of them. I have no idea. It's very safe, but common side effects include increased thirst, salt cravings, frequent urination due to it being diuretic, makes your body get rid of water faster. Spiro is also known to reduce blood pressure, which can make it hard for some people to attain erections. Ideally, you should get UND, urea and electrolytes tested for see if you're dehydrated. Basically, if you're on Spiro. I am a little bit dehydrated. If you get predisposed to developing hyperkalemia, elevated potassium levels, you should also get your potassium levels tested regularly if you take spironolactone, as Spiro can cause your body to retain more potassium. For the vast majority of people, though, this is not a relevant concern. Yeah, and this is why every 3 months or so, I have to, physically go to the doctor's office, physically go to a physical location to get my blood drawn so that they can send me back results. I'm not sure what methodology you would use for that. And my main concern, if say for instance, minors were to somehow get HRT from this, after finding out about it from Keffals, is not actually taking the proper precautions, right? Though I will say, it does heavily encourage you to take the proper precautions and dissuades you from not doing so. So, cyproterone acetate. Extremely high doses of Cypro, mostly found at above 50 milligrams a day, 100 milligrams a day, can cause a myriad of different harsh side effects and risks, mainly prolactinemia and meningiomas. Jesus Christ. Small benign brain tumors. Oh shit. Okay, but that's extremely high doses. So if you take like above 50 milligrams or like 100 milligrams a day, right? At dosages relevant to trans feminine people, which is 6.25 to 12.5 milligrams a day. Okay, this is completely different. That's way less. The risk profile is much different. The same risks are still present, but much lower at smaller doses. Cypro is also known to slightly increase blood clot risk, although that increase in risk is quite low at dosages used in trans people. Cypro may increase the risk of B12 deficiency and slightly increase depression risk. Despite the relative safety at these doses, ideally, you should still get prolactin PRL, and B12 tested to make sure it's within a healthy range. These risks are cumulative. Risks gradually get higher the longer you stay on Cypro. Okay. So, moving on to Bica. Due to dysphoria, some trans feminine people do not want to experience a higher libido and an easier time getting erections. These are things that Bica tends to preserve better than other anti-androgens. Some may see this as a beneficial effect, however. The main risk of Bica is severe liver toxicity and lung toxicity. The chances of either happening are about 1 in 4,000 in cis males. The chances of either happening are about 1 in 4,000 in cis male prostate cancer patients. All published case reports of either severe liver or lung toxicity have been in cis men over 59 years of age. Risk of liver toxicity can be monitored if you get regular liver function tests every 3 months or so, done by analyzing blood from a regular blood test sample. After a year of normal liver function tests, you can stop taking them. The risks of Bica after a period of time with no side effects are known to not be cumulative. You can confidently assume that your risk of lung/liver toxicity will not increase over time if it's already been a period of time without symptoms. The risk of both lung and liver toxicity is essentially zero after a year without issues. Out of the millions of men who have taken Bica for prostate cancer treatment, there have been a few reported cases where Bica induced a severe light sensitivity condition. Again, the risk for this does not seem to be cumulative after a period of time with no symptoms. Despite these possible side effects, the absolute risk of any severe outcomes occurring on Bica is extremely low. I wish they gave numbers here. I wish they gave more numbers. With the added benefit that Bica has essentially no common side effects like Spiro or Cypro. GnRH agonists. If you have already gone through an AMAB/testosterone puberty, you will experience a temporary flare-up of testosterone when you start taking a GnRH agonist for the first time. If you want to avoid this temporary T flare-up, you can take Cypro or Bica for the first 3 weeks of use. You can also double the recommended dose of buserelin during the first week. See the busrelin section under dosing. Why did they spelled it differently? Interesting. Is there 2 proper spellings? I have no idea. More information on blood testing will be found later in the guide in the blood testing section. So, hormone therapy in general is very safe and effective as long as you take a reasonable dose. This is something I agree with, by the way, based on the research that I've done as well. Dosing. Note on HRT dosing. For regimens with anti-androgens, there is usually no reason to start HRT on a lower than normal dose of an anti-androgen. You should go directly onto a standard dose of anti-androgen and adjust accordingly if needed. For regimens with oral or sublingual/buccal estradiol, to accurately dose pills, you may need to buy a pill cutter. Amazon or any local pharmacy sells them. Check your HRT pill type to see if your pills need to be split in a certain way for your preferred dosages. For example, if you're taking 2 milligrams of estradiol 3 times a day and you only have 4 milligram pills, you will need to cut your pills into 2 milligram doses. Any regimen. There is no strong evidence to suggest that starting on a low dose of estradiol and then slowly raising your dose is necessarily better than starting on a moderate dose. Yes, it is. It's a safer thing to do. That's what I did. It's not a matter of oh yeah, that's how you maximize the best results or whatever. It's minimizing potential harm, right? So it's going to be the case that like you're not going to be sure 1 milligram of estradiol can affect somebody the same way that 4 milligrams of estradiol can affect somebody else, right? It's really going to vary from person to person, right? So if it's the case that like just starting out, right? Like they're not going to know how estradiol affects me, right? So it's going to be the case that like for all they know, 1 milligram of estradiol gets my estrogen levels up to what it should be, right? And if I were to take 4 milligrams, it would be way too high, or even 2 milligrams. They don't know, right? So they're just being a little bit cautious there by putting me on that and Spiro, right? Now, in terms of over time, you might notice, okay, the estrogen levels could still be higher and maybe they should be, right? So after however many months, you'll go back and they'll test your blood and they'll analyze it and they'll be like, okay, it seems like this is your estrogen level. We could increase it if you would like. Again, here's what you could expect from that, etc. Right? So this is a huge thing I disagree with. You don't want to start on 4 milligrams a day or whatever the fuck, right? Or anything more than that. You would want to start with 1 milligram in the morning, 1 milligram in the night, see how much estrogen is in your system, and go from there, right? That's how you would want to do it. So do that for like a few months, see how much estrogen is in your system, and then increase the dosage if necessary. You don't want to start on a high dosage. This is extremely irresponsible. And this is what I mean when I say that Keffals needs to do more research into this shit. Like, before you just blindly, read like the first couple paragraphs or the first section of a website and then promote it, you need to read the entire thing. Oh, but Femyoz, maybe this was added later and it actually didn't say this before. Well, before, if anything, it was going to have worse optics, not better optics, mainly because one of the websites linked on the DIY HRT directory was included HRT that had lolicon on the packaging, text that outright said keep away from parents, and text that said don't look at my giant girl dick. Combined with the lolicon, extremely sexualized depictions, that was linked on this site, right? While Keffals was promoting it, right? And Keffals should have done her due diligence. She should have done her research. There's really no legitimate excuse for this. So, let's see here. There's no strong evidence to suggest that starting on a low dose of estradiol and slowly raising your dose is necessarily better than starting on a moderate dose. There are anecdotes and theories floating around that suggest you may get better breast development or feminization if you start low and slowly ramp. Okay, despite the lack of clinical data and evidence, there's no real harm in doing, well, there could be harm in doing the opposite, right? There's no real harm in doing this, I agree, but what there is harm in is starting like on a dosage that might be too high. You don't know how estrogen is going to affect you, and you want to take the proper precautions, right? Like, these are you are injecting drugs into your body without the even the approval of a doctor in this case. So if anything, you need to be more precautious. You need to be even more precautious in this case, right? Feel free to experiment if you wish. This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. Experiment with drugs. This is not the way you should frame it. You should frame it as be very careful with this, right? Anti-androgen plus estradiol dosing. The following example regimens use typical doses of estradiol on the higher end of what would be considered a moderate dose. Adjust accordingly if you have access to blood testing. See blood testing section above. So, I really need to fucking pee, dude. I really need to pee. So, I need to play something. I need to play something in the background. What was the most entertaining part of my last live stream? I have no idea. I don't know. Let's just do, Keffals admits to GoFundMe scam. There we go. Dude, I don't want... Alright, dude, I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's all, just so many little things. Through replacing furniture, and helping my friends out, and buying new streaming gear. So she's buying furniture, helping friends out, okay. Did you really need the new streaming gear? How much does streaming gear cost, dude? Okay, my camera right here, the webcam, the 1080p webcam that I'm using right now, that was like $40 or $50. This microphone was like $50. Oh wait, it's at 2 times speed. That's literally all. My computer was like $1,000, but that's about it. My laptop $1,000. Monitor is probably like $50 or something. My like second monitor or whatever. Lighting, I want to say maybe like, oh fuck, I don't know. I got it for like a birthday gift, like $100 maybe. So like whatever. It's less than $2,000. So less than $2,000 is needed for streaming gear, period. Right? And it's fine. You can have decent audio quality, decent streaming gear, etc. You don't need a fancy setup to be successful, right? And what about the other 99,000? Oh, replacing furniture. Why do you need to replace the furniture? Is it literally fucking broken? Or was it just, oh, I want my house to be a little bit nicer, and that's what I'm going to use the money for, okay? The GoFundMe wasn't for replacing furniture and new streaming equipment or helping your friends. It was for the lawsuit. So spending money on that shit is incredibly fucking shitty of you. So let's continue, right? So here's the message that Muta read out loud. If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled, lol. This is a preview for later. Or not later, but I mean, like, this is like this was the video I was reacting to earlier, and we're gonna finish that, right? So long story short, we got through partway of the video, and okay, can we, bro? If I get that you're joking, but can we not dead name Keffals? If dude, that's especially if dude, I'm gonna have to remove your mod and time you out if you, bro. Dude, stop. No, dude. Bro, you're a decent shit poster, but dude, I'm gonna have to remove your blue wrench, dude. This is bad optics. I'll put you in a 10-minute timeout, okay? Okay. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, I don't endorse saying people's full name. I probably would have perma-banned you, to be fair, if, like, you weren't, like, an OG viewer, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it's a I don't know. Dude, Sub Sandwich is getting more and more schizo over time. Dude. He started out being schizophrenic as a joke, and now he's actually schizophrenic. Okay, anyways, we need to, sorry. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I was gonna continue. So, let me minimize this. And, go over here. Wait. Oh yeah, there's one other screenshot that I want to show. We'll get into it later. Oh wait, that's open in that tab. Okay. All right, we'll minimize that, and we'll go back here. Sorry. All right. We're like halfway done with this, right? We're getting kind of close. Good optics, so, okay. Bro, why dude, if you're gonna ban evade on an alt, dude, we're just gonna perma-ban you. Dude. Bro, you gotta stop being all schizo. We're gonna perma-ban your alt, we're not gonna, I'm not perma-banning your main, just because you've been a chatter of mine for kind of a while, but dude, just don't do fucking stupid shit again, okay? Dude, you are so lucky, dude. You are so lucky that you're like, that you were around when I had like 200 subscribers, dude. Bro. Okay, anyways. Sorry, let me, if nothing else, we're gonna get rid of, we're gonna remove this, this individual, yeah. At least 24 hours, okay. Yeah, it's simple, don't be stupid. Very easy, if you ask me. Also, we only have 22 likes, and we're like an hour into the stream. Chat, can we fix that? I think we could have more than 22 likes, all right? Let's be real. Let's not kid ourselves here, all right? Dude, we smash like, everybody. What are you doing? It takes like 1 second. It's free. I'm not algorithm maxing right now. I might algorithm max today, I might not, depending on how long this research stuff takes. This is why I wanted to do a separate stream for the DIY HRT part, because I wanted to preface it with this. But, sorry, I need a little bit of a small little break, if you will, from the fucking schizo shit, dude. Let me put on my fucking choker. Sorry. I forgot to put this on, dude. I feel like I started this stream in a rush, dude. I was like, damn, I got a lot to talk about. I want to do an algorithm maxing stream after this. And, yeah, I guess you could say this is like my small little break. But, dude. Okay, my hair is a fucking mess. I've had it up for too long now. Oh, well. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna... Damn indeed, dude. My hair is a mess. Anyways. Sorry for looking like a little bit of a mess. I could brush it, but whatever. I don't care. You know what? The messy hair is a vibe. Okay, sorry. Let's continue. Where were we? Right. Dosing on HRT. For regimens with Oh, wait. I already read this part. My bad. Anti-androgen plus estradiol dosing. The following example regimens use typical doses of estradiol on the higher end of what would be considered a moderate dose. Adjust accordingly if you have access to blood testing. Hold on. You shouldn't be using the higher end of what's considered a moderate dose. You should be using the lower end, if anything, right? Like, especially if you don't have access to blood testing, right? Like, if you don't have access to blood testing, then you're gonna want to play it safe, right? You don't want to just fucking freestyle and blind diet. Like, you could actually fucking harm yourself doing that. You don't want to do that. So see blood testing section above. But there was like, okay, look, dude, okay, all right. Cypro. If you take Cypro, you will need a pill cutter. We already went over this. Wait, did I read this? Am I schizophrenic? Okay, here's like the dosages, okay? 6.25 to 12.5. Wait, dude, for sublingual estradiol, 6.25 milligrams to 12.5 milligrams, that's more than what I get. That's like more estrogen than I have. And like I'm being prescribed, I'm having blood tests done and shit. This seems really high. 6.25 is on the lower end, because if it would be one thing if it's like maybe around 6.25 or less or something like that. The most you would do is this. The least is something. You should have the lower value, something lower than this. If you want to have a wide range. Oh, this is for Cypro. I'm retarded. Okay, wait. Wait, sublingual? Okay, wait. Okay. 1 milligram estradiol taken sublingually / buccally 3 times a day. Oh, so total of 3 milligrams per day. Okay. That's not bad. All right, sorry. I jumped the gun here. Sorry. Wait. But it says sublingual estradiol, dude. Wait. Estrogen dose? Okay, so this is for... Wait, how do I know which one is which? What are the different... Oh, so these are... Oh, so this is combining it with anti-androgens. Okay. All right, let's look at how much you need for is there one for Spyro? Does it not have one for Spyro? Does it anti-androgen plus estradiol dosing? Where's the one for Spyro? Boy, they really don't want you to take Spyro. Seriously? Spyro is literally like the safest one, or like one of the safest ones. And you don't even put the dosage there? Dude. Okay, I don't know shit about e-injections, so I can't really comment on that. May or may not be good. Okay, blood testing. $50 to $100 per test, depending on the source. Regular blood testing every 3 months or so is useful. Yep, that's correct. But not absolutely mandatory. Okay, for the first 9 months, especially, you should do it, right? You should do it. For the first 6 to 9 months at the very least, right? Once you get like, okay, you've established, okay, this is the amount I take. I've been taking this, and after taking this, every time I do a blood test, these are the results. The results are fine. Then yeah, sure. You don't have to take them every 3 months. Fine, whatever. But like for the first year, I would say you should be taking them every 3 months, right? Like I get, okay, maybe it's not affordable or feasible, but you don't want somebody to like. This is where I start to say this is really sketchy, right? I hadn't read. Keep in mind, I hadn't read this ahead of time, right? I just seen like the worst stuff selected for, right? So in the beginning of reading this, I was like, yeah, I was reading the beginning few paragraphs or whatever the hell, and I'm like, yeah, this seems fairly reasonable, right? But the more you scroll down, it's like there's it says shit like this where it's like, yeah, just you don't have to bother with the blood testing. Not absolutely mandatory. Just saying it is useful. I mean, I think that you should do it, right? Like you should say, yeah, it's really risky to fuck with the medications that you're taking and to figure out which, like, how are you supposed to figure out what dose is correct for you if if you're not even doing blood tests? That's what the blood tests are for, is to know what dosage is enough, what dosage is not enough, and what dose, like, again, what dosage is too much, right? Is that not the point? That's why they do this. But there's a reason that like, yeah, obviously it would be easier and less expensive, but there's a reason that it would be medical malpractice for an endocrinologist or whatever to just be like, yep, here's estrogen, we're not doing any blood tests or whatever, right? Like they don't put you on like, I don't know if they lied deliberately or something or got this wrong, but they don't put you on lower doses of estrogen at first for larger boob growth. That's not why they do that. They do it because they're playing it safe. They're playing it safe, and that's the best medical practice, right? You shouldn't be going on higher dosages than what you would get prescribed by actual medical professionals. This is already this is getting very sketchy. And this is why if you're in Keffals' position, you have to read the entire website. You have to read the entire website. You can't just look at the site vaguely or look at the fucking mission statement or whatever the hell and just assume that it's good, right? You have to look through all of this. So, here are some sources of private blood testing. This is useful. If you cannot access blood testing through the medical system. So, let's say, okay, I live in the USA or whatever, right? I don't know. Okay. Get $500 with your first order. Dude, this shit looks expensive, dude. I feel like you're almost incentivized to just not even bother and just hope for the best. Dude. Either way, 300 blood work labs to work from. The reason I'm not showing it on screen is because there are like a few websites that exist. I doubt any of these are that, but there are a few websites where it's like there's like a login with your email feature where it like there will be a pop-up and then it'll show your emails, dude. I've had that happen to me before, but nobody noticed, so I just privated the VOD and then edited it. So I'm not even gonna bother saying which one it was, but view all tests. What is this? Okay. So, okay, accept. Okay. Dude, what is this? Okay, so these are like the things that are necessary. I think one of the things they test for is creatine. Chloride, I think, is one of them. Liver profile, I think. Potassium, they definitely test for. At least for me, I think. I think it's also going to depend on like what type of HRT you do. Carbon dioxide, I know they test for that. I don't know if they test for these. I don't think they do. So it's going to be like a few $100. Glucose plasma test, I might or might not. Dude, this shit is expensive. I mean, yeah, maybe it would be better to just fucking just wing it and hope for the best. I don't know. I mean, you really shouldn't, but like there's a reason that would be medical malpractice, right? Like there's a reason even with like the informed consent, like you're a grown adult or whatever, right? But they don't just like let you like, they don't just give you HRT before doing a fucking blood draw or whatever, right? They don't just like immediately put you on like on the higher end of a moderate dosage. There's a reason they don't do that. Like that would be medical malpractice. That would be extremely irresponsible, right? If anything, like not only should we not hold it to a lower standard, we should hold it to a higher standard, right? In terms of the medical practices. Maybe not in terms of like, okay, like if let's say they're selling DIY HRT or whatever the fuck, maybe they're not able to do nearly as much testing or whatever, right? And that might be a risk involved, right? But in terms of like the dosages, I don't see why you would recommend the higher end of things. It just doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, either way. Let's continue. So here we have a bunch of sources or whatever. It's pretty expensive. International sources for blood testing are unfortunately rare. Okay, fair enough. Okay, you can try to find local private blood testing services or ask a doctor if they can provide you with the appropriate blood lab requisition forms. Unfortunately, depending on your circumstances, you may be unable to find a way to get blood tests. If that's going to be the case, you're going to want to go on hormones like on the lower level, right? And you're going to want to go on like the safest ones. Just as like in this case, making sure that you don't masculinize, right? That should be your number one goal. As long as you're not masculinizing, you shouldn't be doing any like you shouldn't be going on higher dosages than you need, right? Get your estradiol, E2, and total testosterone tested every time. Get your blood taken as close as possible to your next scheduled injection/dose. Test your blood as far away. Wait. Oh, okay. Test your blood as far away as possible from the previous dose. I don't think you need to do that. Right before you... I feel like you would be overestimating the amount that you need if that's the case. I feel like you would want to take it in the middle of the day. Maybe I'm wrong. Right? Preferably the day of your shot or the day before. Your blood levels of estradiol and testosterone when taking it this time are called trough levels because they are the levels of E2 and T that are present in your body at the lowest point of your HRT dosing regimen. Oh, so okay, why would you want to measure the trough levels specifically? I know in terms of like how they measure it for me, like it doesn't matter, right? Like I've had appointments that are at like whatever, like 11 in the morning or 12 p.m. or like around that time, like, and I'll take estrogen like a couple hours earlier and it's fine. Like it doesn't matter. I don't know, maybe it's harder to measure and you need better professionals or something, but trough levels are the most useful for injection monotherapy for determining if your testosterone is adequately suppressed at the lowest point of your injection cycle. I guess. I don't know. The most essential component of transfeminine... Oh, we've got sources here. Okay. The most essential component of transfeminine HRT is to get total testosterone T below 50 ng over DL and estradiol E2 above 100 pg over ml. For a complete list of recommended blood tests to get, see this link. Okay. Sources. Caution, sources not listed on here or hrt.coffee are risky. Be sure to do your research on HRT sources not listed here before ordering. Okay, I like that. So International orders of pharmaceutical grade HRT usually take between 3 to 6 weeks to arrive. Domestic homebrew HRT shipping takes usually less than 1 to 2 weeks. International homebrew HRT shipping usually takes 2 to 3 weeks. If you live in a certain country where companies can legally export HRT medications, that means you can usually buy those medications at any local pharmacy without a prescription. The exception would be injections. International sourcing. Non-homebrew/pharmaceutical grade. There are simply too many to list. See HRT.coffee for a full list of sources. So we've got pills, patches, gel, etc. We've got... Dude, even after the controversy, this wasn't one that you had to specifically go looking for. This wasn't like one buried in a sea of like 200 different sources. This was literally the first homebrew source. This was literally the first one. This was the one that had Lolicon on the packages. If you're going to promote this site, surely you would want to, I don't know, look into the fucking first result for the DIY HRT. You would want to scroll down to this point and actually click on it. I think I'm not going to say it's implausible that she didn't know about this. So either way, it's some sort of negligence. Either it's I don't think that Keffals is necessarily grooming people, but what I do believe is, wait, there's two that are, wait, there's only two. So this is the only one that ships internationally from Brazil. So this is the only one that ships internationally. It accepts cryptocurrencies. So it's run by a trans woman in Brazil. She sells homebrewed estradiol injections and some other products, including transdermal gels, estradiol pills, Bica, among other HRT medications. And then the only other option ships only from the UK to the UK. It's free UK shipping. And it also accepts cryptocurrency only, of course. So this wasn't just, there was like 5 trillion different homebrew sourcing links that were linked, and this was like the 200th one. No, this was the first of 2 and the only one that works in the United States that's listed on their fucking wiki when you scroll down. This is they selectively chose this specific one. So again, where did it say that other things would be risky? So if you live in a country where that means you can legally buy those. Caution, sources not listed on here or HRT.coffee are risky. Be sure to do your research on the sources not listed here before ordering. Right? Literally gave a caution. So it is implying that this isn't unsafe. This is reliable according to this website. And this is the site that Keffals promoted. The sketchiest fucking site. So again, it's a sources not listed on here. This is the first source listed on here, on the site that Keffals promoted. So I want to see, is it even still up? Dude. It's literally not even up. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, this site cannot be reached. Dude. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised that the link didn't work, but dude. Anyways. I think sub is low-key losing the plot, dude. Go on archive? Okay, yeah. That's actually helpful. See, this is why I didn't permaban him. Archive.org. Okay. Copy. Paste. I'm so dehydrated, dude. So when was Keffals promoting this shit? So I'll go to the earliest archive and then the latest one. Open link in new tab. And then September of 2023. Open link in new tab. Okay. So I'm going to wait for it to load. See Ion lose the plot, get mod, then lose the plot again. Oh dear. This looks like a great place to get HRT. Jesus Christ. This is literally the welcome screen, dude. Dude, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna have to, like, newsletter. I'm making sure I go back in full screen to make sure I don't, like, I don't know if there's gonna be shop, shipping. Okay, it's probably fine, but whatever. Contact us. Dude, what is this? All right. We work as a compounding pharmacy. Just ask and we will see if we can provide the product in the dosages that you want. Oh my god. Fuck, I hate the... Why do they kind of type like me? That actually makes me mad. Fuck, dude. This is my thing. We accept only Bitcoin and other cryptos. Theater, Ethereum, etc. for the moment. Jesus Christ. We are looking into accepting other payment methods. Those who pay with cryptocurrency will be helping me to keep working, as income tax is a big problem in my country, especially as something like selling things in the gray market. Dude, this looks like a really reliable place to get hormones, dude. So this is what Keffals promoted. She lied to me. If we go back to the DMs, she literally, she acts as if, oh, I had no idea. This was the first link on their site. I was not promoting that specific pharmacy. Guys, she wasn't promoting that specific pharmacy. Links to dozens of sites that include HRT. Oh yeah, you mean the two, you weren't aware of the first out of the two links on the main fucking page. Like, what? Using crypto smart TP, it just comes across as sketchy as hell. Jesus Christ. Those who pay with cryptocurrency will be guaranteed to be able to buy again. Well, not really, because the site is down and you have to use archive.org. If you have any doubts with cryptocurrency, just ask me trough email and I can teach you. Dude. This is, wow, what, dude, yeah, this is where I want to be getting my HRT, dude. This looks really reliable, dude. With all of, like, the fucking weird, like, anime logos and shit. Yeah, dude. Disclaimer, we do not sell or agree to the resale of our products to minors. Our packaging are just jokes and shouldn't be taken seriously. Dude, that's such a bullshit like, what? Guys, don't worry. The lolicon on the packaging was just a joke. It's not meant to be taken seriously, dude. Why would you put that on the packaging? This was like, this is Keffals' main dude or woman. Wait, was it I think it was a trans woman, right? I don't remember. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, based on how they type, they're a trans woman. With the :3, dude. Recently, we're having a lot of problems to send and receive messages from customers that are using yahoo.com, gmx.d, and derivatives as mailbox providers. Please try using Gmail, Outlook, ProtonMail, or another trustable mailbox service provider to make sure that you will be able to send and receive our messages. Also, please keep an eye in the newsletter. Dude, this is so sketchy, dude. Bro. What the 78 captures? Dude. So that's the most recent iteration, I believe. Or... wait. No, that is a recent iteration. But we can go back. We can go back. Dude, they've changed it multiple times. We don't sell to children, only for consenting adults. If you're a minor in your country, please do not try buying from our website. Dude, they must have added the disclaimer first because they were getting backlash. Dude. They removed the :3, dude. What the fuck? That was the best part. Let's go to September of 2020. Let's see what the site looked like before they got any scrutiny. Oh god, I'm scared. Welcome to Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, dude. Oh my god. I want to die. Dude. Hi, my name is Lillian, and I'm a trans girl from Brazil. I had lots of problems with my therapy and saw that lots of other trans girls had the same problems with accessing high-quality HRT, specifically because of the high price in most countries. So, I decided to make accessible hormones to help those that fight against dysphoria in their everyday lives. Okay, this, aside from the weird anime stuff, okay, this is technically not pedo shit. This doesn't seem terrible. The grammar is actually somehow better here, kind of. We take every safety measure to maintain a safe and potent product while staying accessible to everyone. Everyone. Does this include minors? Or because it seems like you kind of changed that. I don't know. Most places use cheaper and lower quality oils, such as castor or GSO. I prefer to use MCT. It is a bit more expensive, but it's worth it. Having a longer shelf life, 7 years or more, being less vicious and therefore easier to inject, and a cleaner appearance. Okay. So this was the original appearance, right? So there doesn't seem to be any lolicon packaging yet. Okay. From 9/6/2020 until 9/13/2020, we have a special discount. We accept crypto, contact info. Dude. Is there like a... Okay, let's say we go over here. So that's start. Can I like what if I want estradiol? Estradiol, what is that? Is this archived too? Can I even show this on stream, dude? What the fuck? That looks like a child? How do I show this without actually showing this? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, alright? We're gonna do the zoomy innie technique, okay? We're gonna start by showing that, okay, you've got them blushing, okay? Alright. And, the reason for that is, oh god, what's the best way of showing this specifically? Let's just say the way that this is being, the way this is being injected from the other character depicted in the drawing, is in a specific spot. It's in a specific spot that, the person is wearing a very short skirt. They don't appear to be wearing any underwear. And, yeah. Oh, and then just casually over here. Yep, here's estradiol and anthate. Dude, where's the part that says it's a joke? Wait, what? It's almost like it was never meant to be a joke, dude. What the hell? 7 estradiol, dude, 7 without a space. Okay. An anthate, 10 milligrams to over 400 milligrams, 65 USD. Less than 3 units, 75 USD each. Anthate gives higher levels than cypionate, but lasts even longer. With a half-life of 7 days, but with an even higher period of action, we advise for monotherapy dosages, 0.375 milliliters for 14 days, 15 milligrams every 14 days. This makes a small 10 milliliter vial to last more than a year. We prefer using 40 milligram per milliliter because we noticed an increase in dude, this is, it's just like they're acting like it's normal. There's like a space between, dude, it's like so sloppily put together. It's like they just like the fact that there's like a space between this and the comma, but not this and the comma. Dude, like this is not reliable. The double space here, the shitty grammar, just everything, the very sexualized imagery. Dude, what the actual fuck? What if I click on a different one? What's the... This again, this was... You could... This is literally... Okay, it's all the same image, okay? It's all the same image for all of them. Okay. Okay. So it looks like for exams, this is like less bad because they're not like you know, they don't have their like they're not butt ass naked and being sexualized, but you know. So those are the blood tests from our previous customers if you want to get added. Dude, I don't want any. This person is scary. Okay. What about shipping? Is shipping sexualized? Okay, thankfully shipping isn't like a big ol' horny post, dude. It's still this weird weeaboo shit, but at least it's not lolicon, I guess. The shitty grammar, dude, this is... I don't think that's how you properly administer the hormones. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not. Dude. Even if it takes some time, all lowercase, do the possible and impossible to ship to you through UPU. So the other option is FedEx that takes 5 to 7 working days to be delivered. Some shipments are taking longer than usual, so the wait time can be bigger. Yeah, wait time is measured in size, everybody, due to the pandemic. Any problems with shipping, please contact me on my WhatsApp for a quick answer, dude. This is the least professional thing ever. Yeah, they ended up changing the website for like optics reasons. So when did Keffals promote the DIY? When did Keffals start streaming on Twitch, right? Maybe they changed it beforehand or something. I don't know. Probably not. But let's do like a what time is this? This is January of 2022. Let's see. That's like a couple of years ago. I want to know what was going on in January of 2022. So we have the thing where the scrolly thingy, okay? We have the scrolly thingy again. Okay. Yup, this is looking familiar. Oh, this is September of 2021. Shop. Dude, I don't like this is uncomfortable. I'm already uncomfortable, dude. Hi, my name is Lillian, and I'm a trans girl from Brazil. I had lots of problems with my therapy and saw that, yep, we already read this. So this is the same thing that we already read. Nothing changed with that. The grammar is just as fucking terrible. We take every safety measure to maintain a safe and potent product. I find that hard to believe. Most places using lower, cheaper. Yep, we already read this. It's just formatted differently. And then they by now they've added, we work as a compounding pharmacy. Just ask and well see if we can provide the product in the dosages you want. So it's just like, yeah, whatever dosage you want. Cool, I guess. We'll just give you whatever. Unfortunately, we're not accepting any more payments using PayPal. It's the third time I got one of my accounts blocked, so I can't make a new one. We use Bitcoin, other crypto, okay. It's payment methods, okay. Income tax is a big problem because of the gray market. Contact me here. No mention of anything on the packaging being a joke. And if we go to products, all right, let's. Oh, they've all right, fair enough. They've at least categorized it a little bit better. But let's go to estrogens, dude. Dude, I want to see what are the estrogens looking like. Okay, so most of these look normal. One of them looks a little bit different. One of them stands out. I think you could probably guess which one that is. Yeah. Okay, what happens if I press the select options, dude? What the fuck? This person's like this person is actually like... Dude, what is this? Dude, there's reviews for this? Dude, what the hell? It's 4 stars? Dude. Robert Johnson. Hello, Lillian, if that's even your real name. I would like to know where you get these pills from, as I found a box in my... Okay, this is a troll. Yeah, you'll never be... Oh, it's the copy-paste. Okay. Okay. Alright. Mike Hawk. Great. That's awesome. Oh my god. Okay, this person might actually be more schizo than the person that Keffals promoted, dude. You are wait, hold on. We need to put on some intense music for this one, okay? Dude. Because somehow, miraculously, they've managed to write an entire essay about how Christ's death was in vain now. Incredible, if you ask me, truly. What's a good song to play for this? Ooh, I don't know, man. Is it in this folder? God, I don't fucking remember, dude. Alright, here. Let's do this, alright? Okay. Ooh, that's a little bit quiet. Alright. You are living proof that Christ's death was in vain. You embody all of the worst aspects of our gluttonous and proudly ignorant culture. People like you are the reason why democracy fails, and you don't even care. As long as you can keep shoveling more processed, high-fructose garbage into your septic maw, you will gladly continue to take more and more while the world rots around you. You are a fucking pig, consuming and polluting while producing nothing but shit. And you still have the fucking gall to talk like you think you have something to say that's worth listening to. Your every affectation is cringeworthy. Your intellectual musings are a lamentable pretense which fool nobody, but your dime store philosophy is merely the paraphrased and regurgitated quotes of so-called thinkers whose apparent eloquence you wish would rub off onto you. Just stop trying to sound smart, because you're not. You are a fucking moron. And deep down in the pit of your hollow, cavernous being, you know that to be true. So do the world and yourself a favor and glue your fucking mouth shut before you embarrass yourself any further. The space you occupy is wasted. The greatest contribution a worthless fool like you could ever make to the human race is if you... I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. On YouTube. Disavow. Look, we're not gonna read the rest of that. Alright, I think we get the point. It's probably a copy and paste, dude. These are... Dude. Dude, what the dude, we have trans Jesus, dude. What the hell? Dude, I didn't know there was trans Jesus. Yo. TERFs are ignorant AF? I feel like this is an alt account from the person that made it. Jesus Trans is a fucking troll. Or maybe it's the same person. I don't know. I understand the want to transition, however, this is not the way. Buy illegal meds, not this online stuff. I kind of agree with this, yeah. Turf tards are hating upon the review. I mean, some of the people that are hating our turfs, but a lot of like there's genuine concern. This looks sketchy as fuck. Like I'm about as pro-trans as you can get. Okay, I'm in favor of allowing access to necessary medical care, including gender-affirming care, when applicable, to minors that need it. Right? Like if the doctor consents, the child consents, the parent consents, then I don't see what the issue is. If the parent doesn't consent, they might be an abuser. If the child and the doctor are saying, yeah, this is like, I would say that that's analogous to refusing somebody insulin, right? To refuse your child insulin if that's something they need, right? Like they have that right to necessary medical care, right? Anyways, dude, I guess there's less lolicon stuff. Choose an option. 2 milligrams, add to cart. Okay, what happens if I press add to cart? Okay. 2. Okay, it won't let me, never mind. Account details? What is this? Dude. It loads so slowly from archive. That response from admin was based though? Dude. Oh, okay, so this is just logging in. Okay, so that's if you want to log in or whatever. What is this? Okay, your cart is currently empty. Return to shop. Blog? What is this? Okay, there's no lolicon shit over here. Okay, so this is just like about shipping and whatnot. Okay, what about progesterone? Progestogens. Is there any weird lolicon shit here? Dude, half of the images are missing, dude. How am I supposed to know if there's lolicon, dude? Androgens? Wait, they sold androgens? I thought they just did trans femme hormones. I could be wrong. Transdermal testosterone for $100. Okay. Default sorting. Okay, anti-androgens. This would be the worst one to have with that kind of imagery, obviously. So we got Bica and dutasteride. Okay, and there's like no images. All right, let's go to the homepage just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, there are other DIY options that aren't just like a fucking shitpost. You said it. You said it, not me. Dude. What the fuck? Like, I would not feel comfortable promoting this shit to an audience of minors, dude. Alright, look. As much as I like Astolfo, okay? As much as I love femboys, dude. Like, this is not the time or place to have a femboy wearing a fucking maid costume, dude. And as like the first thing, like it's weird, this like a character that's like known for being like hypersexualized, dude. Not that being a femboy is inherently sexual, but like, I don't know, that combined with one of the images found on the Wayback Machine. Now, when was it the case that it was discovered that it had lolicon on the packaging? So it's gonna be somewhere in between, right? Other DIY options that aren't, yeah, exactly. Look, just, if you want to do DIY, fine. I get it, right? Hold on. No. It's not what I meant to do. Okay, let's do, let's do June of 21. Oh wait, never mind. That doesn't work. Sorry, I'm retarded. What was the... Wait, there's multiple... Oh, there's multiple URLs. Oh, interesting. So we have We have two URLs here. We have Otokonoko Pharma.com. That's archived, which has more. And we have like an abbreviated version here. OTKPH.com. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I think that it's more useful to use the one that has more, because it's the same website. Let's do December of 2020. Why not? Let's see what was going on in December of 2020 on this website. Let's see if they how much horny shit is on there. I think it's the same. Maybe it's like a little bit different, but no mention of the packaging being a joke. More weeaboo shit. Same fucking thing on the cover. It's been this way for a while. All right, let's go to products. Anti-androgens. Let's see if the pictures show up this time, dude. Yeah, no, they're really just... Wait, what? $1.70? Wait, what? Dude, there's no way. There's no way it was selling for $1.70? What? How? That's not even possible, dude. Okay. But like, but these will still load. These are the same. So it looks like it's the same. Oh, wait, I'm looking at... Oh, wait, I'm still on January. That's why. All right, let's do May of 2022. Why not? It's a whole optics thing, I suppose. Yeah. No, pretty much. Let's see here. Homepage. Well, it's kind of hard to navigate this on archive. Just because, A, it's slow. Yeah, look at this. This website is temporarily unable to service your request as it has exceeded resource limit. Please try again later. Yeah. This is quite the fucking pain in the ass, dude. Alright, we're gonna duplicate tab. Alright. We're gonna do... So when did Keffals get into the controversy? Or when did she promote it? When did Keffals become a trans advocate or whatever? Okay, I think this is what we are. I think we already... Okay, we already looked at this. This is the same. But I don't know if we went to the other section or whatever. On, sorry, this is like the research segment, dude. Dude, that's crazy. It's crazy how this works, dude. Dude, okay. It's all the same. Okay, they hadn't changed it in a while. Alright, let's skip forward. Can I skip forward? Is it gonna let me? Okay, it's the same. In October. Homepage. Let's see. Did they change anything? I'm enjoying the stream. I like watching Femyoz cook. Yeah, I just hope there's not like too much dead air or whatever the hell. Right? I'll try refreshing it. Dude, resource limit exceeded. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Okay, wait, we got December of 22 now. Okay. Oh, I think that, okay, so I think in December of 22, or like around that time, like somewhere between September, and December 27th of 2022, the disclaimer was added, where it says, we do not, sell or agree to the resale of our products to minors. Our packaging are just jokes and should be taken seriously, which is a lie. This is so sketchy, dude. This is actually fucked up. Where did they find the pictures of the... Okay, and they didn't change the... I think you would have to, like, actually, like, order it in order to, like... I don't know... I mean... You would want to research this, right? Like, if you... Like, here's the thing, right? You might not know that, like, oh, yeah, there's gonna be fucking lolicon on the packages of the packaging or whatever, just by looking at the site. But the site itself looks really suspect. So if you're gonna promote this, like, if you're gonna promote the DIY HRT directory, you're gonna want to look at the resources that it's linking first. And if this is the first resource you see, which it would be if you even bothered looking, you would want to look into this. You'd look at it and be like, hold on a minute, this looks really fucking sketchy. This doesn't look right, right? Like, you would want to look into it. You would want to probably research it. Wait, how do you spell it? It's Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals. Oh, they have a new website, dude? Oh, shit, dude. They have a new website. It's not even being... Trans Feminine Science. Dude, they have... Dude, here's their most recent iteration that's still up today, dude. We don't sell the... Dude, we don't sell the children, only for consenting adults. They're just adding more disclaimers. They just keep adding additional disclaimers. Please do not try buying at our website. If we do, we will cancel your order and refund. I don't know if I believe that. We do not sell or agree to the resale of our products tomorrow. It's the same disclaimer twice. She thinks that by adding the same disclaimer 2 times that people just didn't see it before, but now they're going to see it. We accept crypto. Recently been having a lot of problems with that. Okay. This shit is still up? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, alright, let me just scroll through these. These are the same photos. Okay. Alright. So if we go to products, right? Dude, is it gonna be the same pictures of estrogen? Yup, it's literally the same, dude. It's literally the fucking same. Dude, what is this shit? Okay. Alright. Progesterones, let's try it. Let's see what shows up. So wait, they don't even have... Dude, they don't even have pictures for, like, 3 of the 5... So this wasn't, like, an error with, like, the archiving. They literally just never put pictures there. Dude, this is not... Dude, why would you trust this? Like, if I'm in Keffals' position, I wouldn't even need to do this much research to determine this is not worth promoting. Like, dude. Detective Yos? Yeah, literally. Look, it doesn't even have, like, pictures of it. Like, it has pictures of some, but not others. One of them is just, like, some random anime girl with, like, titties. Dude. This is fucking weird, dude. Let's try androgens. Okay, they don't seem to sell androgens anymore. Okay. Dude. Blog? My account? Dude, what is this? Dude, what is this? We are back in stock? Alright. This doesn't seem... I mean, the grammar is still shit, but... Okay. I mean, this seems like the least problematic stuff. It's just, oh yeah, we need to find a better way of payment, dude. Okay. Dude, even on the actual website, the images are missing? Why? Contact us? No. I don't think I will. Dude, what is this? What the f... Okay. Bro. Blog, cart, shop, newsletter? Dude, what's the newsletter? Dude, is this the same thing? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, this is nothing. Okay, so it's like a less creepy version of this site. Hold on. When did Keffals promote the DIY HRT directory? Keffals DIY HRT directory. How long ago was this? Let's see here. This is a year ago. So thank you, Matt Walsh, for making me aware of this person. She's so fucking cool. I'll be having her on stream after I move. Good time to mention that I am still sponsoring the DIY HRT directory August 12th of 2022. Dude. Let me go to Keffals' account and search DIY. Wait, how do I search it on the account, dude? Wait, can I do that? Wait, how do I search for tweets on the account? No, I want to search it specifically. Oh. From anywhere? No, from people you follow. Okay. DIY HRT. Let's see. Alright, let's like... Alright. Advanced search. Okay. Account at Keffals. Alright. Search. No. DIY HRT. Okay. Oh, it's just this? Okay, wait. Hold on. Maybe if I remove that. Okay. So this is in July 19th of 2021. Telling people who cannot access hormone replacement therapy that they shouldn't do DIY hormones is ignorant and dangerous to the lives of trans people. You are basically sentencing someone to go through the full effects of natal puberty and the lifelong suffering that entails. Okay, I actually agree with that specifically. So this is the first mention of DIY directory. 2021. DIY hormones is is a harm reduction method. Is not ideal, but it's something that trans people have to do because access to hormones is not universal, nor is it easy in many parts of the world. If you are cis, please take the fuck out of this discourse. You have no stake in this. Not the best argument. But Chloe let me pay to sponsor the DIY hub from estrogenization, dude. What an account name. This is from a suspended account. Great. So this was happening in the middle of 2022. So this was the DIY hub would be the HRT directory, right? So this would be the thing. So on so this is June of 2022. So June. Oh, no, wrong one. December. So June. All right, let's go look at June. Let's see what happened, what the site looked like in June. Okay. Okay, it's in May of 2022. That's close enough. Okay, homepage. Okay. Okay, so this was okay, I guess technically they had already revamped it, but still fucking weird. I would not trust this. 76 captures, dude. Dude, let me look at this. 22. Yeah, I don't know. So, this was crawled by the Wayback Machine, not how many times the site was actually updated. Okay. Saved 75 times between August 11th of 2020 and February 8th of 2023. I guess it's technically plausible that she wouldn't have known. Like, she technically wouldn't have known, like, oh yeah, there's like, whatchamacallit, fucking lolicon on the packages. And like a very sexualized messaging there. But like, I feel like there was already like a red flag there. But like, if I were to go on like, I don't know. Fuck. Let's go on Reddit and see. All right. Let's see when the first post is. So sorry, the site is called, fuck. I always forget how to spell it, dude. It's, dude, I'm just gonna copy and paste this shit, dude. Alright, I'll search that and then pharma. Alright. Sort by... Is there a way to sort by oldest? Okay. Relevance. Is there a way to make it older? Let's see here. 4 years ago. Okay. Hormone. Okay, so here it is. So this is from 4 years ago. This is something that would have been able to, that she easily would have been able to find, right? She could have just searched the name, Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, right? Hormones pick. I ordered estradiol monotherapy from I fucking hate pronouncing that. The pharmaceuticals, and it arrived in less than 2 weeks. I've been using this monotherapy for 3 months now, and I already feel more sensitive in the breasts. It's already improvement in the hair. I lost muscle mass, and the exams showed me. Okay, wait. Hormones pick, dude. What is this? Why is it marked? I see why it would be marked as NSFW, dude. It actually makes sense. So this was an image taken 4 years ago. This should be a major red flag. Look at this shit. Why would you even if it's only being sold to adults, right? Even if it, oh wait, there's, dude, what the fuck? It's too blurry for me to see what the fuck this says. Okay. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, either way. Dude, what the fuck? So there was already evidence on the internet of this being the case. This was 4 years ago. Exam pick? Alright, let's see. Okay, this is nothing. I don't need that. Alright, let me close that. Let's see if I can find more. So, this is 3 years ago. You can literally fucking Google this and then Reddit and see, like, if this shit is, so is it a good way to get this? It's a trans girl med student in Brazil working as a compounding pharmacy in her bathroom. Her products are safe and work well. Okay. So, edit, follow, and post history. Wait, what? Okay. Check out HRT.cafe and trans DIY. Okay. I'm specifically looking for the images. It's a lot of people being like, is the okay. This might have been This might have been after she had already promoted it, but still. It says 2 years ago. I don't know. I don't know if it's like barely 2 years ago or like almost 3 years ago, but first of all, this is not an attack on Lillian. Not me being butthurt, even though I paid $130. Just simply I meant to share. Thought I placed an order on the 3rd of July. Okay. Please stock up every 2 months. Okay, so it's just all right. Seems like it's kind of difficult to get refills or whatever. Okay, that's the crypto thing. That's from 2 months ago. Does that say 2 or 3 years ago? 2 years ago. Okay, that's not. Dude, these are all labeled as NSFW, dude. Why? Alright. I don't see. Hold on. Is there a way to filter it by. Okay, wait. Okay, so some people are saying that it's a trusted source. But based on the website itself, it doesn't look like it's the case. Okay. Dude. Okay, here's another one from 4 years ago. And it has an IMG link. I just received my order of this. Delivery took half a week. And it all seems good quality. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, this actually doesn't look fucking weird. Dude. Why didn't they just keep the packaging like this, dude? Would have made life so much easier. What the hell? Dude, Keffals wouldn't have gotten into this controversy if you just sold it like that, dude. Without, like, the weird sexual shit. Okay. That was 4 years ago. My experience? No. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll search media. Okay. Oh, shit. A lot of this is gonna be, like, newer. Dude. Okay, this is, like... Okay. When you order estrogen, it looks like it came straight from a weed shop. This was 2021. I guess it would make sense that... I don't know, that she wouldn't know about that specific image, maybe? Keep out of reach of parents. Green text, okay. Alright. Okay. Yep, those are screenshots that we've already gone over. Either way, we've been doing a lot of research. Fact of the matter is, main criticism is she's been an irresponsible bitch, okay? That's the main issue. I'm sorry for that whole side tangent, dude. Let's see here. So, the other one is vanapharma.net. And it's the UK, so who cares about that? Fuck British people, dude. Frequently asked questions. Why do you recommend such low estradiol dosages / levels? Wait, you were literally doing the opposite. You literally said you were doing high moderate. And that was fine. No mention of progesterone. Okay, there's a lack of clinical evidence that progesterone has any relevant effects in trans feminine people. What? Breast development, yeah, it does feminize you more. Okay. Power method. Okay, what is this? Trans healthcare provider. He has made many claims about HRT. Has a number of. Okay. Okay, here's like unfounded claims. All right. Is this illegal? I don't care. I care if it's moral. White cycling. Yeah, okay. I'm glad they're arguing against that at least. All right. Let's see here. Oh, okay, here. Okay, actually, sublingual estradiol. Oh, if you no longer have testes, you can have a lower dose. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to find? I want to be as thorough as possible. So HRT sources. So okay, here's the part. So here's this, okay? So HRT.coffee. So let's say I want pills. Okay. There's actually quite a few different ones. Okay. So we've got this, I guess. Bulk per, oh, so this is per milligram. Oh, that's actually kind of useful. I actually fuck with it. Okay. We have this. Oh, so maybe she wasn't lying about, okay, yeah, technically this is one of many, but this was like, but the reason people chose this one specifically wasn't, I don't think it was because they like looked through all of them and found the worst one, right? Like, I think that they just, whatever, clicked the first one that they listed. Like, this is the one they're the most proud of. This is the what? Notes untested, dude? The supplier was recently added? Okay. All day chemist? Dude. There's like a bunch of them, dude. I don't know. Look, the fact of the matter is she should have gone through all of these, okay? There's like a bunch of pages, okay? 1 to 10 of 51 entries. Find the best ones, okay? That's what you should have done. For sure, it's their livelihood and most of the time their hands are tied for bureaucracy. Wait, what? Oh, you guys are arguing with each other. Vanna got taken down too, Femyoz? Dude. So, like, it would be one thing if, like, it was, like whatever, website number 37 of 50 was, like, bad, and all of the other ones were good, and Keffals wasn't aware of it. But, dude, it's the one that they promoted the most. Okay? What's All Day Chemist? Ships from India? Oh, okay, this doesn't look like it. Oh, this looks normal. Never mind. This actually doesn't look bad. Men's Health. You could just order it? Huh. Okay. United Pharmacies UK? Okay, I don't know. Maybe they just... I don't know why they would choose the worst one then. Like, all of these other websites... I'm not going to show them in case there's, like, a pop-up. Because, like, there are some sites where it's like, oh, yeah, would you like to log in with any of the following emails? Pieces of shit. All right, what's this? Yeah, these all look normal on the surface, at least. Like, it doesn't have, like, weird, like, weeb shit. And it's, like, not terrible grammar. Like, the grammar is normal. It's not, like, there's no lolicon on the packaging. Like, it even, here, for this one, it even shows the packaging, dude. Look at this. Look, there's no lolicon on the packaging. There's no keep this away, out of reach of parents. You know, there's no sexualized imagery. Dude, it's crazy. Why didn't they promote this instead? Like, there's a decent chance that nobody would have even of given Keffals as much shit as they did for, like, the whole, like, lolicon thing or whatever. She is technically right. when she says that there was like a bunch of different, whatchamacallit, a bunch of different resources, but okay, but like for the homebrew sourcing, dude, like again, it still doesn't take away. These are the main sites that were okay. Let's see. Let me go back to archive.org. This will be the last thing I do, all right? Archive.org. And URL, we'll do the transfem sources, okay? So when did she start? Okay, 2022. We'll do the earliest possible option. So September 24th of 2022. Okay. It's interesting that this was archived later. So this is it probably started getting archived right when Keffals started promoting it. Okay. So it's the 18 or older thing immediately, but I don't think it used to be there. Oh, now that's interesting. If we go over here, right? OE Labs ships internationally from France. Vanna Pharma, non-homebrew. Dude, wait. This could actually wait, this might actually exonerate her. Wait. If we scroll up, is Keffals associated with the website? Because I don't know. So it says last updated August 2022. Wait, this could actually prove some level of innocence. Wait. From her perspective, if she was promoting this and that wasn't one of the links, right? I mean, I guess it would be better if she went through all of the links. What is OE Labs? Ships internationally from France? Only takes Bitcoin? Quite a new source? Okay, wait. Okay, now we need to find out, because Vanna Pharma's been here the whole time, all right? As like one of the main things they've been promoting. So we're going to do a new tab in the website thing. Archive.org. Dude, I didn't think this was going to be such a research-oriented stream, but dude, this is... Okay, so 2022. All right. Let's see. August. Yeah, we'll do August. Why not? All right. All right, let's see. What is Vanna Pharma all about? All right. Okay. This doesn't look too terrible. We are HRT suppliers, frustrated with the low standard of trans healthcare in the UK and wider European region. So, like, at least looking at this from like a surface level, it seems fine, and I guess maybe it was just the one site. I don't know. Verified ingredients. Dude, this is way better. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can trust this. Where's the sexualized imagery, dude? Dude, where are references to girl dick, dude? Dude, what the hell, dude? Where's the keep out of reach from parents message? Shop. Let's just make sure if we go to the shop that, like, if we do injectables, there's not like somebody getting estrogen injected into their ass in a very sexual way. Yeah, how can I trust this website? Where's the... Dude! What the hell? Dude, where are the anime girls, dude? How am I supposed to buy from this? There's no anime girls. Dude. Okay. Okay, this is March of 23. We'll go back earlier. Yeah, no, it seems to be fairly consistent. We'll do one more, I guess, but it's a bit of a stretch to say that it would be anything really suspect. Yeah, no, I just don't see any. I don't see any anime, dude. Where are the sexualized anime girls, dude? No way I'm buying that, dude. Bro, if it's not making me horny, what's the point? What the hell, man? Yay, my favorite subby twink is streaming. Hell yeah. So this could actually vindicate Keffals, right? So based on so if we go here, right? So like unless, so right here, if we go to, I don't know, HRT Cafe Pills. Wait, non-homebrew. Okay, so this is the homebrew sourcing. And then this is it. All right, we gotta do OE labs, all right? That'll be the last one. All right? And then maybe we can conclude that maybe she's not as guilty as we thought. All right. All right, let's go to archive.org, oelabs.co. All right. Let's see here. So 2022. We'll do like June of 2022. Why not? That seems around the time that 404 page not found. What? Man, fuck that shit, dude. All right, we'll go to a different one, okay? We'll do our best. We'll do July. All right. Oh god. Bro, I don't speak, dude. It's in French. I have to use the Google Translate feature. So if the grammar is bad, it's not them, it's Google Translate. But dude, I don't know. This looks pretty normal actually. This doesn't look sketchy. I don't know. At least not on the surface. Okay. Yeah, I think this vindicates Keffals to some extent. Yeah, I mean, based on the research I've done, I've come to the conclusion that it is definitely plausible, based on where the site was at around the time that Keffals was promoting it and whatnot. That it is very plausible that she wouldn't have known about the weird like very sexualized homebrew sourcing, because if you go onto the DIY HRT Directory site now, right, like the first thing that's sourced is this, right? This is the one that has like really weird sexual shit on the packaging, right? The sketchiest website I've ever seen too, and it's the first of the one of two for this, right? So I thought it would be implausible that she wouldn't see this if she went through the website. But now, because I'm looking at it when she would have actually been researching the website to see if it's credible or not, it is actually plausible that she would have looked at the homebrew sourcing, which would be like the most like quote unquote suspect, right? She would have looked into these two sites, the Vanna Pharma and the OE Labs, and would have found that they're not like problematic by any means. I mean, if like, for instance, I go to like HRT Cafe Pills, it's never mind. It's not archived. RIP. That sucks. Well, I can't do that. Okay. Maybe I jumped to too many conclusions. Who knows? Jesus was a trans man, so this is true. Well, I'm willing to concede at least some of my position seems to be the case that I was wrong. I'll keep these tabs open for the sole purpose of, I think it's useful to, yeah, all right. We'll keep at least some of them open. Huh. I would like to know, like, when was the original, like, OE Labs site replaced with, like, the weird one? That's what I need to know. Yos, where's the cat ears? Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna take a small break, and, we're gonna watch part of my live stream, because I need to pee really badly. My cat also needs to leave, and, I'll be back in a minute, okay? Don't you worry, chat. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm gonna go now. I'm still heading to Dude.
Hello guys and gals, me MUTAHAR, and today's video is one that required quite a fair bit of research, and it's one—
Hello MUTAHAR, I hope you're doing well today. Looking like a beautiful man as always.
that I should have released
beautiful Indian man.
a few weeks ago. It's a video that might be one of my most controversial videos, but one that required looking back years upon years of internet history to come to an actual conclusion.
The cleanest I've seen this man? Yeah, dude, he looks so clean here. He's got the fresh cut, dude. He's got like a facial hair. He's got like the beard, but it's not like too much. Like you can tell he's like trimmed it. Dude, he's looking fresh as fuck, dude.
Of one of the most dangerous people on the web, an international transgender activist that some of you all may know as Keffals. Now, Keffals is not necessarily a popular activist. They're a
Oh shit! Throwing shade already. Not necessarily a popular activist, dude. Damn.
online transgender activist known for fighting against the controversial website Kiwifarms. Her campaign saw mainstream attention after a highly publicized swatting, where she alleged mistreatment by the Canadian Police Services. The online harassment escalated.
The thing about the police or whatever, misgendering and policing her, is she's changed her story multiple times here. I even asked her about this, right? I asked her about it on Discord. She was very, very defensive, dude. Yeah, so anyways, you can never have too much Femyoz. This is true, dude. There's just, dude, if one Femyoz is enough, two oughta do it for you. I think probably, I'll bet. Maybe, potentially, who knows? Anyways, sorry. Alright. We're gonna close that now. And we're gonna do what I know we've all been waiting for, alright? We're gonna do the thing, alright? Let's see here. Oh god, that's okay, sorry. I thought I was lagging for a second. Okay. So alright, we're gonna start the energy. My Streamlabs is lagging. And we should be back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. If not, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm not gonna be a happy camper. Instead, I will be a sad camper. I don't want to be a sad camper. That would be bad. But yeah, anyways, let's see here. Right, there's a video, right? So yesterday we got most of the way through the video. I guess the majority of the way. Now, the reason I left the last 30 minutes for today is because the research I just did for over the course of how long have I been streaming for? The over 2.5 hours, right? Is very, very important. Because we're gonna be talking about the DIY HRT part of the video. Up till this point, I've disagreed with MUTAHAR on some like specific nitpicky points, but overall, I've agreed with the general premises, right? Now, when it comes to the DIY HRT stuff, I'm guessing this is where we're going to disagree. So that's one of the reasons I went out of my way to do the research that I did in order to make sure that I'm doing it right, because that's going to be extremely important, right? The audio is a little peculiar. The audio should be fine, right? I think. Anyways, with that being said, we don't have any time to waste, so let me put on the cat ears, okay? Let me put on the cat ears, and yeah, without further ado, let's get started. Oh, Play.
So 47 minutes in, you probably know that I have to address the big, massive elephant.
Also, what the thing that I need to address is making full screen work. There we go. Now it works.
In the room, okay? Horton here's
Is it Tipster? I hope Tipster's the elephant.
Oh, boyos. The reason for this is because I don't even think we can begin to have this conversation without showing now definitively that Keffals, as a narrator, cannot be trusted.
Well, yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I went and did my own research, right? I went on archive.org. I did 2.5 hours of research to see, like, okay, is she guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? Is she just irresponsible? What's going on here? And actually, I got results that were the opposite of what I was expecting. I was expecting them to make her look worse, but if anything, they make her look better. So for anybody that's watching the VOD, that sort of skipped ahead of the research stuff, I'll give you a brief summary, okay? I'll give you a brief summary of what we discovered, okay? So long story short, in terms of the DIY HRT with like the very sexualized lolicon packaging, the one that I was not very happy about, you know, Keffals allegedly promoting, right? So if you look at this, obviously, keep out of reach from parents, don't look at my giant girl dick, this is the art, etc. Very bad, right? Now, this comes from a very specific website, right? This comes from a very specific website, which is, where is it? Oh, here it is, right? So if you go to the HRT, the DIY HRT directory today, this is the company that did that, right? Now, what's interesting is the first evidence I can find of Keffals, and maybe she started promoting shit later, or sorry, it seems like Keffals was promoting the DIY HRT stuff in around 2022. Now, if you go on the Wayback Machine, and go over here, right? For the homebrew sourcing, the sourcing that would be the most sketchy, I guess you could say. You'll notice that it's Vanna Pharma, which is constant, but there's also OE Labs, which is not here. Oh, wrong one. Which is not here. So it's been replaced. Now, I've looked at both of these websites, and both of these websites are normal, right? So it's actually plausible that Keffals genuinely wouldn't have known about this other website right here with like the really sexualized messaging and whatnot, right? Because it could have been the case that it wasn't displayed like this in the trans femme hormones part of the website while she was promoting it, while she was researching it and whatnot. So I do think it is plausible, at the very least, that she wouldn't have known that this would end up being promoted on the site she was promoting, right? Again, I'm not saying that she wasn't irresponsible, but I do think it gives her some plausible deniability. And regardless of whether or not I like Keffals, like, I'm going to be as fair as possible, right? And yeah. With that being said, let's continue.
The conversation surrounding the subject has been intentionally warped and obfuscated, and even questioning it will get you labeled a transphobe, okay?
Yeah, and that's why Keffals comes across as guilty. Again, I made this comparison before, and I'll make it again. I genuinely believe that Keffals makes herself look more guilty than she actually is sometimes. Like, I genuinely believe that, which is extremely guilty, so my immediate assumption is, okay, she's probably as guilty as she looks, maybe potentially, or more or less depending on the situation, right? It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I don't know. Before I would have said, okay, she's probably got something to hide. But like when I actually did digging on archive.org, I was surprised to see, okay, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. This actually gives her more plausible deniability, if anything. I wish that Keffals was good faith enough to make these arguments herself. Like, I shouldn't have to do that for her. Like, I mean, I don't know. I was about to say she's smart enough to do that as a content creator, but I don't know, man. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's just fucking retarded, dude.
Okay, and I'm not a transphobe. I'm bringing this.
Every fifth word cuts out. Oh, okay. It's just you. Okay. Tipster outweighs elephants. This is true.
What's up? Okay, this is very. This is a minefield I'm walking in. Okay. When we talk about the harassment from Kiwifarms, it can't be understated that they are transphobic. It's true. There is truth to the idea they'll call just about anyone a groomer just because that they're trans. However, this has allowed Keffals to absolve herself of responsibility of her own actions.
This is something I agree with, yes.
And pretend as if there's nothing she has personally done for people to distrust her character.
Well, not only that, not only does she like deny that notion entirely, but she gets very defensive. Like it's almost, it feels like she's angry. I can feel her seething and raging and mauling on the other end of the screen, dude. You know what I mean?
Not only that, but she'll discredit any criticism by associating it with Kiwifarms.
Yeah, literally, she will do this. She did this with in DMs with me, except instead of Kiwifarms, she decided to use Destiny as the evil example instead for once, just for a little bit of a change of pace, where actually the arguments are bad faith because they're coming from Destiny, and Destiny is the big bad evil liberal political commentator, and therefore nothing he says can be trusted, and whatever the opposite of what he's saying must be true on that basis. It's a terrible argument, right? Me doing 2.5 hours of research on the Wayback Machine did way more to clear Keffals' name than Keffals has ever done.
Big bad farms. At the end of the day, if documentation exists, then regardless of that source, it speaks for itself. Keffals will hide behind her identity as a shield, accusing anyone who brings up her genuinely questionable behavior as pedo-jacketing.
Oh, yeah, this was in reference to Ethan Klein specifically. This was in reference to how Ethan Klein was talking about Vosh, and the argument against that was well, you see, Vosh's audience is disproportionately trans people, so that means that you're pedo-jacketing trans people. Now, I don't think that Ethan Klein was quote unquote pedo-jacketing trans people. I think what he was doing was he was like calling Vosh and his audience like the lollipops or whatever, because it's like, okay, it's him and like the defenders of lolicon or whatever, right? So he was doing that, and I actually criticized Ethan for that, right? Like, I don't think that Ethan is like the best at making arguments or whatever the hell. I think that he's not operating in good faith or whatever. Like, as much as that gets memed on, he could have made way better arguments against Vosh, right? Whereas he just saw it as more of like an entertaining thing rather than a let's actually look into this thing, right? Like, again, the reason that I didn't react to the rest of this on stream last night, even though I could have finished the last 30 minutes, is I wanted to be thorough as shit to know what I'm talking about here, because a lot of serious allegations have been levied against Keffals, and I want to know if they're valid or not, right? And it would have been more entertaining to be like, Keffals is grooming minors, dude. She's literally selling lolicon HRT to minors on purpose, right? If I were to be like that, but my argument was always she was irresponsible, and shouldn't have done that. But looking at the archive.org, I don't know why she hasn't made this argument. I don't know why she hasn't had a researcher or fuck, I don't know, Vosh, somebody that's good at making arguments, do this for her. Genuinely. I have no idea. Look, there are plenty of criticisms of Keffals. I'm not going to be saying she's like, I don't think she's like a pedo though.
In reality, this is little more than an excuse to avoid accountability. And
this is true, by the way.
It's finally time to talk about do-it-yourself hormones.
Look, there are genuine criticisms you could make of Ethan Klein, even in terms of like how he covered the Vosh stuff. Like, everyone in commentary was like sort of sucking him off, and like everyone is like just flip-flop from being like super anti-Ethan to being super pro-Ethan, because Ethan is on his base arc right now. It's like, no, he's just as disingenuous as he's always been. He's just disingenuous in a way that you like. That's not to say that Vosh is innocent by any means. Vosh has his own problems, let's say. Problems with, say for instance, I don't know, jacking it to, well, what he likes to call short-stacked goblins. Look, we're not talking about Vosh today, all right?
In Catboy Ranch. In June of 2022, Claire began sponsoring the DIY HRT Directory. For a myriad of reasons, hormone...
Okay, so, wait, hold on. What year was this?
Only time to talk about do-it-yourself hormones in Catboy Ranch. In June of 2022, Claire began...
June of 2022. So, here's Keffals' tweet. This is what I was looking for, actually. I wasn't sure if he, I wasn't sure if it was, like, deleted or not. But clearly she deleted it because I couldn't find this. I am proud to announce that I am sponsoring the DIY HRT Directory. Healthcare is a human right, and no one should be denied gender-affirming care because trans extremists in office deny trans people their rights. This directory has saved lives and will continue to do so in the future. Now, let's break this statement down real quick. Okay. So, sponsoring the DIY HRT directory. Okay. We'll ignore that one for now, all right? Because whether or not the DIY promoting this accomplishes the things that she says she cares about, we'll talk about that later. So, healthcare is a human right. I agree. No one should be denied gender-affirming care because anti-trans extremists in office deny trans people their rights. True. In fact, they shouldn't be denied gender-affirming care for any reason, really. This directory has saved lives. I don't know if there's evidence of that being the case, but you could make a reasonable assumption, right? And if you're trying to promote a website, fine, whatever. So June of 2022. All right. We got to remember this date. Very important. So,
began sponsoring the DIY HRT directory. For a myriad of reasons, hormone replacement therapy is often inaccessible to many trans people. The directory intends to teach people how to, quote-unquote, safely obtain HRT without a prescription. While some are legitimate pharmaceutical-grade medications, simply imported from other countries, the site also offers a number of homebrew sources. They are colloquially referred to as bathtub estrogen.
I feel like calling it bathtub estrogen, like, I mean, it's funny and all, but like, and sometimes I'll call it just for the sake of being a little bit facetious, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I would like, I don't know if I would make like a serious argument being like, oh, it's bad because it's made in the bathtub or some shit. Like, I wouldn't.
In reference to the actual practice of brewing your own HRT. This guide in particular is linked to Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, which is also listed on the directory.
Yeah, but when did it start being listed on the directory? That's what I want to know. And where was it listed? Because this is really important. Like, how long was it linked on the directory for? Because it's linked on it now, but again, I don't know when or where it started being linked, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals is extremely controversial, for reasons that will become very self-apparent. The packaging is covered in sexualized depictions of young boys cross-dressing. Again, I have to blur this out because it is actually a violation of YouTube's TOS. With text on the box that reads, "Keep out of reach of parents." It's disgusting and clearly falls under the category.
I don't know if it's a violation of TOS. I think it's just, I think it would just get him demonetized. I don't know. It is a little bit risky.
Category of Shota or Loli, which Keffals has given her own opinion of in the past. It's already questionable to endorse what are effectively unregulated drugs. It's even worse to explicitly advocate for their use by minors. Keffals bragged about donating thousands of dollars a year to the site to help people get access to HRT before the age of 18.
Right, so she's specifically talking about people before the age of 18. I don't have issue with that in a vacuum, but...
She said, "I do not give a single shit what you think. I am doing nothing wrong, nor will I ever back down." The directory was even added as a link to her website, with an accompanying chat command. By then...
So the addition of the 18 verification thing where it's like, I am 18 or older, yes, or whatever the screen is, that would have been afterwards, right? Because if it's the case that Keffals is like, yeah, I'm promoting this to minors and shit, right? And like, I want minors to get HRT, then I'm guessing it's the case that wasn't there before either. Either way.
She was marketing her community as a safe space for teenagers. As a former trans kid who is now a trans adult, I want to say, to all the young trans people who follow me, I love you, I care about you, and I will fight for you.
I don't know. I feel like Keffals does a lot more fighting for herself than she does fighting for me. I don't think she loves me or cares about me. Yeah, I don't know.
We will win. There is hope for people like us in this world. They cannot and will not keep us down. I have no opposition to providing safe access to HRT for trans people who need them, right? That's just a thing. If doctors can come in and there's a way to safely do it 100%, get the proper people involved.
I mean, nothing is 100%, but yeah, I know what he means. And I sort of agree, yeah.
Not me, not Keffals the activist. Both of us are clear.
You have to keep in mind that, like, at the end of the day, you are still doing, like, a risk-benefit analysis, right? So it's going to be the case that, say, for instance, like, DIY HRT is, like, somewhat risky, right? There's, like, a, like, like, let's say the high, like, there's a risk factor, 1 through 10. 10 is really, really risky, and 1 is not risky at all, okay? So let's say that the risk factor of DIY HRT is like a 3.5, okay? That's the risk factor. You have to compare that to the risk factor of, what if my body masculinizes, for instance? How will that affect my mental health? Will I even be able to not, 41% myself given this amount of time of masculinization? I mean, it is literal agony for some people. It is torture to be forced to go through the wrong purity. And, you know, that could be like a 7 or an 8 in terms of the risk factor, as opposed to the 3.5. Yeah, the 3.5 is still bad, but it's still a risk-benefit analysis that needs to be considered, right? Either way. To be honest, the image of hormones being mixed in a giant cauldron with a big spoon, like a potion, sounds way more epic than imagining an actual homemade lab. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just like, dude, it's just like these like, it's just like, yeah, these people, it's like, there's like smoke coming out of it. It's like, there's like, it's like in a dark room, there's smoke coming out of it. It's like boiling kind of, and it's like, you know, and it's like you walk in and like, there's like a woman facing away from you, and she's stirring it with like her big spoon. Dude, that sounds sick as fuck, actually. Dude, I would buy that.
Not doctors, sure, but it is dangerous to condone questionable individuals with shady histories like Keffals and deceitful messaging to illicitly offer these treatments online, especially to minors.
I mostly agree with this. I mostly agree with the sentiment. I do think it is important, like, if we're gonna have like a nuanced discussion about this, like we shouldn't downplay like the risk of not allowing them to go on HRT, right? But yeah, it is very risky, and I don't, I wouldn't trust it either.
The directory was created by an individual known as Bob Posting, or Chloe. Chloe and Clara have a long history of friendship together. Chloe thanked Keffals for her sponsorship and even got brought on stream to promote the site. She would reply to Clara on Twitter, 1,000 minors on HRT. Her association sparked backlash after people began to notice her bizarre fixation on secretly sending HRT.
Okay, and how aware was Keffals of this? Because, like, I would need to see evidence of Keffals being aware of this before I jump to any conclusions. Obviously, this doesn't look very good. But because these are, like, the most damning allegations, well, aside from, like, the disappearing money, which it's, like, Keffals is unambiguously in the wrong. She literally admitted to it. And it was obvious even before then. Pink Pilling Minors is based, actually, if they reach out and express a desire for HRT. Original message deleted, so I don't even know the context of this. Transphobic parents doesn't provide child opportunities to get on legit HRT. Surprised a child is self-medicating. This is true. I actually agree with this. I don't know why this is meant to be an argument against Keffals. Like, yeah, if you don't want your child to self-medicate, then maybe give them access to necessary medical care so that they can live, right? I don't know. This seems like it could be like a Now this one is the one that irks me the wrong way. This one I could see, like, okay, it sounds like it's phrased in a way where it's like maybe this, I have unironically pink pilled like half a dozen minors. And by pink pill, I mean point them to HRT resources, and after they reach out, acting all suspect. I don't know. It's not a good look. That's all I'm going to say.
To minors. I've unironically helped like a half a dozen minors acquire bathtub estrogen.
Okay, I'm sorry, but if she's calling it bathtub estrogen, it makes it really hard to take seriously. It makes me think that she might be joking, if I'm going to be completely honest.
No one tell them I've held more than one minor order. I don't groom children. I just show dozens of kids every week how to buy bathtub estrogen with cryptocurrency and how to hide it from their parents. What are you talking about?
Dude, I can't. Dude, it's like this weird meta irony shit. It's like what Sam Hyde does. You can't even tell if it's a fucking joke or not. Dude, this is some Sam Hyde shit. This is literally Sam Hyde shit. It's like, I don't know if this person is playing a character or not. I genuinely have no idea. Genuinely.
With cryptocurrency and how to hide it from their parents. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, it's definitely verging the line.
The directory does, in fact, take cryptocurrency, and at one point even instructed minors on how to buy.
I don't know if hold on, wait, this is not the directory. This is just the, like, the directory itself is not the same thing as like the things that it sources or whatever, right? So, like, the homebrew sourcing isn't the directory itself, right? Like, that's made by different people. And as far as I'm aware.
Does, in fact, take
Yeah, Femhide, true. It's Sam Hyde if he was a trans girl. Dude.
cryptocurrency, and at one point even instructed minors on how to buy Bitcoin. If you're a minor, get a trusted adult to purchase Bitcoin for you, or go to your
I feel like that's the biggest crime of them all, is teaching people to use cryptocurrency, dude. Nah.
local BTC ATM. Chloe has also referenced minors in relation to an act known as pink pilling, the act of convincing someone that they are trans on multiple
Actually giving tips on brewing testosterone and estrogen in a bathtub, as well as making several jokes and references to doing so. She's also referenced minors and, quote, pink pilling, the act of convincing someone they are trans on multiple occasions as well. I don't think... Is it convincing someone they're trans when they're not? Or is it just, like, helping someone crack the egg? I don't know. I feel like if somebody is using the term pink pilling, they're either joking, right? Like, most of the time when I hear it, it's like in a joking context. But if it's in a serious context, I feel like I could see it being used in like a, oh, you know, I helped her, like, dude, I helped her crack out of the egg, dude. She was always trans, but I helped her realize, right? Now, don't get me wrong, like, the whole egg discourse is complete fucking cancer. It's like an entirely different debate. In its own right, but I do think it's like a little bit more nuanced than this.
occasions. Pink pilling minors is based, actually, if they reach out and express a desire for HRT.
So it seems like it's based if they're the ones that reach out first. So you're not really pink pilling them. By the definition, like this would be self-contradictory, right? So clearly they're using a different definition of pink pill.
Pink pilled like half a dozen minors. And
wait, hold on. If the minors are asking them, if the minors are going to them asking for HRT, then that wouldn't be pink pilling by the definition provided. Because the definition provided literally said it's convincing them that they're trans. But they would already think that they're trans if they're asking for HRT. So you wouldn't have to convince them, right? So clearly they're using the term differently, right?
by pink pill, I mean point them to HRT resources after they reach out.
Dude, there's like this is a coin flip right here. The based right here with like the emojis. Dude, this is either Keffals or Tipster, dude. It's one of them.
So when this was brought to the public's attention, several changes to the site were made. They removed...
Wait. It's open source? Okay, wait. This changes everything. Wait, this changes everything. So if this is open source, wait. I did 12 hours ago. When was this changed? That's what I want to know. I need to know when the Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals was added. Or was it removed? Wait, it was removed. Wait, when was it removed? Because they re-added it.
Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals and implemented a site-wide age warning. This seems to Otokonoko was brought to the public's attention. Several changes to the site were made. They removed Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals and implemented a site-wide age warning.
Wait, okay, we need to find a version of the site that was from before, right? Because I thought this was around the time. I thought okay, because it did ask for the warning or whatever, right? So let's see if I can find it. So hold on. 108 captures. Okay. So let's see here. What is the absolute earliest? It's going to be September 24th of 2022. Wait, that's what I did already, right? I thought I was already doing that. Wait, did I click? Dude, maybe I did the wrong one, dude. I genuinely don't know. Okay, wait, there was no, like, you need to be 18 plus thing, so that's not a good sign. Let's see here. Okay. Wait. Okay, these are... Okay, the sources. I mean, this is the earliest one I can find. So this must have been right after they removed the hold on. What is the thing? Hold on, we gotta go back, okay? I'm sorry, I know I said I was done with the research part, but dude, I gotta get to the bottom of this.
Take cryptocurrency, and at one point it's how to buy. I've held more than one
Hold on.
The directory does, in fact, take cryptocurrency, and at one point even instructed for you or in relation to Asians. Pink pilling mine. Unironic
we already
resources
looked at that.
to the site were made. They removed.
Okay. DIY HRT GitHub. Okay. Let's see if it's still up. All right. DIY HRT GitHub. Dude, where the fuck did he find this? Okay. So, let's see here. Branch 1, 2 years ago, updated. Bro, how the fuck do I... Am I retarded? Okay, you know what? We have to go back. Dude, how do I... Oh, it's the code. Do I have to download a zip? Is there like a way of looking at it? Open source? Dude, I don't know how to do this shit, man. Popular repositories? Is it this one? No, it was the other one, right? Active, stale, all? Okay. Let's try the other one. Repositories? Is it this one? Index HT... Dude, what the 55 years ago? What? How is that even fucking possible? 55 years ago. Obviously, it's not actually 55 years ago. Dude, what the fuck is this? But this is... Activity? No? Of all time. Dude. Did they, like, remove this? How do I... Alright, let's try this. I'll try searching for it. Maybe there's more than one. DIY HRT GitHub, dude. Dude, where the Dude. Maybe it's in the DIY HRT directory? I don't know, man. Yes, I'm 18 or older. How do I find this? Dude. Home? Dude, where do... It's not gonna be on the site. GitHub topics, DIY HRT. Dude, what is this? Updated 4 days ago. Oh shit, we've got automatically archiving DIY HRT resources? Wait. Updated 4 days ago. Wait. Hold on. Because I want to be able to see the dates. So this right here. So that's why it would be 12 hours ago. One parent. I don't know how to fucking find this shit, dude.
Moved Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals and implemented a site-wide age warning. This seems to contradict their explicit advocacy for minors to use this.
Bro, you give me an exact date, please.
Site. 2 days later, Chloe announced she would no longer be involved in the
Okay, this was the 20th of September of 2022.
directory. Keffals similarly distanced herself and her sponsorship.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
No longer be involved in the directory. Keffals similarly distanced herself.
I'm proud to announce blah blah blah. Okay, so she deleted this, I'm assuming is
and her
why?
sponsorship vanished. She has tried to downplay her accusation ever since, and this is what she had to say earlier this year when questioned about the directory. I gave a wiki site $500 a month, and they put my website link in the banner.
This is what she told me in DMs.
This was the extent of my involvement. I have never produced or distributed or even purchased DIY hormones. I didn't sell anything
Bro, this is like almost a copy and paste of what she sent me.
to trans minors, and I wasn't involved in production or distribution. Clara didn't just endorse it, she was friends with the creator who openly gloated about pink pilling minors. She even joked about it with Clara on stream.
I wanted you on the stream because I have a lot of trans youth who watch the stream, so you
Bro, why does she talk so slowly, dude?
gotta like chill
Just
your
speed it up.
and stuff.
Wow, I have the perfect resource for you. So I am pretty well known for those who don't know. People know me for like being knowledgeable about DIY HRT and how to, access DIY HRT. And so I have the site which
Bro, I'm actually jealous of her voice training. What the fuck?
people are already sending a link in chat is diyhrt.github.io. If the mods want to like plug that, that would be amazing. And
So while Chloe has since disappeared from the internet, there was actually a new development.
Boy, I can't possibly imagine why.
It was discovered that shortly after retiring, she was convicted for robbing a bank in 2020. On February 14, 2000,
Obviously, I wouldn't expect Keffals to know. Dude, what the fuck? Did he just...
she was convicted for robbing a bank in 2020.
Bro.
On February 14, 2020, on a
What was the censoring job? You had it showing for like 5 seconds. Why?
about 7:18
Okay.
a.m., an individual wearing a surgical mask walked up to the counter at the Scotiabank branch located
And then you removed it? Wait, why? Wait, why did you put it there and then remove it?
at,
What?
and handed a note to a teller. It read,
Yeah, Mr. Dong is a wild name.
"This is a
indeed.
robbery. You are not in danger. Call the police 30 seconds after I leave the door. Give me all your money. No bug money." The robber handed the teller a box.
Wouldn't it be Mrs. Dong? I thought it was a trans woman.
The teller placed cash in the box, and the robber then left the bank with the box of cash. The teller locked the door and told her manager what happened. The police were called. This individual was identified by police as Chloe. The teller placed a GPS tracker device hidden between four $20 bills. And when she discovered this, she tried to hide it beneath some snow. It was quickly found, reported to police, and they retrieved $5,190 in cash. And Chloe was convicted in 2023. Though currently her sentence is unclear, the Criminal Notebook, a free resource on Canadian criminal law,
Dude, I want to be named Mr. Dong too, chat. Dude, we all want to be Mr. Dong. Dude, I'm Mr. Dong. You're Mr. Dong. We're all Mr. Dong, okay? We're all Mr. Dong together. Don't you worry.
says the average sentence in Alberta for this exact type of crime is 4 years and possibly a fine. And while it's unclear who owns the directory now, it's still around to this day. In fact, they recently added back Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals.
Okay. So that's making more sense. All right. So that was a mistake in my judgment. So I thought it was the case that because I was looking back and I'm like, okay, so it seems like around the time that, so I must have had the data off a little bit. So I think that the issue I was having was the timeline was fucked in my head. All right. Like I was a few months off, I think, because I only had like a general idea. So I'm guessing that's sort of like my mistake. So it seems to be the case that they added it back and that they had originally removed it. I need to find a way of getting into the fucking source code.
In fact, they even added back that filthy Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, clearly waiting for that public backlash to die down. Needless to say, everyone involved in this entire situation has exhibited suspicious behavior at best. So, one surprising development that actually kicked in while I'm sitting in my hotel room right now is apparently one of the actual pharmaceutical groups that was listed on the DIY HRT directory, vanapharma.com, which, by the way, ships domestically only within the United Kingdom, accepts cryptocurrency only, blah, 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 has actually been hit with a pretty bad letter in this regard. So,
To be fair to Keffals, this is the 25th of April of 2024, right? So it's not going to be the case that she would have any access to this knowledge, right? Like she wouldn't know, like, oh yeah, they're doing sketchy shit, right? Like based on looking at the website, right? It's like, yeah, it seems fine, right? Like you're not going to know, like in 2022, oh yeah, they're gonna get like they're gonna get into a bunch of shit in 2024. But like with the other website, you would be able to tell.
for this is from the Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency in the United Kingdom, and if we look closely over here, you can see that we investigate the criminal supply of illegal medicinal products, and during one of our investigations, the following domain name has come to our attention: vanapharma.org.
I'm sorry, I don't care if it's illegal.
Internationally, every jurisdiction has its own law, blah, 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 blah. So what they actually were hit with over here, the violations, is Regulation 46, where a person may not sell or supply, or offer to sell or supply a medicinal product otherwise than in accordance with the terms, okay? And of course...
This is a non-argument, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't care if it's illegal, I care if it's immoral, right? You have to make a moral argument, and it's not that hard to make a moral argument. Be like, yeah, Keffals should have been more responsible. Yeah, she should have been paying more attention to what she was promoting, right? So... Dude, you know what? Maybe them removing the fucking website, or whatever, And then adding it back was a smart move because some retard like me is gonna go back but be off by a few months. Dude.
Regulation 214, which is a person may not sell or supply.
You cannot choose to be named Mr. Dong, but everyone else will be. What do you mean? I not pronounce you Mr. Dong? Hell yeah. Oh, you can choose not to be named it. Sorry. Fuck. I'm illiterate. Dude, that's why I was getting the timeline wrong, dude. That's okay though.
Apply a prescription-only medicine except in accordance with a prescription.
So whole DIY website. No, well, yeah, one of the resources that was linked in the directory. But again, there's no way that Keffals would have known this specifically, right?
Given by an appropriate practitioner. And of course, Regulation 279, which is a person may not publish an advertisement for a medicinal product unless one of the following is in force of the product. So yeah, they got hit with something, and again, before anybody in their camp says whatever they were doing with the DIY HRT directory was legal, this is a clear example.
I've never cared if it was legal. I've only cared if it's ethical, right? Like, laws ought to be based on ethics, not the other way around, right? Like, whether or not something is ethical is not contingent upon whether or not it's legal. This is actually quite a weak argument. It sounds, I don't know, I guess maybe it sounds somewhat strong or convincing. Like if a regular person is watching this, they might think, yeah, it's illegal, so it must be bad, right? But
of how what they were doing was actually not, and it required governmental intervention, and this is a clear example of government regulation kicking in and proving that what they were doing wasn't exactly above board. And it's
well, I don't care if it was legal or not. Like, the government regulation might be bad. I don't know. Like, there's no, like, might doesn't equal right. Like, we have no way of knowing, like, okay, is the government in the right to do that? Or does it serve more utility to just allow them to just sort of exist, right?
Understandable why many would be dubious of their intentions.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely dubious of the intentions. And again, Keffals should have done more research into this, right, before promoting it, right? I guess the only real curveball that was thrown my way was they removed it, and I thought that, oh, actually, I thought I got it reversed on my mind. So I was like, okay, so this is like the earliest I can find, and it doesn't seem to be archived. So I thought, oh, they didn't have it originally, and then people maybe retroactively decided to be like, well, this is on the website now, so we're gonna cancel Keffals over it because it was linked to this. But it was a plausible explanation until until now. Now I realize, okay, all right. So it would have been one of the two websites, right? So it was temporarily replaced with some. See, that's the thing. I don't know why they would replace the other one back, right? Like they replaced it with a one that seems way more legitimate. But then after a while, they replaced it back. I don't understand why they would do that.
Say, I guess one of their problems is that you were supporting young people, young trans people who didn't have access to hormones. You were telling them how to make homemade hormones.
Oh my God. No, I don't know how to make homemade hormones. I noticed the new thing is they're saying that I'm teaching people how to make hormones in their bathtub, which just sounds insane.
Keffals calls anyone who questions her behavior, past or present, transphobic, accusing her critics of pedo-jacketing and groomer libel.
I mean, if we go back here, right? I mean, yeah, this is an example of this. But I think it would be better rather than using, like, because we're not even talking about the Vosh stuff right now. Like, unless he's about to talk about the Vosh stuff, which I don't think he's going to. It seems like he's talking about something else. Then it's gonna be the case that, like, save this screenshot for later, right? Find an example of Clara writing something off or not taking valid criticism seriously or evading questions, whatever. It's probably not that difficult to find. In fact, I know it's not. I can find it in my DMs with her, right? She's a very evasive person. This isn't the best example to bring up, right? You would want to bring up an example of her being evasive in the context of, like, the DIY HRT stuff, since that's what you're specifically talking about. I know this is like a little bit of a nitpick, but it would hit harder.
When Ethan Klein called her out for defending Bosch's horse folder, she poisoned the well. You had me on your show and called me a hero for fighting against a far-right stalking forum that made multiple people themselves. Now you...
Here's a criticism of the structure of the video as well. Towards the beginning, he was, like, feeling the need to explain, oh yeah, here's what ratioing is for normal people, right? So, like, it's like, okay, his audience is like normies, but then he also expects people to know, okay, this is what... Yeah, the horse folder. Everyone knows what the horse folder is. No, most people don't know what the horse folder is. No, but most people don't know who Vosh is, right? Like most normal people, right? If you're trying to appeal to normies, you would have to like explain that situation. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm pause ending.
You are using out-of-context clips sourced from the same website to attack people. What's truly disgusting about this is something like pedojacketing actually can be a real problem. It would be dishonest to act like baseless accusations of pedophilia against the LGBT community don't actually exist.
This is true. This is a criticism I've made of Keffals, and I agree with what he's saying here, right? Like, I completely agree with MUTAHAR. It's just not structured properly in terms of like the video format, which, I mean, I'm from what I understand, this is like one of the first or one of the rare instances of him doing a scripted video. From what I understand, he usually doesn't script videos and edit them and whatnot, so it makes sense that it would be like a little bit all over the place and discombobulated, right? It just seems like I don't know, it just didn't really flow. Like the transition from talking about like the DIY HRT stuff to she used bad faith. So also what about and for example, the Vosh stuff, right? I don't know, it just doesn't flow properly. It doesn't feel like I don't know how to explain it other than, look, it would just be better to like, I don't know, organize it a little bit better, I guess. Right? It's like you have to already know about the Vosh situation. Like you're supposed to be appealing to normies that don't know anything about Keffals, Vosh, or like these online spaces or whatever, right? So like the point kind of falls flat if you're appealing to normies especially, right? That's sort of the point I'm making.
But once again, Clara uses all of this to avoid accountability for her own actions. Clara, Keffals, your identity is not a shield from criticism, okay? Every time you do this, you actually throw the entire community you're supposed to be advocating for under the fucking bus.
Okay, I agree with all of this. All of the things he's saying right now are true. This is falling flat for me, though, simply because there's like a lack of context. He didn't really go over the Vosh stuff earlier in the video either, so it's not like people are like super familiar with it. Maybe he did, and I'm just like, no, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Or maybe he briefly mentioned it, but I'm like scrolling through it or whatever, and I'm not seeing anything. So either way, I think that it would be a much more hard-hitting criticism if like here's the issue that I have, right? If I'm a Keffals fan, okay? And here's one of the reasons that I'm like being super critical of Muta, even though I agree with him for the most part. I agree with Muta more than I agree with Keffals. Is I used to be a, you know, pro Keffals or whatever, right? Like I looked up to her, right? So I know that, you know, if I have a positive opinion of her, it's gonna take a lot more evidence to convince me. Like you're gonna have to be a lot more thorough, right? So like, if you're like, oh yeah, the horse folder, it's like, well, and Keffals was not taking responsibility for what? What is she meant to be taking? It just feels very out of place. I know this is a little bit rambly, but it's not even like it's not that I disagree with the points he's making. It's just that the structure of the video feels a little bit off at that point.
And that takes us to the tale of Catboy Ranch. For the longest time, Keffals used to block anyone who referenced Cat.
This was the weirdest segue. It was like briefly talking about the Vosh stuff, and then talking about the Catboy Ranch stuff. I don't know. It doesn't flow right. You know what I mean? Up until this point, the video was flowing pretty well. The video's not flowing. It's not terrible, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like if it was structured better, a lot of the arguments he's making would be a lot more hard-hitting, right?
Catboy Ranch. It was actually mentioned in the letter that caused her initial swatting, but journalists declined to include it. Clara later used this to justify why no one should look into it. When I was swatted, the swatters mentioned Catboy Ranch and giving children Catboy collars in an email where they impersonated me and said that they were going to shoot up city.
Chat, did you know that Hitler drank water? I know, it's crazy. He did, actually. I mean, you're doing the same thing as the Nazis and Hitler. I mean, they all drank water every single day. And they would pee in toilets and drink more water. And they did this on a daily basis. They would refill their water bottles and drink more water. And when the Holocaust was happening, they were drinking water. So, clearly, anyone that drinks water must be a Nazi. Obviously. It's literally the same line of argumentation here. I think that Muta did a very good job, okay? He's salvaging, regardless of the little fuck up in the structure of the video, right? It felt a little bit disconnected. He's actually sort of regaining a decent-ish segue. He's sort of recovering it.
Hall. It was all Kiwifarms misinformation. Now H3H3 fans are regurgitating it. The problem with this argument.
what is the misinformation though?
Is that ultimately the documentation speaks for itself. Nothing on Kiwifarms should actually be taken at face value, which is why they find it so important to archive everything. That ensures that the original source exists and allows you to verify the information for yourself. With how much misinformation and perhaps disinformation has been spreading about what Catboy Ranch really is, it's about time we look at the facts and try to understand what it actually was. When I first mentioned the subject on Twitter, she posted a link to the supposed Discord in question. By the way, the server is still up. That is not the original Catboy Ranch server. In fact, it was created in response long after, in June of 2023.
Okay, so June 30th of 2023, Keffals formally announces the return of Catboy Ranch. Yes, you read that correctly, the infamous Discord that Keffals always tried to waive their involvement in after some fishy things started to leak out of its returning. After fishy things started to leak out of it is returning. I'm illiterate. This time, it's a Discord solely for people who pay Keffals money. It's going to be a quote-unquote cozier. Oh, it's going to be quote-unquote cozier, and Keffals is actually going to be active in it for that reason.
3. The story of the actual Catboy Ranch server starts with a Twitter account she owned by the same name. It was created in 2020. The plan? To create a Twitter meme page directed at femboys so I can herd them all into my ranch. It was somewhat gimmicky with close ties to Vosh's community. Most of the posts were submissions made by either Clara, her friends, or people in her DMs. And the page was overtly sexual, and she did public calls for submissions and invitations.
All right, I want to go over all of these. Hold on, I'm going to go get some Adderall. That's sort of making it difficult to focus. Don't you worry, chat. We're dealing with serious allegations, chat. These are serious allegations being levied against other people, dude. The marketplace of ideas. What can I say? This one. Already getting tired, dude. Bro, after like multiple weeks of not having any fucking Adderall, dude. It's like, this is day 2 back on it, and I feel like I'm already reliant on it, dude. Okay, anyways, let me have this, and we'll go through these. Okay, so we already went over this one. He read this out loud. The plan, create a Twitter page at femboys, blah, blah, blah. Herded them into the ranch. Where's the...
It was somewhat gimmicky with close ties to Vosh's community.
Okay, so...
Most of the posts were submissions made by...
Okay, wrongly steal memes from Catboys on the ranch, which is stealing because Catboys don't need rights. This is true. Catboy meme production chamber, parentheses inhumane. And then this is Keffals. Actually, most of the memes I made myself, or were made by friends / people in the Discord / fan submissions. I made the one I just posted here and the last one. Okay.
Either Clara, her friends, or people in her DMs. And the page was
men's rights to be submissive Catboys. Okay, fucking base.
overtly sexual. And she did
Ask us how we do it. That's a patent and secret. Okay, I'm assuming this is sexual.
public calls
Catboy ass, and then therapy. Okay, nice. Hierarchy of needs.
for
Nice.
submissions
God, I want to blank a Catboy so bad. This is true.
and invitations.
Hello and welcome to Catboy Ranch. This is the premier account for Catboy content on Twitter. Enjoy your stay and don't forget to DM for submissions to keep our page flowing with Catboy content.
Like this tweet if you want to be added to the Catboy Ranch group chat.
Okay.
It was by any metric an adult space, with
I would assume so, yeah.
pornographic art posted on the account and used as the Discord banner.
Okay.
There are endless, and I mean endless, tweets that are very
Hold on, wait. Oh, we gotta go back. We missed one. Oh, we missed one. Where'd it go? Okay. Guys who wear cat ears, a collar, and thigh highs, and eat wet cat food out of a bowl. Bro, I meet more than... Dude, what the fuck? I'm more than half of these things, dude. What the hell? Dude. Why does the majority of these things apply to me? Dude, this is fucked up.
I mean endless tweets that are
After tasting the recent batch of Catboy milk, oh god. We've come to the conclusion that putting Catboys under severe amounts of stress makes the milk taste sour. From now on, there will be no subjecting Catboys to cruel and unusual punishment. Is there Catboy cheese? Yes. Okay. What's the going rate per ounce?
Very
Dude.
explicit in nature. For example, my biggest
$80 an ounce is a luxury good. Damn.
regret about getting bottom surgery is that I never had the chance to nut in a Catboy. I'm coming out as someone who
Okay, that's kind of base, not gonna lie. Dude, You're all these except the guy part. Well, I wouldn't eat cat food either, but... I mean, I don't know. If someone made me eat food out of a bowl, I might do it, but... They have to, like, force me to... Look, we're gonna, Look, that's a discussion for another time, okay? This is the hardest post I've ever had to make, but I'm coming out as someone who likes to get their prostate slammed and or slamming someone else's prostate. Dude, okay.
who likes to get their prostate slammed and or slamming someone else's prostate. I really wish I was for Catboy until he starts crying right about now. The account reached 8,000 followers by early 2021. It was around this time her page got marked as being adults only. Her
Okay. That makes
current
sense.
theme throughout her post was the idea of ownership, which is when things get really strange as we approach the Discord server.
Okay, I mean, fair
The
enough.
Catboy Ranch Discord was created in December of 2020. Within 3 weeks,
Okay, let's read the description.
approached the Discord server. The Catboy Ranch Discord was created in
This is an openly LGBT-friendly server with a very supportive community for either playing games or just talking with friends. Please join and meet new people and talk with your friends alike. Gaming, LGBT, Destiny. Okay, wait, Destiny the game or Destiny the streamer? That's what I want to know. Femboy, Catboy. Okay, it doesn't seem sexualized on the surface, the server itself.
December of 2020. Within 3 weeks, the server amassed over 650 members, partially because she promoted it under
Okay, so she promoted on her NSFW Twitter account. Okay.
her viral tweets. While it doesn't appear any archives of the chat exist, what is public has raised a lot of eyebrows. At one
So remember that time Keffals ran Catboy Ranch and had a bunch of under 18 Twitter femboys get collars with a name on it? Sad the cult shit is deleted.
point, Clara shared photos of two
I want collar. Still gotta get my Catboy Ranch collar tag. With the collar tied up night. Okay. Dude, they just sound like me, dude. What the fuck? Dude, they just sound like... Dude, have I... Maybe I've been groomed, chat. I don't know,
colors
man.
given to members
But how do you know these people are underage, though?
of the Discord, clearly engaging in some form of roleplay. These
Okay.
individuals are adults, and I'm not alleging otherwise. My point is that it's clearly a space for adults, and minors
Yes.
should have been kept away as far as possible.
We're on the same page. Yep.
Keffals has reiterated that the server has explicitly 18 plus and required photo ID to join. However, she also stated that photo ID was only required for the not safe for work sections.
Oh, dear.
These are two very contradicting statements, and ignoring the fact that she shouldn't have been in
Wait, hold on. Contradicting statements? Okay, wait, hold on. So the last thing I'll say about the drama is that my connection to it is tenuous at best, and none of the people making accusations about me actually really care about how I fit into the picture, because I said lolicon is bad, so they need to find a way to discredit me for their own sake. And somebody responds, didn't you admit that there's blank in your Discord server? Hypocrisy is a great tool for you guys, Lamau. And then she responds with, it's not my Discord server. I run a Discord server that is explicitly 18 plus, and we require photo ID for the NSFW sections. Wait, how is that? Wait, what is she contradicting though? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see the contradiction now. Okay. Catboy Ranch was an 18 plus server that required photo ID to join. Okay, these are mutually exclusive positions from Keffals. These are mutually exclusive positions. So here she is lying again. I don't know why the fuck she does this.
possible. Keffals has reiterated that the server has explicitly 18
So it's either the case that the server is 18 plus or that channels in the server are 18 plus. These are mutually exclusive.
plus and required photo ID to join. However, she also stated that photo ID
She also has to bring up, oh yeah, dude, it's all about trans issues, dude.
was only required
Wait, who is she even responding to? I purely commented on what the fuck I saw and heard from Keffals herself and her debunking, downplaying the fact that she had minors in chat with sexual overtones. It's literally all I commented on. I didn't lie about anything. It's literally what she did. Okay. Dude.
plus and required photo ID to join.
I don't... You are a blight on the... So she's calling another trans person a blight on the... Dude, why is everything a trans issue, dude?
However, she also stated that photo ID was only required for the not safe for work sections.
Yeah, these are, again, mutually exclusive positions from Keffals, so she's lying.
These are two very contradicting statements. And ignoring the fact that she shouldn't have been interacting with minors on Twitter either, Win, also known as @FemGirlVR, was followed by Clara on both of her accounts. On
Okay, who is this Win
September
person?
28, 2021, Clara replied to Win, calling her very cute.
Oh god, is she having a tipster moment? Is she doing a tipster moment where it's like, it turns out that the person is like underage? So what if I'm neither of those? From Win, Keffals, you are very cute, and I've never seen you get into drama before. What are you talking about? And Win responds, I mean, there was that one time. I don't know what that's in reference to, obviously.
A month later, Win tweeted at Clara complaining,
So obviously, this is in September of 2021. Okay. So this is October of 2021. Keffals says, following trans women on Twitter feels like a time bomb in that I have no idea when, but eventually I will see their entire ass naked on my timeline. So by October 24th, 2021, Keffals will be explicitly aware of the fact that this person is 15. Luckily, I'm 15, so I can't do that law, right? I'm guessing that their age wasn't in their bio.
she couldn't post nudes because she was 15. Then in November, Catboy Ranch replied to Win, acknowledging her age. You are
Okay. Do y'all think I need FFS? You are 15. Your skull hasn't even fully developed. Okay.
15, your skull hasn't even fully developed. Win later proclaimed herself a proud member of the cult of Keffals.
Okay, what is the cult of Keffals in reference to? The Catboy Ranch?
I just can't get over how much hope you give me. I should be able to start HRT before I'm 16 or once I'm 16. So just knowing that there's the potential I could pass like you does give me hope to keep going. Thank you. Maya, or Femboy Mats, is another minor Clara interacted with on Twitter.
Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? So, she had one tipster moment where she called the person cute, which, yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, maybe you want to verify the age before you start saying things that could be interpreted as flirting if you're a public figure, but dude, that's it? That's the conclusion. Dude, I was so on board with the first. Dude, I thought that the last 30 minutes was gonna be like the best part. Dude, this is actually disappointing. This was a nothing burger. I'm very proud of you for the grass thing, but I cannot get over how much hope you give me. I should be able to start HRT before I'm 16, or once I am 16. So knowing there's the potential I could pass like you do gives me a reason to keep going. Thank you. What? That's it. That's the conclusion. Where's the part where Keffals is acting sexually towards minors, dude?
Thank you. Maya, or Femboy Mats, is another minor Clara interacted with on Twitter. Maya claimed to have been a member of the Catboy Ranch Discord whilst underage. Maya said, hey, I'm the person involved, there was no grooming.
So it's gonna be the case that, like, if Keffals is telling the truth in one of the scenarios, I mean, she's obviously wrong in either when she says that the entire server is NSFW and you have to be ID verified to get into the server, or it's the case that you need an ID verification to get into the specific channels, right? So there's only so it would have to be the case that, like, the specific like it would be better for Keffals' story, obviously, if the specific channels were the ones that were barred off or whatever. So, hey, I'm the person involved. There was no grooming from August 29th of 2022 from Femboy Maths. And somebody responds with, who said there was? You were still a minor in Catboy Ranch, which had, quote unquote, ID verification. And then the response is the NSFW section's dead. Right? Okay. Maybe Keffals is just really bad at speaking and wording shit on Twitter.
Replied, who said there
Seems like an unnecessary thing for Muta to add. Yeah, it's kind of a nothing burger. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, the first part of the video, I was like so on board. I was like, dude, Muta was fucking destroying her. He was like actually destroying her. But it's like, okay, she was already destroyed by like the hour mark, right? So I was like, okay, dude, it's gonna be a fucking slam dunk for him. I thought that the last 30 minutes was gonna be a slam dunk. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I was so wrong. I thought it was gonna be a slam dunk. Dude, this is like a... Dude, I was expecting like a fucking giant ass fucking tsunami, dude. And all we got was this like sad little piss puddle, dude. Dude, I'm not on Keffals' side. Go watch my previous live stream where I shit all over Keffals, dude. In terms of the GoFundMe shit, she was completely in the wrong. But in terms of this is kind of a nothing burger. aside from like, again, like the DIY HRT thing, like the main criticism of that is just she should have done more research and was extremely irresponsible. And it's like, and that's what I've been saying. Like, that's been my position consistently, right? And then I researched it to verify it. Almost changed my position until inspecting it further. And I'm like, no, I was right the first time, right? My intuition was correct. And then, yeah, no, no offense, just wondering. Yeah, no, there's plenty of content of me shitting on Keffals. Look, I'm the type of person where it's like, I could dislike somebody or like somebody and either criticize them or defend them just on the basis of the correctness of any individual argument, right? And maybe that's like a flaw, is that I don't look at the bigger picture, but yeah, keep in mind, I don't like Keffals at all. Dude, she's a dishonest piece of shit. I despise her. But I'm trying to be as charitable as possible here, since these are like pretty serious allegations. So, yeah.
There was. You were still a minor in Catboy Ranch, which had ID verification. Maya then confirms that only the NSFW sections did. Maya was 16 years old when she began interacting with Keffals. 5 days after she turned 17, Clara replied to her selfie with a meme. Damn ya ass fat, what's your pronouns?
Dude, why? 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 Okay, look, if Muta had removed all of the like all of this extra fluff, dude. If he structured his video better and he just showed this like right off the bat, dude, that would have gone so hard. Why did you take this long to show something actually damning, dude? Like you went over like the biggest nothing burger story imaginable. And now you're finally, dude, you go over the fucking nothing burger and then you just hit her with the fucking nuke, dude. It's like such a weird juxtaposition.
Clara later tweeted a meme at Maya about taking estrogen and getting erections.
Yeah, all right, dude. Now I'm 100% in agreement with Muta again. Dude, here's the thing. Dude, I feel like he just added too much fluff. He added too much fluff. That was the issue. Because this shit is bad. This shit is bad. You should not be sending that to fucking minors, dude. If you're a grown-ass adult, you should know better, right? Dude.
In one thread, Catboy Ranch interacts with both Maya and Princess Emily.
Dude. What is this shit?
Who was 15 years old. Now, these are highly inappropriate interactions for someone to
Okay, wait, what's the interaction? What did she say in the interaction?
engage in on their adults-only account at the age of 27. And this is only what we're able to see publicly.
I guess you could make that argument. I guess you could yeah, because usually if you have like an NSFW account, like isn't one of the things in your bio that you put, like, minors DNI don't interact? Or whatever the fuck? And Keffals is like not only not putting that in her bio as a 27-year-old, but she's actively going out of her way to interact with people that have, like, their bio says that they're a minor. I'm not gonna say she's a groomer or like a pedo, but that's some pretty serious shit that she's done. I think he's trying to show the evolution over time. I guess. But like here's the issue with it, okay? If I'm a Keffals fan or whatever, or I'm Keffals herself, this makes it really fucking easy to nitpick, okay? That's the issue. I had such an easy time nitpicking, it's not even funny. And guess what? Keffals actually has an incentive to nitpick, okay? I don't like Keffals. I don't have an incentive to nitpick in her favor, right? I'm just doing it because, whatever, intellectual honesty plus contrarianism equals whatever the fuck this is, right? Plus, I'm going to make a video essay that's better than this, right? So, part of making a video, maybe not better than this, but at least on par with this, right? I want to do something unique. I want to do something innovative, right? So, I have to see, okay, what are things that I can criticize MUTAHAR for that I could do better, right? That's an important element of all of this.
It's also worth noting Maya has since argued in favor of underage people.
I will say that Muta is very good on the research side of things, right? Next screenshot, Keffals kidnaps a class of 8-year-olds. Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. No, this is so true. It's like, oh yeah, dude. Somebody said that they were inspired by Keffals and they were a minor. Oh yeah, dude. Also, she kidnapped like 20 children and locked them in her basement, dude. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's just like you give the maybe the juxtaposition is just to show like how bad like the nuke is compared to the Nothing Burger, dude. Small lag spike, it's back. Okay.
People lying about their age to people online. Maya turned 18th in January.
If you were younger, would you want what she was giving out? Would you see that as helpful? Well, I mean, in retrospect, I wouldn't want her interacting with me, but like, I don't know. But that's just because she's dishonest, right? Like if let's say I was like younger, right? And whatever, people were like helping me and they're like they were older than me, like that would have that's one of the reasons I'm like sympathetic towards her a little bit, is because like I used to not sympathetic, but like I used to look up to her a little bit, right? When I was just like starting to get into like politics and whatnot. And like at first I was critical of her and I'm like, actually she's not so bad. She seems like she's changed for the better. Dude, Keffals cheese pizza scandal is next, dude. Dude, it's like, oh yeah, dude, she inspired a trans kid on Twitter and engaged with them on like the NSFW account, which is kind of bad. And oh yeah, dude, also she was like posting NSFW stuff towards minor. It's like, here's the other thing, right? Is if he had started out with the point, right? Like Keffals was interacting with minors on her NSFW account, right? Normally, when people have NSFW accounts, they have something in their bio where it's like minors DNI, right? And they go out of their way to avoid interacting with minors, right? And here are people that have 15 years old in their bio, and Keffals is interacting with them and approaching them, right? Instead of blocking them, right? Anyways. I don't know. Look, I think a big issue here is the ordering, and he should have cut out some of like the pointless shit. It's like, I don't know, it feels like a very rough script.
Of 2022, and made an NSFW account to post nudes 3 months later. Now this is where the story gets
okay. Hold on,
online.
I'm a little bit lost.
And this is only what we're able to see publicly. It's also worth noting Maya has since argued in favor of underage people lying about their age to people online. Maya turned 18th in January of 2022. And
so, that's not really that like, okay. I lied about my age when I was 15 on the internet because I wanted to fuck with people, so there's a pretty high chance that a lot of people are doing the same thing. And this person looks and acts like a 15-year-old. If you didn't do this as a kid, you're sheltered? Dude. That's okay. This person is obviously kind of a fucking weirdo, dude. If they're like, oh yeah, dude, this is a normal thing to do. Obviously. But I don't think Keffals is personally responsible for this specific tweet, right? And look, I'm just not a fan of like the guilt by association thing.
NSFW account to post nudes 3 months later. Now this is where the story gets even darker, because we have to look at Maya's interaction with another user named Danny. Username is Synth is here. Danny publicly bragged about getting Maya on.
Bro, I almost thought it was synth, like the synth that I know and that I engage with, but it's spelled differently. Thank goodness.
DIY HRT when she was a minor. About to start bragging that I got Maya on HRT when she was a minor.
Okay, so. Okay, I got them on HRT. Okay, so that I can get called a pedophile. And oh my God, you groomed me so hard. It's like, okay, I don't know. Seems like kind of a nothing burger. I'm not, dude. This has like, what does this have to do with Keffals? Oh yeah, these are people that Keffals engaged with sometimes on Twitter. Dude, we read from nothing burger to like, oh fuck, this is like a nuclear warhead getting launched. It's getting launched into Northern Ireland because that's where Keffals lives. Back to another nothing burger, dude.
When she was a minor. About to start bragging that I got Maya on HRT when she was a minor, Maya began ordering from Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals a month after turning 17. I'm about to take the pink pill, still cis though.
Oh shit, okay. Maybe I was pause-andying a little bit. So, damn. But it seems to be the case that, like, the other person got them into it, right? Like it was Danny that was like, oh yeah, I got her on HRT, right? So it'd be the case that like Danny would be responsible for that rather than, I mean, Keffals would also be partially responsible, right? But I don't think this, look, I think that the issue is like, when it comes to like grooming allegations, like you have to be really careful about it, right? Like you don't want to be painting Keffals as like a groomer unless you know beyond a reasonable doubt, right?
A month after turning 17. I'm about to take the pink pill, still cis though. This all was with assistance from the DIY HRT Directory. A year later, she was so unhappy with her results, she actually called out and blocked Chloe on Twitter. What happened? She got pissed about her hormone results? I mean, that wouldn't be Chloe's fault because that's not something she can control. Everyone reacts differently to that stuff. Also, there's different dosages. The two would end up having an argument about the specifics of HRT. Chloe calls Maya an idiot, and Maya says this: fuck DIY, fuck all of this. I don't know how this happened. My regimen didn't change since my last test. I am so done with listening to these quacks online who pretend that they're better than actual doctors. As Maya herself stated,
okay, to be fair, I don't think that they pretend like they're better than actual doctors. I think they made it very clear, and maybe they didn't originally while this was all going down, and maybe they changed it because of this criticism. But from what I understand, it seems to be the case that it's like, yeah, this is like a final resort thing. It's like, yeah, it's preferable if you can get it from like an actual legitimate source, but like if it's the case that you can't, then that's what this is for, right? Look, I'm just trying to present like an alternative perspective. Am I being contrarian? You better believe I am. Is that going to stop me? You better believe it's not.
these people are not doctors. And someone like Chloe should not be allowed to posture herself as some kind of authority on the subject. No one without any proper credentials should. Not me, not Chloe, not Keffals, not anyone. Maybe it would be less of an issue if everyone involved in the situation was a legal adult. But as we've demonstrated in the last 5 minutes, they are not.
No, and I agree with MUTAHAR here. Again, I agree with more of the things that he's saying than like disagree. Like I'm more likely to agree with any given statement he makes in this video. Keep in mind, I know I'm acting like as like an equalizer. I have a tendency to do that just to present every single perspective, so that people can make their own determinations. But with that being said, because like I feel like I've gotten like I've gone down like a rabbit hole of like, yeah, only present one perspective, be extremely biased. But sometimes I think it's better, like especially when it comes to a situation like this, where it's like yeah, there's like potentially grooming allegations and whatnot. It's like, yeah, you need to be like somewhat neutral and objective, right? Anyways.
Clara explicitly advocated for the DIY HRT's directory's use by minors, while clearly aware of her friend's activities, behaviors, and history. That only
was she aware? Wait, hold on. We gotta replay
Clara
this.
explicitly advocated for the DIY HRT's directory's use by minors, while clearly aware of her friend's activities, behaviors, and history.
I don't know how much Keffals would have been aware of.
But only compounded by her constant lies surrounding Catboy Ranch, when even what we can prove already paints an incredibly unsavory picture.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, Keffals fucked up big time with the Catboy Ranch stuff. In engaging with minors on her NSFW account as like a 27-year-old. I didn't even realize that Keffals was this old. I was like, oh, she was dude, I forget that Keffals is like way older than me, dude. Because it's like, okay, I could see like, because like I'm almost like imagining myself. It's like, okay, well a year ago I might have like engaged with a 17-year-old that way, but I was 18, so I don't know, man.
There is simply no good justification for why Keffals, while being overtly sexual, was interacting with and befriending underaged fans.
And the only place that
Yeah, I think that, okay, if she were to do it, here's what she should have done, okay? Like, objectively, the best thing she could have done, if she really needed to interact with these fans, why did she do it on her Catboy Ranch account? Why didn't she do it on her main Keffals account? Like, why do it on the NSFW account? Like, if you're the one approaching them, do it on your main account. If they're approaching you on your NSFW account, have the bio say minors DNI, right? SFW account here, and then at her main account, right? I don't know why she couldn't have done that, right? It's absurd that she didn't, right?
they really feel safe talking about being trans is on the internet.
Mm-hmm. And so where do you guys do this? Is it like a Discord or something, or like a community?
Oh, it was like a Twitch stream.
Oh, just on Twitch?
Yeah.
Dude, Ethan Klein completely fucking fumbled this interview, by the way. Like, he was so soft on Keffals, right? Like, if I was interviewing Keffals, I would be asking her all of the most hard-hitting questions, right? Like, I know that I'm, like, not, like... Because I already criticized Keffals quite a bit last stream, right? I know I'm, like, criticizing Muta a lot, right? but I'm still on Muta's side, right? I want this video to be as good as possible for a reason, right? If I didn't dislike Keffals, I wouldn't care, right?
So it's all just out in the public.
Yeah.
Because they make it sound like you have some kind of secret or some community spot that's not publicly seen where you're talking with kids and stuff, but that's not even the case.
No.
Wow, that's interesting.
I mean, compare this to how he handled the Vosh situation, right? It's almost like the way he approaches it is entirely contingent upon the narrative that he wants to push and whatever's convenient, right? So rather than like being like, okay, well, what about these screenshots of you saying really weird shit on your NSFW account towards minors that my research team has found? Oh shit, what about this other screenshot? Oh, what about this website? What about this oh, I don't know, the thing that was linked to the DIY HRT directory that you fucking donated a shit ton of money to and kept promoting and said, yeah, I want minors to be using this shit. Right? Again, he should have been clapping back with actual questions. Juxtaposed with like how he handled the Vosh stuff. It was like it's like, oh yeah, here's like, yeah, my research team found all this fucking shit that like took like and trust me, a lot of this shit took me fucking hours to find on my own. So it's not like he's incapable of doing the research, right? It's just if he wants to paint a narrative, he'll paint the narrative, right?
They really
and don't get me wrong, Vosh was in the wrong, right? Obviously. He shouldn't have had lolicon in his folder, right? The point I'm making is not that Ethan shouldn't have called out Vosh. The point I'm making is that he has an inconsistent standard here.
They really are just straight up lying, huh?
Now, there's a lot of misinformation surrounding Catboy Ranch, including the circulation of several alleged screenshots. And to be clear, these aren't from a server Clara owned, but an acquaintance named Femboy Cooking. Femboy Cooking is infamous for saying this: "It's not a choice. We are not asking you. We are telling you we will turn your kid gay."
Okay, that's look, it's bad optics, but it's clearly a fucking joke. Dude.
On June 23rd, 2021, a Twitter thread was made exposing Femboy Cooking's Discord server.
Okay, so I've been tipped off on something real grody. Those Vosh cultist quote-unquote femboys, yeah, their Discord is, at best, unsafe when it comes to how it handles underage users, and at worst, an outright den of grooming. Behold, flirting with a 13-year-old.
Username Sorrel called it an outright den
fuck.
of grooming. The server had roles to identify both adults and minors, and in spite of this, he caught an adult openly flirting with a 13-year-old and calling them a cute little bottom.
Holy shit, dude. This is a fucking roller coaster, dude. It's like, he'll say something, it's like, yep, this sounds normal, and it's like, and then here's the fucking nuke, dude. I actually kind of like this. You know what? I was criticizing him earlier, but actually, you know what? I kind of fuck with that. Dude, that's kind of, all right, so 10:05 p.m., it just says today. They say that they're 13 to Dat Gamer. Okay, Dat Gamer definitely saw it. Somebody responded with yikes. Oh. So, hold on. It was the Catboy Colonel Corruption person. So, what if I have ears and wear a skirt? And somebody says same. And oh god. Who is this Hunter Femboy Pirate person? Then you are a little cute bottom catboy. Dude. What the fuck? That is... Okay. I was not expecting that.
Catboy. When confronted, admins defended the server's practice of allowing underage users. Why would we bar minors from...
Holy shit. The off chance? What do you mean? Why don't you ban the pedophile from the server? Why don't you ban the person that was flirting with minors? Like, what? I'm sorry, what? Either have a safer work server where minors are allowed and you ban people that say shit like that, specifically to minors, or have like roles where it's like, yeah, it says your age or whatever. So it's like if some adult is flirting with a minor in there, it's like, yeah, they get fucking banned. Ban the pedophiles, dude. Bro. Dude, what is this nonce apologia, dude? What is this?
The server on the off chance that they'll be groomed. How if they've been taking... How if they have been talking about having with men, you can show me where, but your sexuality is a part of you. There's nothing wrong with it. You're kind of the one introducing the adult.
But your yes, because people should have their sexuality introduced to them at a young age by random people on the internet that are like a decade or two older than them. Dude, what the fuck?
oriented element, it's kind of weird.
Bro, what? How are they introducing it? It was literally happening in the server. They weren't the one introducing it. They were witnessing it.
Keffals admits that she was in the server and called the screenshots disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold Keffals personally accountable for that shit.
I have absolutely nothing to do with that Discord, and I think that is disgusting. I'll warn people about the Discord. Someone replied, by that
Oh, okay, so was this, okay, so this is the Discord server that people were falsely accusing Keffals of being in, that MUTAHAR'S says. Okay, I think we're on the same page
you
then.
mean you'll leave the Discord? And she said, already did. I wasn't aware or active about any of this until now. Bruh, I was joking. I didn't know you were a part of it. That changed after the person who made the call out got suspended.
What does it even mean to be a part of it, right? Like, if we go back here, right? I'll warn people about the Discord, right? So, like, wasn't active or aware until now. So was she just like in the Discord? Was she just like some like random person that joined, basically? Like it wasn't like she owned or managed the Discord, right? So I don't, yeah, obviously anyone that's like using this unironically as evidence, unless there's like more to substantiate it, like is a fucking moron, right?
I didn't know you were a part of it. That changed after the person who made the call out got suspended. Clara celebrated the thread's deletion even though she admitted it had evidence of an adult flirting with a minor. Those are
evidence of an adult flirting with a minor, right? So wait, hold on. Let's
even though she admitted it had evidence, Clara celebrated the thread's deletion even though she admitted it had evidence of an adult flirting with a minor.
Wait, what?
Those are her own words. A just wrote an
entire thread seething about me. Wait, what?
Entire thread seething about me from behind a block, and tried to get his followers to dogpile my tweet, and then got suspended. People combed through Femboy's cooking Discord and discovered an adult flirting with a minor, and decided that I am somehow guilty of this. Once again, suspended. This is
okay, wait, how is this? Wait, so the thread was like falsely accusing her, right? I assume? I'm not entirely certain.
Stunning admission that she helped cover up an adult flirting with a 13-year-old.
Wait. Okay, so wait, Wait, how do you know that she did anything? How do you know that the person didn't just get suspended?
Person who made the call out got suspended. I didn't know you were a part of it. That changed after the person who made the call out got suspended.
Okay.
Clara celebrated the thread's deletion even though she admitted it had evidence of an adult flirting with a minor. Those are
obviously, again, what I would classify this as is not like her being in favor of the evidence getting deleted or whatever. What I think this is an example of is her prioritizing herself over everybody else, right? Like, again, I think it's I'm not gonna say she's a narcissist, even though it wouldn't be that far-fetched. But what I will say is that, yeah, if she's prioritizing owning one of her detractors on Twitter, who, granted, sure, maybe they were making false accusations about her, but she's celebrating whatever, the entire thread getting removed that actually had, like, evidence of somebody getting groomed in a Discord server. I mean, I don't know. It seems a little bit self-centered, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
her own.
I mean, I guess if somebody is like falsely accusing you of being like a pedophile or whatever, and then like they get suspended, like I could understand why somebody would celebrate. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I could see both sides.
Words. A just wrote an entire thread seething about me from behind a block, and tried to get his followers to dogpile my tweet, and then got suspended. People combed through Femboy's cooking Discord and discovered an adult flirting with a minor, and decided that I am somehow guilty of this. Once again, suspended. This is stunning.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't... I don't think that this means that she was, like, trying to get him suspended. I think that they just got suspended. And then she was making fun of them for that. It's like, haha, get suspended, bitch. But I don't even think that she... Like, there's no evidence to suggest that she was, like, out there, like, fucking reporting his account. Like, I'm guessing that, like, okay, they probably said something that Twitter detected as being a violation of TOS, and then they got suspended or whatever. It may or may not have been justified. I don't know. And then Keffals, whatever. Now, granted, this is bad optics, obviously, on her end, but it is a bit selfish. But Look, this is one of those things where it's like, okay, based on the evidence I have, I could see both sides.
Admission that she helped cover up an adult flirting with a 13-year-old for her own convenience. And there's also no proof that the person who made that thread is a P-word.
Oh, so she just called them a PDF file? Okay. I mean, that is a pattern of behavior. Didn't she, like, accuse, like, Chud Logic of being a PDF file? Didn't she accuse Keemstar of being a PDF file? And, like, she had, like, no evidence? Didn't she accuse Destiny? Well, we know she accused Destiny of committing an act of grape. I mean, she retracted it, but still. Boy, she does love doing some good old false accusations, I will say. Is it true that you said the N-word? Yeah, dude, I love saying the N-word. You should make a tier list for the accusations, true. Yeah, she did the same thing with Destiny.
Early into Drop Kiwifarms, Clara promoted an artist named ZR Kalo. Kalo is known for running the account transphobes posting their L's. She faced backlash for knowingly associating with actual zoophiles, including a moderator on @transphobic L's. She also is known for drawing what would some describe as necrozoophile art. Keffals defended her purely on the basis that she had a thread on Kiwifarms.
You know what? Maybe Keffals is just as pathetic as Tipster. No, I mean, I don't know. I still see her as like a malicious, sniveling, lying coward. But Tipster's pathetic in a different way. He's like Keffals' little lapdog. I don't think that Keffals is this person's lapdog. I think it's just, oh, if this helps me sort of put myself in a positive light or whatever, right? Then she's gonna do it. It's like, oh yeah, look, dude, look at how anti Kiwifarms I am, because Kiwifarms is the evil bad guys that are doxing innocent trans people. Which, don't get me wrong, Kiwifarms is bad, right? But it's like she'll take any opportunity, even if it's. Here's the thing, right? It's fine if you want to go after a website like that. Fine, like I don't have a problem with that. Obviously, the problem is when you're using intellectual dishonesty as the primary mechanism through which you go after the website, right? It's not, people aren't gonna not notice. People aren't gonna just not realize, right? You're not that fucking slick, right? People are gonna know. People are gonna notice. People are gonna pick up on it, and then it's just gonna make actual criticism against Kiwifarms look more, I don't know, silly and not be taken as seriously, right? Have you checked your thread on Kiwi? Dude, there's not a thread of me, I don't think. Unless it's recent. I have searched my name on there before. But I'm not in, like, any threads. I've been, like, mentioned, like, 3 times or some shit. I don't know. I don't really use Kiwifarms.
But the thing is, like, I know they lie about literally everyone, so why would I believe their claims? Like, they're calling Zerkalo a necrozoophile, and it's like, they call everyone everything. Nothing they say is truthful. I have no reason to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be based on the evidence that you've been provided with and seen, right? Oh my god, the dead air, I can't stand this. Bro.
You do furry gore? Look, I personally think that that's kind of weird. However, I don't think you did anything wrong. I can just choose not to look at the part of the internet where people post things like that.
Post things like what? Like, dude, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a shit take from Keffals, but I don't really care that much.
As long as no one's getting hurt, I do not care.
Then she calls out every person with the thread on the site to band together. It's probably a good time to bring up that Kiwifarms has actually put criminals in jail. Put actual criminals there. Most recently putting a prolific...
Well, it's also important to note that Kiwifarms isn't like a monolith. Like, yeah, there's like a lot of shitters on there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the website, but like there's some... Again, it's really going to depend on like the individual person using the website, right? It's not all one person, right? Like, you're going to get a wide variety of people. And yeah, there are instances in which, yeah, Kiwifarms has done a good thing. I don't think it's, like, bad or transphobic to, like, acknowledge, like, the 2 instances in which, oh, yeah, this animal abuser ended up facing consequences for what they did, and it was all thanks to Kiwifarms or whatever, right? I don't think there's anything, like, inherently wrong with that, right?
Animal abuser behind bars. I'm not saying every user or thread is virtuous, even if you hate the site.
Right, it's going to depend on the individual user, right? Like, the site is just, like, the mechanism through which various different people can do all sorts of things, right? Now it does enable things that are genuinely malicious to the point where it's like, okay, you probably shouldn't be able to do that. You shouldn't be able to dox people over, say, for instance, a political disagreement or whatever the fuck, right? Like that doesn't seem like a logical thing. Like doxing public figures because you dislike them or whatever, right? I mean, it is a form of censorship, right? If you are actively going out of your way to do something, like again, I talked about this before quite extensively in my previous live stream. This is one of the main points I sort of pushed back on MUTAHAR on, right? Because he was like, well, it's technically legal, but yeah, I mean, I agree, it's technically legal to dox, including addresses in certain instances, but like in terms of like whether it ought to be, right? Whether it ought to be permissible, whether there ought to be mechanisms in place that allow for that, right? Is a completely different discussion, right? And I would argue that there shouldn't be, right? Again, if people are able to just like, oh, you said something I didn't like, so I'm gonna fucking leak your address, right? That is a form of censorship, right? You are allowing people, random spurgs on the internet, a mechanism through which they can censor people for saying things that they don't like, right? And that's a very dangerous route to go down, right? So if you're in favor of it, like, so even if you treat free speech like some sort of axiom, right? Like you should be like, anti-doxing, right?
Right, you gotta admit, some people deserve to have their actions exposed. Keffals' campaign eventually took her to Chris Chan, who she brought on for an interview right after Chris got out of jail for allegedly having relations with their mom. Hilariously, she had to keep up the lie that Kiwifarms was still down, a lie she maintained for years.
Oh yeah, no, and I've seen this. Like she will just weasel. She doesn't. Not only does she lie, which is already insufferable in of itself. No. She doesn't just do that. She weasels her way around the topic, right? Anytime it's mentioned, she'll find it. It's like she has this way of speaking where it's like you can't tell that she's making stuff up on the spot because like she already pauses between words and sentences randomly because she has psychomotor retardation. So it's like, you don't know. I mean, is she sitting there thinking of what lie to tell next, just verifying with herself? Oh yeah, this doesn't contradict a different lie I told, or maybe she just has psychomotor retardation. Who knows? Just a Worm deleted their Twitter. They went private. Now it's gone. Wait, dude. Actually, wait. I thought they just went private. All I know is that I sent them a follow request. Dude, what? What the hell? Okay, wait, we gotta go on Twitter. No, not Twitch, Twitter. Dude, why does it assume... Dude, I use Twitter more than I use Twitch. Dude. Hold on. Their @ is just a worm, right? Wait. Or, no, it's just a worm art. Wait. Wait! Holy shit! Wait, they actually... Dude, they deactivated the... This account doesn't exist? Dude, what? Dude, I was literally gonna have the... Dude, I was literally gonna pay them. I was literally gonna pay them to draw me, dude. I don't think that's gonna happen anymore, dude. I literally sent them a DM. Asking, yo, by the way, would you... Dude, all because Keffals accused this person of being transphobic with no evidence, dude. What the fuck? Must have been too much harassment, yeah. From Keffals, the self-proclaimed advocate against harassment, apparently. Dude, what is this? Dude, that's actually fucking wild, dude. That's crazy. R.I.P. Just a Worm. Yeah, dude. Dude, his art was fucking great, dude. It was actually comedy gold. Dude, speaking of comedy gold, dude. Keffals isn't responding to my DMs, dude. She keeps ghosting me. I don't know why. So, I don't know if I would consider this leaking DMs because these are things that I just said to her. She never responded. But, I guess I may as well just show it on screen. So here I am saying, with a screenshot, and this is the full version of the screenshot that we sort of read. So it's yesterday actually. So let me open this so I can zoom in. All right. So here we go. So Keffals says, feels really bad watching the GoFundMe deplete. The rest will cover a year rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to confront me, reminding me it was an emergency fund. Yeah, but after you hit what was it? The $20,000 threshold? That was your emergency fund. And you literally said, word for word, verbatim, that all of the money, all of the additional funds would be going to the lawsuit. So even if it's the case that you were wrong and you didn't realize that actually I needed more money, you should at least disclose that with your audience. This is what I mean. It's like she could have saved herself, right? She could have taken my advice, just come clean, right? I literally advised her to do that. I didn't even frame it in like an accusatory way. I'm like, look, if you still have the money and you're still working on the lawsuit, just be transparent about that. If it's the case that you went through all your money, just be honest that you didn't use your money well. Either way, that's going to be a lot better than whatever the alternative is, which is people exposing you for embezzling money or whatever the fuck, right? So let's continue. So this person responds with, Ellen's right, but I definitely understand that feeling. Whenever I've had a windfall that I wasn't originally planning on having, I still felt bad when it was depleted. And then Keffals responds with, I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast. It's just so many little things, travel and replacing furniture, and helping my friends out and buying new streaming gear and clothes. If anyone ever finds out how I spend the GoFundMe, I'm definitely getting canceled, lol. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm gonna go now. I'm still heading to Dingle, lol. Dude, she says lol just as much as Tipster, dude. Fuck me, dude. Dude, I'm starting to think that Keffals and Tipster are like the two ends of the same coin at this point, right? But dude, think so many little things like travel. You mean like when you went on like a whole ass vacation and bought like a really nice hotel? I'm guessing that what happened is she wasn't thinking about where the money was going, and she wasn't necessarily being malicious. She was being selfish and not thinking about what the money was actually for. She's like, well, I do need a place to stay. Well, where would I like to stay? Oh, this fancy hotel seems nice. She wasn't thinking about how much things costed. She wasn't keeping track of the money, etc. That's my guess. But she has let it snowball into this entire situation where basically it has turned into her basically embezzling money. She should have just been upfront with her audience. She should have made a video addressing it. She should have said, hey, this is where my money went. And look, if in trying to rectify it in some way, that's the most important part, is if she genuinely had integrity, not only would she come clean about this, right? Like, yeah, anyone can do a fucking bullshit YouTuber apology, but finding a way to rectify it, right? Donating, trying to saving up ad revenue or whatever the fuck, or doing cameos or something in order to refund the people that paid for her GoFundMe if they want refunds, right? Like, I don't see why that's such a big ask. I don't know. Maybe sell some of her equipment that she doesn't need. Either way, I just don't see why she thinks it's okay to push this under the rug, right? This is the real issue I have with Keffals, right? It's not the fucking, she was like, I mean, yeah, she was irresponsible with the DIY HRT stuff, but that in of itself wasn't enough, right? And like, before, back when I was pro Keffals, I didn't really research it that much, right? I didn't see like how bad it was, but dude, it's this stuff. It's this stuff. She's self-aware. She knows that she misused the GoFundMe money, but why doesn't she just tell her audience that and try to rectify it? If she had any amount of integrity, if she actually cared about her audience and the people that actually were trying to support her and the lawsuit, the people that she's supposedly advocating for, she would just admit this and try to rectify it in any way she possibly can. She wouldn't push it under the rug. She wouldn't lie about it. She wouldn't fucking weasel her way out of answering questions and be like, well, this is what Destiny said, and Destiny is associated with Kiwifarms, and Kiwifarms kills trans people, so it's a bad faith criticism, and only transphobic people will make the It's like, no, that's not the case. You are the one that is fucking over trans people, considering how disproportionately transgender your audience is, right? I just don't see why you can't just be honest and rectify it. Even now, on the off chance you're watching this, Keffals, I don't know if you're one of those people that watches everything that people say about her, or if you ignore it. I don't know if you're pretending to ignore it or if you're actually ignoring it. I can't tell which one you are, which category you fall into. But if on the off chance that you're watching this and that you're watching all of these videos that are made about you, okay? Look, I think I've been fairly, look, I don't like you, all right? Because you're dishonest from what I've observed, okay? I don't like people that are fake, right? That doesn't mean that I'm not willing to allow for improvement. If you are willing to change, to try and rectify this in some way, not, and I don't just mean some bullshit apology, that's not going to cut it, right? That's part of it. That's half of the equation. But the other half is trying to rectify it in some way. What can you do to rectify it? What can you do to make up for it? Right? And ultimately, that's for you to figure out. I can't do it for you. I can come up with suggestions. If you want to ask me for suggestions on what can I do to make this right, I'd be more than willing to help you brainstorm with that. But at the end of the day, you did this and you're suffering the consequences now, and it is your responsibility to make this right. It is your fuck up, and therefore you need to fix this. People donated you money with the intention of you putting it towards a lawsuit. And the way that I think of this is and I did this on stream, right? In order to convince people that, like, yeah, you should donate to the Trevor Project and Next Benedict, right? So this was after Next Benedict was killed. They were a non-binary student that was murdered in Oklahoma, right? And so I donated money that I really don't have. If I'm going to be completely honest, I donated $50 to the Trevor Project and $20 to Next Benedict's family for the funeral expenses, right? Because it was unexpected, right? So they weren't able to afford the funeral or whatever on their own, right? But let's say that instead I because, like, part of why I donated 50 to the Trevor Project and only 20 to Nex's family was because I didn't know about the GoFundMe until I had already donated 50 to the Trevor Project, right? But with that being said, if I had allocated all $70 to Next Benedict's family, right? It's like, yeah, it's for the funeral expenses, right? And then I find out that actually they raised $100,000 and they used all of that money on vacation expenses and new furniture and a new streaming setup and clothes and donating it to other people that have nothing to do with the funeral expenses, I would rightfully be pissed. And I think that that's how a lot of people that donated to the GoFundMe most likely feel. They feel scammed because you scammed them, but you can make this right. You can make this right. On the off chance that you're watching this, I mean, I put your ad in the description, so you at least know that this live stream exists. I don't know if you're going to get to this part. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a timestamp in all caps, message to Keffals, parentheses, Clara Sorrenti, or some shit. I don't know. But look, you're not irredeemable. You just have a lot of work to do, okay? I am a true leftist, okay? And what I mean by that is I am in favor of rehabilitative justice, but you have to put in the work for that. Look, I'm like a huge detractor of Keffals, and I'm just like giving her a fucking pep talk, dude. Dude, this is the Femyoz live show. Look, here's the thing, right? I want Keffals to be better, right? I used to look up to her. But I don't know if she's ever going to do that. I'd like to think that she can change. I'd like to think that she can make this right, but I don't know. I mean, Keffals, if you're watching this and maybe you're completely cynical and you're in it for yourself, the best thing you could do optically is still making it right. You know, if you go out of your way to like fix this, you go out of your way to like admit your wrongdoings, to fucking give the money back to the people that you scammed, or actually follow through with the lawsuit using your own money, right? Because then it's basically, well, my own money and the lawsuit, the lawsuit money got switched out, but basically, you know, $100,000 or not 100,000, like $80,000 or whatever it was is allocated specifically to the lawsuit, right? I think that would do wonders, right? That would do wonders. Either follow through with the lawsuit and prove everybody wrong, or give everybody their money back. That's it. It's that simple. There's a reason Femyoz isn't spelt with any L's. This is true. Femyoz W, hell yeah. Also, thank you, Blazed High, for the $5, you beautiful fucking bastard. Imagine giving Keffals money when Femyoz has Streamlabs. This is true. And if you would like to help donate to a small streamer such as yours truly, streamlabs.com/Femyoz/tip. Very good place to donate. I'm just saying. As someone who did donate to Keffals, I just need to know she's sorry, to be honest. Yeah, literally. I'm sure that there are a few people in my audience that were Keffals supporters at one point, right? Like, I'm still like a leftist content creator. I look gay as shit, so obviously people, like, I'm openly trans, I advocate for trans rights, etc. I have leftist politics that I advocate for publicly, right? The people that watch me are going to be way more likely to be leftists. And a lot of them might have used to watch, they might have watched Keffals back then, right? Now, so, basically, that was a whole side tangent, okay? But I DM'd her a screenshot of the DMs that we just went over, saying, do you have something to explain? And I tried to look all cute, all right? I did the pleading face and the finger emojis. And then this, 'cause it's like, damn, it's kind of disappointing. I don't know. And then I replied to my chat where I'm like, where I was basically, it was from a while ago. It was this one from March 18th of 2024, right after I watched Willie Mac's video. And I was basically being like, yeah, just own up to whatever the truth is, no matter how bad it makes you look in the moment. Just be honest, and if you did some bad shit, like, do your best to fix it. That's the best you can do, basically, right? So I replied to my own chat this morning saying, I mean, I did say you should be honest and upfront about it because I knew something like this would happen. Shrug emoji. Also, you should probably respond to more than just the thumbnail of Muta's video. And then I also said, also, you should do algorithm maxing streams with a screenshot of my most popular live streams just to show her how important and cool I am, so that she knows that these messages are really important and that she should respond to them. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I'm very critical of a lot of it. Look, here's the thing. What's funny is that Keffals probably could use a lot of the same arguments that I made against Muta or whatever the hell, right? Like, even though I was like, I'm still siding with Muta, right? Like, I made arguments against him in order to give myself room to make better arguments that can't be debunked in bad faith or whatever, right? Sorry for spelling errors. Hard to type with one hand. No worries. No worries. Femyoz does have a nice listening voice. This is true. Keep catching a glimpse of my reflection and wondering when Randy Savage got into my room. Damn. The Scared Awake project didn't last long. Dude, is that channel like, does that even have videos? Like, are those videos still up? Did I have to go to, like, the fucking Scared Awake channel, dude? Dude, where is it? Fuck. I don't know, man. We'll have to figure it out, okay? Don't you worry. Okay. Scared Awake. Oh, fuck, I spelled it wrong, dude. God damn it. Oh, yeah, dude, here we go. Dude, her last upload was 2 months ago with 2.1k views. I could get that on a past live stream. Same thing with this, but this 6.7k views, I would have to be an algorithm maxing stream, though I would get more if it was algorithm maxing. But still. Dude, she just gave up. She just gave up because she saw she was getting, like... Maybe she just saw that she was getting less views than Queeman, which, from personal experience, I can tell you straight up, that was one of the most sad, disheartening feelings ever, so I get it, dude. Dude. Queeman gets like a shit ton of concurrence for no reason, and he's not algorithm maxing either, dude. Like what the dude, seriously, like what is this shit? Dude, 248 watching? It's not algorithm maxing. He's just sitting there talking about the most boring drama imaginable. Dude, I can't with this dude. It's actually so annoying. It unironically makes me kind of angry. It's like, what did he do to earn this? Be an annoying, like an annoying drama frog, dude. It's like, maybe that's the strat, dude. Dude, I need to dedicate a second channel to being a drama frog at this point. Dude. Bro, this stream, I feel like this stream is like performing like one of my old streams before I became good at this would perform. Maybe a little bit better than that, right? But still. Either way. We have a video to finish. I forgot about that, dude. It's crazy. Alright, let's finish the video. Alright, chat? I'm sorry, we've been getting really sidetracked, dude.
At this point, I need to pose the question. What goddamn moral high ground does Keffals have over Kiwifarms? It isn't doxing. She paid money to dox her critics, as well as...
Also, wait, what the fuck? My Streamlabs is lagging again? Alright, one sec. Bro, I can't. Dude, I hate when Streamlabs just randomly lags for no reason. ADHD. Yeah, I can't even read. God damn it. I do have ADHD. ADHD Stream Max, true. Anyways, where was I going with this? I have no idea. That's the real question. She rebooted the Streamlabs. Hell yeah, dude. Lagios? No, I was just restarting Streamlabs. Because it was lagging again. Also, thank you, Patal Crafter, for the $10, you beautiful fucking bastard. W stream indeed. I hope it wasn't too boring. It was very research-oriented. I thought it was interesting, but I don't know how it was viewing-wise because I was so hyper-fixated on getting to the bottom of it. And I ended up coming to wrong conclusions based on the research because I got the time frame wrong. Dude, this just goes to show you have to know what the time frame is. And now, if you're making a video essay, that is on you. Like, you have to look into it, like, way before you say anything, right? Like, obviously, I'm doing this live and, like, researching it on the spot, so I'm gonna come to conclusions that are wrong. Sometimes if I'm researching on the spot, right, I might misinterpret something. I misinterpret things all the time when I do research, by the way. And then I find out, oh, fuck, I'm retarded. And what's funny is usually when I do research, it's like, wait, what if this means the opposite of what I'm saying? And then it's like, no, I was like, dude, my intuition is like always right, I swear. But then it's like, I always doubt it. Anyways. Where was I going with this? I don't remember. Alright, anyways, we have a video to finish, okay? Dude, how could I forget?
At this point, I need to pose the question. What goddamn moral high ground does Keffals have over Kiwifarms? It isn't...
Not much. She's a liar. She's a doxer. She's a scammer. She embezzled $100,000 of GoFundMe money. I'm not gonna say she's a groomer, right? But she is incredibly irresponsible around minors. That's what I will say. That's a good way of putting it. I wish that he phrased it like that. I wish he was like, I don't think Keffals is a groomer, but she's extremely irresponsible around minors and she should know better. And this is really fucking suspect. Like, you should not be interacting with minors on your NSFW account when you know damn well that they are minors. And you going out of your way to engage with them is fucked up. And then showing, like, screenshots of, like, and her, like, flirting with them and saying sexually explicit things, fucked up, honestly.
Doxing. She paid money to dox her critics, as well as innocent members of their family. It can't be cyberstalking. She got ousted from her own community.
Yeah, like, how can you claim to be against doxing and then dox somebody's mother that's unrelated? Like, didn't she dox Noel's mother? Oh, but Femyoz, it was publicly available. Yeah, that's what every doxer says. Oh, yeah, the information was publicly available, dude. I've been in one situation, okay, that I got into a lot of shit for, and I rightfully so. It was over leaking somebody's face, right? So basically, for those of you who don't know, and I'm bringing this up, I don't care if, yeah, maybe it would be optically better to not tell people about it, but dude, there was one instance where okay, I'm not the best at running Discord servers. Let's just say that, okay? And I gave somebody admin, all right? What's funny is I had to, like, I had to specifically set it up in a way where I specifically excluded him from having any permissions or access to the NSFW channels. And I had to, like, I'm like, dude, screenshot your end just to, like, make sure you don't have access to those, but you have admin. So And it was basically because he was like, dude, I'm gonna like, moderate the shit out of your Discord server. I'm gonna find good mods. I'm going to fucking add all of like these bots and whatnot, and help like organize the server and shit. And granted, he actually did that for a while, right? Now, eventually he nuked the server. He just randomly decided to backstab me. Now, what did I do in response? Well, I overreacted, okay? And, look, I don't know how many of you are aware of my schizophrenia arc, okay? I didn't actually have schizophrenia, but, what I did do was I was off my antidepressants. And, I thought it would be a really good idea to, leak this person's face to roast them on a live stream. I kid you not. I ended up deleting it the next day. But that is something I did. And I just hope that nobody has that shit archived. Not for my sake, but for his. Because, yeah, I don't... There was actually one instance where, I think it was March Baby. Yeah, March Baby made a video, like, exposing me for that, and rightfully so. But, dude, he was just as bad. He literally put a fucking, included a screenshot of the dude's face and screenshots of the DMs. Like, in the fucking thumbnail, dude. Like, granted, I think it was pretty small, but still. And I was like, dude, blur this. Blur this. I was in the wrong. I agree. Please blur this for his sake, not mine. Right? I'm like, I literally told him, like, dude, private the video, go into the fucking YouTube editor, all right? Blur that shit out, and then unprivate it. So, but long story short, like, even that, and that's like I don't even, like, that would be, like, considered, like, like, I don't know if it's a dox or, like, a soft dox, whatever it is, technically speaking, right? That's, like, a fraction of the amount of information that you could potentially use to harm somebody. That's somebody's face, right? That's not even comparable to, say, for instance, where somebody lives or where they work for a living, right? Or the school they go to, etc., right? Things that can genuinely be used to, like, threaten their safety, right? You can't, like, for instance, if it was the case that doxing didn't exist, swatting would also not exist, right? So swatting can only happen if you have, if you know where the person you're swatting lives, right? Doxing is a prerequisite for that, right? So, but even if you dox somebody's face to fuck with them, right? Because you got mad, you overreacted because your server got nuked and you were being a fucking bitch about it, right? You're still trying to, it's not that it's not free speech to be like, oh, well, dude, it's technically, like, I don't care if it's technically legal or not. It's bad and it shouldn't be. Honestly, as much as I complain about YouTube, like, falsely demonetizing my channel over nothing, if YouTube had taken that stream down before I had, that would have been justifiable. That would have been justifiable, right? If YouTube had given me a strike over that specific live stream, I would have taken the L and I would have been like, yeah, I fucking deserve that. If YouTube even explicitly outright said, yeah, we're demonetizing your channel because of this video, I would have said, you know what? Fuck it. Fair enough. That is, but no. I don't remember if that stream was before or after I was demonetized. It might have, I don't remember. Either way, the fact of the matter is, I was making a grand point and I kind of forgot what it was. So it just became a story. Right. If you're going to, whatever, be anti-doxing or whatever, right? You can't go around doxing people. And this makes me a hypocrite, right? This makes me a hypocrite, right? And maybe to an extent it does. It wasn't like I was pro-doxing when I did that, right? Sure, my intention was, oh, well, it's just his face, who cares? It's not, like, that's, like, I'm not against somebody, like, I'm not against doxing because public humiliation. I'm against it because, whatever, it puts somebody in danger and it's like a silencing mechanism, right? But it's still, look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Keffals having an entire campaign of drop Kiwifarms. Her entire career is centered around that. And she doxes people just as much as they do. As like the average, maybe not, yeah, about as much as the average Kiwi farmer, if not more, because the average Kiwi farmer probably just, at most, searches to see if other people have doxed somebody. Most people don't have the technical capacity to dox. There's usually when a dox gets out there, it's not because everybody is technically skilled enough to find somebody. No, there's one person that actually is kind of smart, but maybe they don't have the best morals, or they just don't give a fuck, or they dox for fun. That doxes. Then everybody else that dislikes the person that's being doxed goes out and looks for it. They spread it as much as possible, etc. Either way, with that being said, I think that Keffals can redeem herself still, right? She can be a hypocrite right now, and maybe one day she'll redeem herself. Maybe she'll say, yeah, that was wrong of me. That was wrong of me to dox Noel's mom. Because she's not Noel, and at the end of the day, it's like, if I'm going to target somebody, it should be the person that I'm actually meant to be targeting, right? Like, leaves people's family out of it, right? You shouldn't be setting a precedent in favor of oh yeah, dude, it's just totally fine to dox somebody's family members, right? I'm very off topic, me too. You either get doxed because your IP gets leaked, or you've gotten in trouble with the law and your address is public information. Yeah. Are we algorithm maxing tonight? I think we will be. We're almost done with the video, dude. This is dude, we really stretched out the last 30 minutes of this video, right? I mean, to be fair, the first over 2.5 hours of the stream was me researching the DIY, the HRT, the DIY, fuck, I can't even speak, dude. I'm actually retarded. The DIY HRT Directory, Jesus.
Community for trying to gather dirt on who she called a prototypical lolcow. It can't be some belief of criminality. The whole called a...
So, like, okay, so this is, so I believe this is Keffals, posted by streamer, she, her, lore request, mommy big dick, Keffals pick crew / lore request controversy. Hello, lore masters. I'm currently in a little spat with a Twitter user named Mommy Big Dick. She seems like a prototypical lolcow. I'm wondering how much info we can get on her. Please post everything you got on this thread. I know there's some turbo autists in here who can help me get information. Keffals. Oh shit, I think I've seen this. Yeah, no, just this is what I mean when I say that I knew it was more than just like the fucking Noel's mom or whatever the hell, but I didn't want to make any claims like without knowing for certain, right? But I did see this a while ago. I do believe I confirmed it to be correct. I think somebody actually linked it to me on a previous stream, and I just sort of forgot about it because it looks very familiar. In fact, I'm almost certain that I read this out loud on stream at one point. I could be wrong. I could have been watching somebody else read it on stream. I don't know. The fact of the matter is, she seems like a prototypical lolcow. Well, we all know how lolcows are treated, right? I'm wondering how much info we can get on her. Okay? Seems a bit suspect. Please post everything you got in this thread, not excluding doxes. Come on. Now, maybe it's the case that, okay, the thread is taking place on a server where doxing is banned. That would be the only, like, if doxing is, like, explicitly banned on the server. Is this her server? Or, sorry, not server, subreddit? Fuck, I'm stupid. You get the point. Like, is this her subreddit, or is this a subreddit that she just has, like, a specific role on? And does she have a lot of influence over it? I have no idea. Right? I know there's some turbo autists here who can help me get a lot of info. When she says turbo autists, what does she mean? Oh, here's like dumb shit she said? Or is it, oh yeah, dude, here's this person's personal info. That's what I want to know. Look, out of all of the people that like, Keffals should be the last person targeting people with their doxes, right? Like, she knows she knows what it's like to get doxxed. I don't know. I mean, I've almost been doxxed. Dude. I realized, okay, I've gotta remove some shit. There was like one thing, there was one account from somebody else from a long time ago from that I had to like literally DM that person. I'm like, yo, someone apparently used this to like almost dox me before, and we ended up being on good terms, but it's like, dude, they sent me a link to this account and like this is like something that could be used for like revealing information or whatever. So like I DM'd them, and thankfully they were still active on the account, so they deleted it immediately. But dude, that shit was fucking trauma. I think that happened before the situation where I leaked somebody's face. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the ultimate trauma response is to just stop caring. It's like you're anti whatever until it happens to you, and then it's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it to other people. You know what? It's the cycle of abuse, if you will. It's the I genuinely was terrified. I was having mental breakdowns over that shit. That was fucking stressful, dude. Oh my god. Either way, I've been doxxed twice. Once with water, the other with fire. What does that even mean? I'm too stupid to understand what that means. It's okay, you're pretty. Thank you. Asking for autists to do their thing is just asking them to dox. Yeah, literally. Like turbo autist. Like, what kind of person are you referring to? Like when you say turbo autist, like, come on. Like, we all know what she's referring to here, right? Yeah. So, damn.
Prototypical lolcow. It can't be some belief of criminality. The whole point of getting Cloudflare to drop Kiwifarms is making them susceptible to illegal DDoS attacks. And when the site was hosted in Ukraine, she posted the address to the servers publicly, and then accused them of supporting Russia in—
Dude. If I have any Ukrainian followers, here's the phone number and address for where Kiwifarms is currently hosted. Do your thing. Okay. If I'm gonna be completely honest, like this is a little bit of false equivalency on MUTAHAR'S part. I agree that like, yeah, Keffals is a hypocrite in terms of like the whole doxing thing. But in terms of like, okay, here's like where Kiwifarms is hosted. Like this isn't the same thing as like leaking somebody's personal information, right? Like there's like a difference between, oh, here's like a content creator's like fucking address, right? Whereas like, oh, here's like some like random location in like another country where Kiwifarms is hosted, right? It's still not good, but it is a little bit of a false equivalency, right? Anyways.
In some weird hopes that I would imagine would be retribution. Her entire MO is exploiting other people for her own benefit.
This is true, by the way.
Every time she claims people are criticizing her, it's because she's trans. She undermines the actual hate directed towards trans people on the basis of their identity.
Yeah, honestly, that's the thing about Keffals, right? Is she makes everything about her, even if it's a personal attack against her, right? Unless it's like specifically a personal attack on the basis of her gender identity. Like, I don't see why she feels the need to pull the fucking transphobia card every single time, right? It's like what, even with MUTAHAR, like considering the fact that MUTAHAR is literally somebody that makes content for normies, like he's literally a normie content creator. He's like not even that political. He's pretty fucking progressive. He's about as progressive as you can get without actually like becoming like invested in politics, right? Like you have to be invested in politics to be more to be more progressive than him, right? At this point, right? Like you actually have to care about politics. Like considering the fact that like he's not like a huge political person. Like he's pretty fucking progressive, right? I've never understood why Keffals feels the need to constantly accuse. She did the same thing with Boblax, and me and Fembro, and I think Mango also. We were all telling her to stop. We're like, dude, no, Boblax is not transphobic. Like, yeah, has he had a shit take every once in a while? Yeah, because he's not that informed on politics. Like, yeah, obviously from the perspective of somebody that's like studied fucking politics shit for like years, like, yeah, obviously you're gonna be able to like point and be like, well, it's so obvious that that's wrong. It's like, yeah, it might have transphobic outcomes, but the best thing to do isn't to be like, oh yeah, dude, he's this evil, malicious piece of shit. It's like, no, just send him like 5 peer-reviewed studies, dude. It's not that hard. Or some shit if you disagree with him on something, right? Like, yeah, are there gonna be some things that I disagree with Mutahar on? Yeah, of course. I'm a fucking leftist. Of course, I disagree with everybody on everything. Okay, I'm a leftist, and I'm about as much of a contrarian as Destiny. Okay, but I'm less insufferable. Okay, I do it in a good way. All right, I do it in a good way for all of the people that don't like Destiny. For the people that do like Destiny, I do it just like him. Okay. But that's the thing, right? Is most people don't look at things through the lens of politics. And when you frame everything through the lens of politics and culture war talking points, people look at you like you're insane, and rightfully so. Most people don't think about the world in terms of culture war talking points. This is a very niche internet thing. And when we're dealing with somebody who's like basically a normie for all intents and purposes. I mean, to be fair, politically speaking, Muta is like a normie compared to somebody like me. Not to like shit on him or whatever. If anything, it's probably a good thing, right? It means that he's not like nearly as much of a terminally online fucking loser as me, right? I feel like you have to like have no social life to like whatever, like really get into like these online political spaces or whatever, right? Like I'll admit that I don't really have that much of a social life, right? But what I will say is that if it's obvious that somebody's intentions are good, or it's not obvious that they have bad intentions, and it's like it seems to be the case that like their heart is in the right place, or even if it's not, it at least appears that way. And you know, it's like, again, Mutahar has not said, oh yeah, dude, I'm against minors transitioning. He hasn't said he's against people transitioning. He respects trans people's pronouns. He hasn't argued against non-binary. He's not a fucking trans medicalist. He just seems to not care. And I don't see why that's such a big deal. Not everybody is going to be marching in the front lines, advocating for every fucking political position ever that's good, right? Some people just don't care but are nice people. Some people might not be, whatever, marching at every protest and making a new video every time an anti-trans bill gets passed. Hell, I don't make a new video every time something bad happens in terms of legislation against trans people, because it's stressful and it's not pleasant, right? And I wouldn't expect anybody else to do that, right? A lot of people just don't care, and that's fine as long as they're willing to accept the fact that we exist, right? Politics are dumb because I'll never agree with anyone, yet they get to dictate my life. Yeah, well, that's why my politics consist of allowing people to have their autonomy maximized, right? Like I advocate for mechanisms to be in place that maximize as much autonomy and human well-being as possible, right? I just finished cooking dinner. Fair enough. Feel free to eat while I stream. But yeah, we're sort of closing in towards the end.
And what about her cynical use of other people's death from James
Femyoz is 98% based, 2% shit takes. Where are my shit takes? Please tell me.
Somerton to the victims of Kiwifarms to bring her cynical use of hate directed towards trans people on the basis of their identity? And what about her cynical use of other people's death from James Somerton to the victims of Kiwifarms to
James Somerton didn't die though, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know. I feel like people were like overly dramatic about the James Somerton video. Like that was like one of the things I didn't care about. It took Keffals less than a day to change the title on her latest bi-monthly It's Over video to smoothly transition into farming James Somerton's suicide note. Look, I'm sorry, I just don't care.
bringing up Tony in the inner feud with Ethan Klein?
Okay, yeah, the bringing up Tony thing was fucked up. Because at that point, you're not just talking about like you're using them as ammunition, right? You're using a dead person as ammunition. That's fucked up.
She starts this motherfucker off with "In memory of Tony Winchester, who was the RS Glory and Gold."
Why bring him up? What the hell?
Because she's weaponizing his death. Even when I saw that, I'm like, dude, seriously? Like, I saw that, and I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? This is fucking weird.
He, first of all...
I don't even, like, I wasn't even anti-Keffals yet. I was like, I don't know, like, I wasn't like I was starting to, like, be more skeptical of her after finding out more and more information, but I wasn't, like, completely anti-Keffals or whatever the fuck, right?
Oh.
Hell, I'm anti-Keffals now, and I feel like I've been pretty fair, for the most part, right? It's like, yeah, would it be easy to be like, oh yeah, dude, she's, like, grooming minors on Twitter and Discord, right? Yeah, that'd be, like, an easy narrative to push. But I don't. It's honestly more difficult to give a nuanced take where it's like, oh shit, now I'm going to piss off everybody. And, you know, it's like, oh fuck, You know, I don't think she's like a pedophile or whatever. I think that she's extremely irresponsible and that this is still ultimately a bad thing, right? It's like I have to have this like super complicated take that's like, oh fuck. Yeah, you've been very fair. 2% shit takes is less shit, more just misidentified. Oh, okay, so like, if like I don't have like all of the information, like I'll be wrong about something. Yeah, that happens, right? I have all of the right takes once I have all of the right information, right? I mean...
I'm speechless with that one.
Yeah.
How many deaths do we have to watch or weaponize until we all get together and can agree invoking someone's name in this way is just really fucking disgusting? And
I don't know how many. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you've shown 2 examples, but was she weaponizing James Somerton? I don't know. I didn't watch that video. I didn't bother. I heard people talk about it, and I'm like, I don't care. This is stupid. This is boring. Shit takes was harsh. Well, I mean, I was being a little bit facetious where I'm like, really? What shit takes then, right? It's like, okay. Like, obviously you're gonna disagree with me on some stuff or whatever, right? Dude, my favorite debate bro technique is just be stupidly confident, even when you don't need to be. Femyoz's other shit take is that I've subbed to her. Alright, you know what? Let's continue.
finally, to top it all off, there is no transparency surrounding the GoFundMe.
Yeah, this is the biggest point of contention for me, is she is so fucking dishonest, and it makes it impossible to trust anything else she says. It makes it so difficult to give her plausible deniability, and granted, I did. And believe me, I was suffering inside. While I was criticizing Muta's framing and nitpicking little parts that I could see, like, Keffals nitpick maybe potentially, if she's even smart enough to do so, spontaneously, which, let's be real, she probably wouldn't be, or if she were to do that, it would be because she watched me and just copied what I said. But dude, it's like I try to give everybody a fair chance, but keep in mind, video essay coming soon, maybe potentially. Yeah, that's one of those things. That is the discussion, like the DIY HRT stuff and the Capoeira Ranch stuff. That's the most convoluted portion that needs the most nuance. And I think that if I can look, I rewatch all of these Dramayoz VODs or whatever, right? Because they're meant to be watchable as videos. I don't know if I'm even gonna watch the entire research segment. Maybe not right away. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I do need to add timestamps, but whatever. Anyways. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. I truly am the greatest pause Andy of all time.
Seems to keep inventing new details about her swatting, and many of the criticisms thrown in her face over the years are rooted in reality. If there's anything to learn about all of this, is that Clara Sorrenti has no morals. She will completely disregard the truth for her—
This is true. This is true. This is what I've been saying since, I guess, yesterday and my other streams criticizing her. But mainly yesterday. Like, these are, like, this is what I was saying. Like, even before I started the video, I was, like, pause Andying the shit out of it for, like, the first, like, 20 seconds or whatever the fuck. I'm like, yeah, dude. Here's what I think is going to be in the video. Here's all my criticisms of Keffals. Here's where I think maybe we disagree. I don't know. I think, I don't know. Or, like, in terms of me versus MUTAHAR. Shout me out? No. How about I permanently ban you instead, dude? Wouldn't that be crazy? Yeah, anyways, bye-bye. Oh, my God. My mods got you first. Thanks, mods. I appreciate you to death. But yeah.
her own gain and profit. There is no scenario where you can take her at her word, because she is shameless in her attempts at manipulation. If you are someone who felt sincerely invested in Kiwifarms being taken down, then she has failed you. The site is stronger than ever, and they've raised over $150,000.
Here's the thing, too, is if she failed to get Kiwifarms taken down or whatever, it was like a failed attempt, but she was like, look, I tried my best, and I don't really know what I can do. We got Cloudflare to drop them, but there's nothing I could do about this other shit that's like, whatever, hosting them. Sorry. Then I'd be like, okay, fair enough, it was, whatever. You tried. But the fact that she tries to hide it, the fact that she pretends like, oh yeah, dude, I had this huge victory over Kiwifarms. It's like, no, you didn't, Keffals. It was offline for 2 weeks. And now it has better DDoS protection than it did before. That's not a win. You won a battle and lost the war, dude.
For their own litigation fund. They've already seen results in getting a company to retract their libelous claims. Dropping Kiwifarms proved to be a terrible business decision for Cloudflare, who stated it caused a loss of potential customers and significant adverse feedback. And now everyone knows exactly what she was trying to hide after all this time. Now, this final section of the video I have to preface with some caveats. When I first announced I was going to be working on this video publicly, several former friends and editors reached out to offer their perspective. They expressed feelings disillusioned by her behavior and
I know who some of these people are, by the way. I talked to them. I don't know if it's publicly available information, but I'm literally in a fucking group chat or whatever. It's the evidence server with all of the evidence against Keffals, except it turned into a shitpost server. So because we're all fucking autistic. But yeah, I know at least I don't know the exact number, but I do know a few people that either talked to MUTAHAR or talked to people that talked to MUTAHAR and therefore know about that shit. I haven't talked to MUTAHAR, but I do know people who have definitely had an influence on this video. Again, I'm not gonna say who it is because I don't know how much is public, but I would have to ask them.
provided what appears to be pretty damning screenshots, one that I started this video off in the beginning, as you can imagine, regarding what Clara did with her money. The reason why I waited to introduce this is at the very end is because I wanted to show that you can make a strong case with what is already publicly available. I have also been very honest about the extent of my knowledge regarding this evidence, okay? I have to be very honest here. Keffals has fake DMs in the past, even doing so on stream before posting them as if they're real.
Okay, this isn't the best evidence, right? Like, if it's like here it is, this is a shit post. It's like, okay, she's inspect elementing to say, I am gay and eat poop. Okay? Like, obviously this is fucking fake. Like, no shit. Right? Like, as long as there's no... Here's my policy for faking DMs, okay? For satire purposes, I mean. If no reasonable person can look at the DMs and in their entirety and think that they're real, then it's fair game. If reasonable people are fooled by the DMs, they think that they're real, and they go around spreading it as if it's actually true, you're probably crossing a line there. I will make some exceptions, but Turkey Tom does great UK coverage, TBH. Big fan. Wait, what? Anyways. Bro, why is it... Dude, everybody is so horny in chat, dude. This is like the least horny stream ever. Everybody's still horny, dude. It's crazy.
Real. Keffals and her camp have demonstrated being actual disinformation agents, and having to vet screenshots are actually a serious concern. This is why I say I never believe an actual message until I open up the server myself, hit refresh, and see it with my own fucking eyes.
I mean, I'm the same way too. But look, and this could actually... Okay. Here's where me and Keffals are a little bit different, right? I'm a little bit more deliberate with the way that I do it. She does it for the haha funny aspect of it. Just, yeah, own this person I don't like, whatever, right? I do it to make a point a lot of the time. Sometimes it's also just for the haha funny. It's not because I dislike the person I'm doing it to, right? Like, again, the Nicholas Diorio ex Vosh, quote-unquote leaked DMs, right? Like, I made them so absurd that no reasonable person was gonna look at that and think, oh yeah, dude, this is a real conversation that happened between Vosh and Nicholas Diorio. Like, the whole comedy was the absurdist element of it, right? That's why it was funny, right? And this was made when I was... Look, this could be interpreted multiple ways, okay? Because I feel like I did the South Park thing where I just made fun of both of them and didn't take it seriously. But I did make one serious argument, because this was back when I was still defending Vosh, until I had, whatever, seen the actual contents of the folder, basically. Which was, so, here's the thing, right? DMs can be faked. I know, you can actually fake screenshots or not, believe it or not. I think that proving that that's possible, yeah, like, here's like an obvious example of me faking a fucking screenshot. Like, yeah, everybody knows how to use inspect element, right? I think that's like or how to change their display name and profile picture on Discord, or whatever it may be. That's what I did. I just changed I just temporarily changed the profile picture and display name on 2 of my accounts and just had a conversation with myself, right? Which sounds like an insane thing to do, but that is something you can do. That's something you can do. And this is why I'm always super skeptical when it comes to immediately believing screenshots, right? Now, it does depend on how credible the source is, right? And whether it's been like cross-referenced to something else, right? Whether or not the person has admitted to it being real or if they've denied it or ignored it, right? All of that is taken into account, obviously. But I have always advocated in favor of screen recordings, especially when it comes to Discord messages. Screen record the shit out of everything. If you're going to use this as evidence against somebody, screen record everything and include in the screen recording. If you're in the web browser, you better fucking refresh that shit in the screen recording to show you haven't inspect elemented it. Fucking show their profile and whatnot, and like click on their profile, show that it's actually them. If you're in the Discord app, I don't know if there's a way to inspect element or not. I don't not inspect element. I don't know. There might be another way of faking DMs. Either way, same principle applies. Screen record that shit. Show the profile, etc. Right? All of that is extremely important. Right? Screenshots are super easy to fake. And that wasn't even like a specific argument like in defense of Vosh, right? It was a more broad point that I've agreed with broadly, right? I just used whatever the most recent drama was to make that point. It's like, yeah, you can take things out of context, you can fucking twist things, you can fake screenshots, etc. It's not that hard. Now the way I did it was comedic. The point was that nobody would believe them. But if I had, you know, whatever, thought about it a little more, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I do want to make convincing screenshots. You know, maybe I want to convince people, oh shit, yeah, this is a real conversation, dude. Like I probably could have done that. But I didn't, because obviously that would be a shitty thing to do. Right? So, again, always be skeptical is my position, right? Even if it's somebody you agree with. I agree with MUTAHAR. Yeah, fuck Keffals. I hate her. All right, she sucks, right? But I'm still being skeptical of him, right? The same way that I'm skeptical of Keffals, right? The reason I stopped liking Keffals in the first place was because I was skeptical enough of her to realize, yeah, she was doing fucked up shit, right? I'm not gonna hold Muta to a lower standard. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be skeptical of everyone, and that's how I sort of weed out the bad people and find the good people, right? And sometimes it's not exactly who you would expect. Like, do most people on the internet expect, like, I don't know, say for instance, Jalyn to actually be like one of the kindest, sweetest people on the internet, specifically behind the scenes? Probably not. Probably not. They know her for spurging out in Discord VCs. That's their interpretation of events, right? But again, I was also skeptical of the interpretation of events, right? Just be skeptical. That's the point. That's how you arrive at truth. Now, that doesn't mean be a paranoid schizophrenic about it, okay? It doesn't mean that, like, somebody says that the Earth is round and you're like, well, actually, is the Earth really round? What if it's actually flat? I mean, you can do that if you want, but you'll come across as a fucking insane freak. Don't do that. Anyways. Jalyn is wholesome and sweet. Yeah, she gets a lot of shit, but I don't think she deserves it. I don't think she deserves most, if any, of the shit. Femyoz, did you see how the artist Just a Worm left Twitter because so many people attacked him over a fucking drawing in his style? Yes. We went over that a little bit earlier in the stream because somebody else told me. And I'm like, holy shit. But guys, Keffals is the one that's anti-harassment. She's the one that's against the harassment campaigns, dude. But it's like one person makes one unflattering drawing of her, and it's like, it's game over. It's game over. It's crazy, dude. Bro, I'm gonna have to, like, find, like, I don't know, which drawing do you think would look the most similar to me? Maybe, like, the iDubbbz one? I don't know. Like, if I take the iDubbbz drawing and, like, I change it a little bit, I figure out how to draw, or, like, I have somebody else do it. I change the hair color and length and style a little bit. I change the face a little bit. The eyebrows. Obviously, like, whatever clothes. Dude, I feel like, dude, I need to do it in his honor. I need to do it in his honor. And make that a thumbnail of one of my videos. Being in a Femyoz stream is not helping you beat the bottom allegations, TBH, Kimberly. This is true. Kimberly is such a bottom, dude. Dude, fake top, honestly. Fake top. I thought she was a top, but it turns out she's the biggest. Look, we're. This. I don't know how well this kind of discourse meshes with the. Whatever.
I don't just believe any screenshot thrown at me. With all that being said, this is what.
Honestly based. I'm the exact same way. That is an argument in favor of like faking screenshots in a way that's like so absurd that it's obviously fake, right? Like as in like no reasonable person would think that they're real, right? Like again, Nicholas Diorio, like whatever, role playing, like horny role playing with Vosh in DMs, right? And saying things that he would obviously never say, right? Like the point is, yeah, you can fake screenshots, right? You're meant to be able to tell that they're fake, right? So you're not really misleading anybody.
What I was shown. The first is from a screenshot from a private group.
Oh, my favorite screenshot, dude. We already read this one earlier in the stream.
Chat dated November 30th, 2022. Feels really bad watching the GoFundMe deplete. The rest will cover a year's rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to comfort me by reminding me that it was an emergency fund. I kept trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's just so many little things. Travel and replacing furniture and helping my friends out buying new streaming gear and clothes. If legitimate, this is an admission that the GoFundMe had greatly depleted after just 2 months.
It's crazy how she's really good at admitting this stuff in private, but she can't say it on her YouTube channel. She just lies. She just lies. Oh, how dare you ask me this valid question in good faith. Dude, you're basically the same as Destiny, and Destiny is a Kiwi farmer, so that means that he's Hitler. So that basically means, according to the substitution property of equality, you are also Hitler.
It also calls into question if she actually did buy new clothes and equipments for her friend.
When she says the word travel here, what she really means by that is vacation, as established in earlier in Muta's video, as well as in my previous live stream. I believe that Muta's video is linked in the description below. I highly suggest you go check it out, especially because I was like super like skeptical or whatever, right? So it's like, obviously, like without me pause andying it, right? Like you're gonna get you're gonna get his side of things more, rather than me like whatever being like an obnoxious debate bro, if you will, and just arguing against any point that's hurled at me, even if it's not really hurled at me. Anyways, where was I? Most annoying debate bro. I'm the best debate bro, dude.
That isn't even remotely covered by any of her stated goals. Claire seems to—
Yeah, literally. Like, why doesn't she just tell her audience, hey, by the way, dude, by the way, guys, here's where the money went. Oh, because then they would know that, yeah, you fucking scammed us. So she would rather lie about scamming them. And it's just lie after lie after lie. It's just like lies that stack on top of each other. It's like she's some sort of a pathological liar, where it's just each new lie is a justification of a previous lie. And that's why she's not able to keep track of them. That's why she constantly contradicts herself, changes her story, etc. Because when you lie so much, you're not able to keep track of every single lie that you tell.
To understand this, going on to state, if anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. And these messages were deleted, like what, 7 minutes later?
Yeah. Literally. Dude. Incredible.
If you recall, in September of 2022, Clara mentioned hiring both a private investigator and a cybersecurity firm. This conversation, dated November 12, 2023, appears to shed further insight as to why. The source first sent a tweet.
The average white American LGBT person would be a Nazi if they weren't born into a group that's inconvenient for their self-interest? What? What in the schizophrenia is that? Okay, yikes. Oh, you up? I have something more yikes. What do you have from Cherry? Okay, so Cherry was actually one of the people that I knew ahead of time was talking to Muta, or at least whatever, like, and providing evidence and whatnot. Or I think she was talking to Muta. I don't know. I all I know is that she was very involved. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she was either sending shit to Muta, or she was sending it to someone that was sending it to Muta by proxy or whatever. I'm guessing she was sending it to Muta. But yeah, now that okay. Now I can say that. Yep, she was like one of the people I was referring to, dude. Dude, she has a lot. That's all I'm gonna say.
From YouTuber Bat Empanada.
She's extremely fucking base too. She's a real one. So she says, "What do you have? As an immigrant myself, I know we all get assigned visa numbers, and with that..."
Who had criticized Keffals in the past. Claire responded by sharing his full name, date of birth, and home address. When
That's not unhinged at all, in the slightest, at all. No, not at all. That's a normal thing to do, actually.
asked how she obtained this information, Clara gloated she was insane before revealing the name of another YouTuber named Second Thought. Does Kiwifarms have...
Dude. Look, I don't even like the people that she's like doxing here or whatever the fuck, but like, how is she much better than Kiwifarms? Oh, she's doxing them privately instead of publicly? Probably hoping that maybe somebody will leak the information. Like that you leaking it to somebody else will cause it to get leaked to somebody else, and then eventually somebody completely detached from you will leak it, and then nobody will be able to trace it back to you. I guarantee you that's what Keffals was thinking.
this info? No, I did it myself. I never published this info. It's just like a game for me.
What the What?
Claire continued. I'll have more soon. I paid for another information request from an Argentinian PI firm. Honestly, my dream is...
It's just a game for me, though. Like, what the This reeks of narcissism, dude. She's so full of herself. She's actually so full of herself. Dude, she thinks she's some sort of masterminded genius.
...to retire from streaming and be a PI.
And the fact that, like if it was, like, whatever, like some sort of intellectual game or whatever the fuck, like, it was, oh, yeah, I just genuinely have this intellectual curiosity for where this person's fucking house address is, right? You wouldn't share that with somebody else, right? Reason she's bragging is because she's fucking full of herself. She's bragging because she's like, what she's essentially saying is, look, I found this information all on my own, Cherry. Look at how smart I am. Look at how big and strong and intimidating I am. Dude, look at how much power I have, and I just choose not to use it, dude.
I dox people professionally. The lady who wants to drop Kiwifarms, ladies and gentlemen, used the money raised under false pretenses to indulge in her fantasy of being a professional doxer. Allegedly. Given the nature of these screenshots, we have to be very careful about their legitimacy. However, I did end up reaching out to both of the YouTubers targeted to verify if the information was legitimate. And unfortunately,
honestly, my dream is to retire from streaming, be a PL, dox people professionally, dude. Then why did Cherry say I support you? That makes me think that that's more evidence of it being real. If anything. Unintentionally, but yeah, it's like... Like, if you were gonna fake something, I feel like you would be like, more likely to be like, ooh, that might be too far. Or like, being clearly uncomfortable or some shit.
I did not get a single response back, as sad as it sounds. I think at the end of all this, the real harm that Keffals has done is not necessarily just to herself, but for the people that she quote-unquote wants to advocate for. Look, throughout covering this video, I've learned that the trans people that I've talked to just want to exist. And in most
Hi. I haven't talked to you, but it is true that I do want to exist indeed.
cases, they're just average people. And their identity
I don't know if I'm average. I'm too autistic to be average, okay? I'm like mega hyper autistic, and I have a very specific aesthetic, okay? Dude, this is not how average people dress, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm a little bit fruity. I'll acknowledge that. I'm a little bit weird. But, I also don't go around scamming people for their money, so... When, for instance, when people give me donations, they know that, oh yeah, this money is going, towards Femyoz being able to live and get closer to being able to do this full time, right? We're not there yet, but...
identities are just their identities. That's it. They actually have lives outside of what their, again, trans identity usually is.
This is true.
And a lot of those people I talked to have all disliked Keffals. And they've
Hello. I just like Keffals. I haven't talked to you, but...
all disliked him because, you know, as far as I can really tell you, this person's like the Jesse Jackson of trans people, okay? They will use this as a shield. They will...
Is it bad that I don't know who the fuck Jesse Jackson is? Dude.
Constantly try to be an activist, and
Yeah, this is one of the first things that really pissed me off about Keffals. This is one of the things that really made me dislike her. Was she would weaponize trans people as like a fucking some sort of mechanism to defend herself, right? Like she was defending Vosh, who got caught with drone CP fucking lolicon images in his folder. And her defense of that is, well, you see, you're pedo-jacketing innocent trans people because you're saying that people that defend Vosh you're saying it's the lollipops, which means that they're all actually lolicons, dude. And it's like, yeah, maybe, like, I agree, Ethan shouldn't have worded it that way, fine. But, like, the point still stands. Like, I don't want to be associated with Vosh's fucking horse folder. And that's what Keffals is doing. Like, she is intertwining this whole lolicon folder incident with being trans. And that's on her. She's making it a trans issue. That's her fault.
I feel that Keffals' behavior has made her the perfect controlled opposition for making trans people just look terribly bad. So the end
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I just can't stand her anymore.
of all this, ladies and gentlemen, Keffals is in fact
Ever heard of Al Sharpton? No.
a liar. They are evil, they are malicious, and they're at great harm to not just themselves, but the community they quote-unquote claim to represent. That said, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Here's what I intend on doing. If I end up following through with the video essay, again, it's not guaranteed. Don't get your hopes up too high. I may or may not do it. If I do, it's going to be a passion project. I don't know if it'll get viewers or not, but if it's the case that I do it, all right? If it's the case that I do it. Also, I need to smash a like on this. Hold on. There we go. Dude, how did I not already do that? Ew, video essay, don't worry. It's going to be different, okay? I'm not going to become a video essayist, okay? Look, but there's just a chance I do a video essay, okay? Don't worry about it. It would be like really good and I'd be different in all of the good ways and not the bad ones. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm saying. With that being said, I guess we're wrapping up stream now, but something I intend on doing is A, writing down arguments for and against her, and basically watching this, writing down every talking point for and against her again, and then coming up with the best conclusions, I guess, which are mainly going to be against her because she's a bad person. So, yeah. Algorithm maxing tonight, hell yeah. Femboy's video essays sounds like a base channel name / idea. It's too long. I don't know. It doesn't really roll off the tongue in my opinion. Maybe I'm just biased or something. I don't know. With that being said, dude, we've been going for almost 5.5 hours, dude. Is this a good use of my time? Probably not. It's not gonna stop me, but I believe it's not. Dude. Crazy, dude. It's crazy. But yeah, with that being said, I'll skip out on algorithm maxing. Oh, alright. No worries then. I will see you tomorrow then. Essayos, true. I see enough from Nat about Roblox YouTubers. Don't end stream. Well, I'd be starting another one, right? I enjoyed this a lot, to be fair. Real. It's the end of the semester for you, Femyoz. It's getting pretty close. It's getting pretty close. Anyways. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. Chat, do you guys want more videos like this or whatever? Like, they're not, like, particularly successful, but, like, I need a good way of, like, maintaining my existing audience with, like, new, innovative shit or whatever, right? Whether it be, like, randomly doing a research stream or whatever the hell I feel like, right? Not really? You didn't enjoy this? Wow. Yes? Yes? Okay. I enjoyed relaxed episode? Yeah. Fair enough. This was fun. Massive retention today. Well, yeah, in comparison. I mean, to be fair, a 5-hour stream is bound to, get at least 10 minutes of, like, average view duration. Or whatever, right? But it's like less people are obviously seeing it. W video essay / horizontal streams? Hell yeah. Dude, I want to get to a point where my horizontal streams are so good that they're basically video essays in of themselves. Nick is live? Dude, that's the real reason I'm not getting a trillion concurrence, dude. He's stealing all my concurrence, dude. Because people want to watch Nicholas fat-ass Diorio instead of me. He's taking up all the room. He's taking up all the room, dude. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Dude, what is he talking about today? That's what I want to know. Dude, wait, what the fuck is this? Tipster's most recent darkest day? MUTAHAR'S destroys Keffals. Obviously, I know that, dude, what is new here? I feel like I already covered everything.
Nervosa takes it a step further and actively suppresses that information. This is the person who runs Voster's website. This is the person who runs Demon Mama's website. This is the person who runs Xander Hall's website, okay? This person is like tied in to all of these fucking bread tubers who are bumping off of Destiny's code base to make their fucking copycat website, okay? So this is a
Algorithm maxing is still my favorite. That's valid.
big fucking deal. This is crazy. This whole camp has fucking skeletons in their fucking closet. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, this is crazy. But that's realistically it. There's a funny story in here. I talked about it with Chud today. It'll be in a clip on the channel about how we almost blew the cover or whatever. Like, they found out Cherry was the leak back in November, and then they wrote, like, to Tipster in the fucking Sun Cult chat, whatever the hell that is. Chud Logic said that Cherry was gonna go fucking beast mode and, like, leak a bunch of shit about, Keffals, and, that's not true, right? I know Chud Logic, is a pretty fucking reputable guy. I don't think he'd lie about something like that. And somehow, even then, these people were so fucking stupid that they didn't realize this was true. So they let
Dude,
me
what is
collect...
happening? I'm
Close
guessing he's
video.
gonna cover not just whatever the
That's a
the art
self-report.
or whatever. I believe.
Photo, I'll zoom it in. It's the thumbnail for tonight. I'm not like a huge fucking scumbag. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm pretty, I care about these issues, That's
Yeah, no. So yeah, there's been like a whole argument going around. And let's see here. Apparently this is transphobic, according to Keffals and her supporters. This thumbnail is somehow transphobic because they made her ugly. It's like I don't get how it's like. It'd be one thing like, okay, if they like drew like beard hairs and like a scruffy mustache thing or whatever, right? I would understand. Like, okay, yeah, maybe then I would agree with that. But based on this image, no. It just looks like an ugly, greasy woman that hasn't showered or taken care of herself. That's what it looks like. It just looks like an ugly woman. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry, but is making an ugly drawing of somebody transphobic? Is the ugly drawing of Nicholas Diorio that the same person did also transphobic, even though Nick Diorio is a cis guy? It's so stupid. She's more attractive in that image, that's true. Because at least this is a cartoon, dude.
Keffals with sweat. I'm looking at...
I think that the real issue that Tipster has is that it's not drawn in the style of Lolicon. You see, if he's going to defend an art style, it has to be Lolicon, right? Otherwise, why would he defend it, right? I'm just saying.
This photo right now, and what does anyone else see anything other than Keffals with sweat?
Nicholas Diorio guy like one of those fucking crypto fascists?
Dude, if you see someone on Twitter saying that Just a Worm made the facial structure more masculine...
He didn't make the facial structure more masculine. It looks pretty accurate. Maybe I'm just blind or something. But yeah, it just looks like her face structure, and yeah, it's like, whatever. It's drawn really ugly and sweaty. But like, this literally looks not that far off from what she looks like in my thumbnail, right? And that's from a picture of her. I didn't change her face structure. I just fucked with the lighting a little bit. And yeah, it makes her, yeah, obviously if you do that, the person's not going to look as flattering. So like if we go over here, right? We go over to my channel, right? Search Femyoz, right? This is the stupidest wow. How convenient, actually. 2 latest things from Femyoz, okay? So, how Keffals destroyed her career, and I was lazy, so I just changed the color. How MUTAHAR ended Keffals' career. Chat, are these thumbnails transphobic? Or does she just look ugly in the thumbnail? I didn't do anything to change her facial structure. All I did was color correct. All I did was, like, increase the clarity and fuck with, like, the shadows and the highlights and the exposure. That's all I did. And I upscaled it too. That's it. Is that transphobia? I mean, does it even look that different? I mean, yeah, her teeth are like yellow here or whatever. I guess I didn't make her teeth yellow. And she looks more crusty over here, whereas over here she looks sweaty. Is being sweaty like masculine and being feminine, or sorry, being crusty is feminine or what? It's transphobic against Muta, actually. Damn. No, you're probably right. You're probably right. It's actually because ugliness is considered masculine. So because Keffals is uglier than Muta, that means she looks more masculine. So I'm actually being transphobic to Muta as well, because he looks very feminine by comparison, since masculinity and femininity is obviously solely contingent upon how attractive somebody is. You made her eyes red? Like she's high as fuck? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Because why the hell not? Well, and I specifically found a bad screenshot of her. Muta has the past confirmed? True. Worm did one of Gokunaru that could be interpreted as feminine? Yeah, literally. Like, you wouldn't consider that to be transphobic. It's just, you're just making somebody look ugly. Like, what? Like, if he draws an ugly photo of Keffals where it is accurate to her facial structure, and people's interpretation of that is, well, you see, they actually made her look more masculine like, it's transphobic. All you're saying is that Keffals' face structure is masculine. Because it looks the fucking same. It looks pretty accurate. Maybe I'm blind or something, but I don't know. I think it's accurate. Super chill, super based, true. Based chill stream, based big brain Femyoz, hell yeah. Well, I want to do some streams like this where it's like more of a big brain research stream or whatever the hell. You are very blind? Am I? She looks the same though, doesn't she? I swear. He draws everyone pale, sweaty, and greasy. Yeah, that's like the difference, is that the teeth are yellow and that she looks greasier and more pale. That's the difference. The face structure looks the same, right? It's the same, it's like the same nose, the same double chin, the same eyebrows. I guess you could argue these eyebrows are a little bit thicker. That's like the one thing. Is it transphobic to draw slightly thicker than in real life eyebrows? I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. Like, aside from her eyebrows being slightly thicker in the drawing than they are in actuality. Like, what about her looks more masculine? Yeah, literally, Keffals is not special at all. He literally does this to everyone. He just goes out of his way to make people look as bad looking as possible. Keffals is prettier in the thumbnail. You know what? You've got a fair point. Anyways, with that being said, I hope you all enjoyed this epic live stream. If you did, make sure to let me know by smashing like, subscribing with notifications, or... Dude, I don't even know how to speak properly anymore, dude. I'm so tired, dude. I'm gonna do an algorithm maxing stream anyways, though. You better believe that despite me being tired, like, this, it's just not gonna stop me. So, I'm just gonna add 0, 0, 0. Timestamps will be added soon, ... Obviously I do that to make it bold. Boom. Save. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to end stream. For those of you who want to watch me algorithm max, make sure if you're, that not only are you subscribed, but you're subscribed with notifications on, because it's going to be soon. And you're going to want to get a notification for that, right? You're going to want to get a notification if you want to keep watching me. So, with that being said, I'm just saying, I turn notifications on based, as you should. Yeah, with that being said, dude, what is my average concurrence for this stream? I just need to like keep an eye on it just to see, like, okay, like, just to make sure my channel, like, doesn't die. Just so I can compare that, because, like, here's the thing about streams like these, is they get less concurrence while they're live, but we get, like, way more VOD watchers, right? Like, this got, like, similar concurrence, I think, to my other live stream about Keffals, right? Which is this one. And I think this acquired, like, 400 views, like, while it was live, or something like that, so maybe it did a little bit better. And now it has, like, 1.3k views, so it'd be, like, so it's, like, the majority, and, like, so that means, like, whatever, almost, like, 1,000 of the people, that watched it didn't watch it while it was live, which is more non-live viewers than it's more VOD watchers than I get on, the algorithm maxing streams, which is really interesting. People are less likely to watch the VODs for algorithm maxing. I've had notifications on since day one, hell yeah. But, yeah. With that being said, what's my average concurrent count? I don't know, man. Let's go check, dude. All right. So according to this, okay, we have got 31 peak, 19 average. It's not the best. It's worse than Tipster numbers. How does this compare to the last live stream? It's 32 peak, 19 average. It's actually better. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, I will see you all in the next one, which is soon. I guess people genuinely like you. I guess so. But yeah, I do like the look, sometimes I get a little bit bored of doing the same thing over and over again, so that's why I was doing these streams. That's why I did this series. We're gonna go back to algorithm maxing though. It's obviously the most successful, therefore the thing I ought to focus on the most. We'll talk for like 5 more minutes, just because why the hell not? Just to be chill, just to chill with you, chat, right? Before it gets all hectic with all of like the weird Jesus freaks and whatnot. So, how are you doing, chat? That's what I want to know. W stream, I agree, Remo. Not everyone, fair enough. I mean, I am going to do a stream like right after this, within like 10 minutes, or something like that. So stay tuned if you want to and can. Not fair enough. And Femyoz is awesome. Thank you for entertaining me like a toddler for 5 hours. No problem. I'm glad that I can entertain people for 5 hours. I'm wearing pajamas all day. You know what? That's valid. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. I'm the same way. Sometimes, like when I'm having like a lazy day, I too am an ultra pajama wearer. Nice titties. What an incredible comment. Dude, we haven't even started algorithm maxing yet and we're already getting comments like that. Are you kidding me? Dude. I don't know, man. Maybe it doesn't even matter if we algorithm max. Dude, we're still gonna get people saying is 7 inches enough? Dude, fuck off. I sent you a picture to you. It's cute. Alright, I'll look later. Also, thank you for calling my dog cute, Femyoz. No worries, no worries. I've always been an animal person, so it's not really hard to get me to do that. But yeah, I'm EP2. I am 2 EP. Probably gonna hit the hay, TBH. You know what? That's valid. I mean, some pajamas sounds cute. I've never really thought of it that way, but yeah, maybe. But yeah, dude. At the end of the day, despite my criticisms of MUTAHAR, and I guess I really did kind of go a little bit harder in my critiques towards MUTAHAR than today than I did yesterday, right? And that's because I feel like I've already gone hard on Keffals, right? I feel like I've been shitting on her. So just for a change of pace, it's like I almost hold Muta to like a higher snare where it's like, you better be making the best fucking arguments, dude. It's like, okay, I like obviously I don't really care that much, but it's like, it's fun. It's fun to play devil's advocate sometimes, make arguments on both sides. Yeah, absolutely very cute. Why, thank you, Nathan J. I appreciate that. Dude, what happened with you? What do you mean? Would you care to elaborate? What do you mean what happened with me? Like, do you mean like, oh, what happened to you? Like, as in, why are you not getting concurrence? Because we're streaming horizontally, so it's like a more chill stream or whatever. This is more like a podcast or whatever. This is me doing a podcast, and introducing my podcasting abilities, to my newer viewers that are from the algorithm maxing stream. So if it's something they're interested in watching, when I do another channel where it's like exclusively a podcast or whatever, maybe they stick around for it and subscribe to that or whatever. W Femyoz, indeed. Have you ever been pegged? I plead the fifth, okay? Look, look. Femyoz is cute and everything. I don't know about that. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll probably be playing fighting games during algorithm maxing. You know what? No worries. But yeah. I hope you're all doing well today. I'm gaming, so I won't be too active in chat, but I'll watch the algorithm maxing too. Of course, based. Also, we're like 3 likes away from 50. Come on, chat. We just need 3 more likes. I know there's like at least 3 of you that haven't liked, okay? I know there's people lurking, okay? There's always like at least 3 people lurking, okay? And those are the 3 people that should be smashing a like. It's free. It takes like 1 second. Come on. Like I'll be a concurrent, just not active. Oh yeah, based. We appreciate our listeners, our podcast listeners, I guess you could say. Would you bottom for $1 million? Yes, obviously. Even if I was, look. Never mind. I plead the fifth, actually, is what I was actually saying there. I'm sorry for the out-of-pocket chats. I don't know what's up with me today. No worries. I haven't even been paying it. Dude, I've been neglecting chat this stream because, again, it's more like a podcast. So I only really talked to chat towards the end, or whatever. I should have been engaging with chat a little bit more today. I disliked because you said that I should click the like. I don't like being told what to do. Fuck you. I'd even bought him for 1 million. Like, literally, who wouldn't? You'd have to be like some like insecure freak to not do it. I mean, I'm sorry. Let's be real. Who wouldn't? Poor neglected chat. You missed a lot of chatters. Yeah, well, I mean, I was mainly focused. Like, I was already sort of rambling a lot and pause Andying and arguing with chatter. There have been so many instances in which I've like whatever been reacting to something, and it's like I read one chat message and then I respond to it like for like 5 minutes, and then I respond to some other chat message that's like one counter argument, and it's like it goes on for like 40 minutes in like the middle of me watching a video. It happens all the time. So yeah, there's that. Because like when I'm in this mode, right, when I'm in podcast mode, I'm in Yapatron mode. Okay, I need to say the best things of value that are entertaining and whatnot. I have to be engaging. I haven't even been doing the zoom in feature enough, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But yeah, with that being said, I'd bought him for $20. You know what? Same, honestly. I'd top for free. You know what? Fair enough. I don't know how much money it would cost me to top. I'm not gonna disclose the amount though if I figure it out, because why would I do that? That'd be crazy. W zoom in indeed. There was a 30-minute discussion about cheese. You know what? Fair enough. Thank you for helping me algorithmically slightly, ever so slightly. See you in 5 minutes next stream. Yeah, she bought him. Look, I plead the fifth. Okay, you couldn't top if you tried, Femyoz. Well, okay, but like, what if the other person was like making me top or something? Like, I'm about to say something really down bad. Chat, do I say the down bad thing? I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I mean, pretend to top for an undisclosed amount? Yeah. Say down bad? Yes. Okay. Like, okay, hear me out. Like, what if... Oh god. I'm gonna have to, like, go into the fucking YouTube editor and edit this shit out of the VOD, okay? There's no way anybody is watching this far anyway, okay? Keep it for the algorithm maxing. Yeah, but then it's gonna be, like, in the first minute or whatever. So if somebody clicks on that... Look, all I'm gonna... Do it? Alright. Okay, look. If somebody donates me, look, I'll stream for the next, whatever, 5 minutes or so. And if somebody donates me, I don't know, $30, I'll do it. It's really down bad. Alright? It was something I was thinking about earlier, alright? I don't know why. I mean, I ran out of progesterone. I don't know why I'm still horny. $30. Come on. I need to be able to do this for a living, okay? I can't be just doing it for free. Plus, then I have an excuse to say it, alright? You know what? Actually, here's what we're gonna do, alright? Wrench, no. If you're gonna spam, we're gonna time you out. She cockblocked us? You better believe I did. Only one way to solve that. If I end stream and then, like, somebody donates the $30 in the next stream, saying to say the down bad thing from last stream, though, you better believe I'll say it, okay? Don't you worry. Femyoz, I'm more broke than you? Fair enough. Yeah. Anyways. Femyoz, I'm more broke than you. You know what? That's an accomplishment, I will say. Guys, I'm broke. Someone? Yeah, fair enough. Look. The reason I do it is not just... Okay, maybe I am greedy. Who knows? But I mean, I want to be able to do this as a career, right? I need to know how to, like, market myself properly, right? So it's like if dude, sex sells. That's the thing. You know, look, there's... Who will fuck Femyoz for $30, dude? Honestly, I respect the grind set. Thank you. BR Sugar, Mommy Kimberly. Damn, putting all the pressure on Kimberly. Dang, seriously considering it? Let's go. Alright, feel free at any point. I mean, $30 is a pretty good price. $30? To say something really down bad that I guarantee you is gonna get clipped? Dude. The money is temporary, the clip is forever. I'm just saying. I can sometimes, but I need to save for PC parts. No worries, Patel Crafter. Again, don't feel pressured into it. Only donate if you have the means of doing so. I'm just saying. She's good at doing. Yeah, I am good at this. She is good at this. Yes, yes, I am. Can you say it again, please? What? Oh, the argument in favor of $30. Or what did I say? It was 30. I said 30, or was it 25? I think it was 30. Yeah. $30? Yeah. It's pretty yeah, I said 30. Not even going to say how much money I have. You're edging us? Yes. Famous businesswoman rock? Yeah, literally. I mean, that's the only way that's the only way I can actually like potentially be successful, right? Is if I know how to like do this for a living or whatever, right? My dumbass thought the down bad thing is that you'd fuck someone. No, not that I would fuck someone for $30. No, I'm saying that if somebody pays me $30, I'll say something really down bad that I was about to say that I stopped myself from saying because I really don't know if I want it to get clipped or not. But if it does get clipped, at least then I have the justification of I did it for money, and then you guys are like, well, we got the clip forever. You said $2. No, I didn't. But all I'm gonna say is there is a really down bad way that I would quote unquote top. Not that I don't know if I would consider it topping or not. But like if you made me top in a very specific way, and I was forced into it, and there's some details I'm leaving out. Say it, please. Hey, $30. Also, thank you, Batal Crafter, for the $30. You beautiful fucking bastard. Money is temporary, clip is forever. This is true. Okay. So, the way to get me to top, is if you were to put me in a what's the best way of putting it? If I was to be put in a chastity cage and made to fuck the other person using a strap-on because my dick is too small to pleasure them, then maybe I should not have said that. That was I better not regret that, dude. Dude, $30 is $30, dude. Dude, yeah. Oh boy. Enjoy the clip, I guess. It's so adorable. I mean, hey, $30 is $30. That is extremely based. Holy shit, Yos. Femyoz is small and needs a strap-on. That's also just really hot. Same TVH. Thank you, I'm not the only one. Okay. I'd let you top me if you were to do that. Damn. Got me to blush for you? Damn. Everything gonna happen at the same time? Pathetic, Yos. Who's gonna clip it? I don't know. Ooh, who knows? Look, I am the ultimate businesswoman. I am the ultimate entrepreneur. How small is it? Well, I'm not gonna give you exact measurements, but HRT does have a tendency to decrease the size slowly over time, unless you're like frequently stimulating it. And I don't really frequently stimulate it because most of the time I'm actually not that horny. I am touch starved though, but that's different. Sometimes I am pretty cross-wired in some instances, but not others. I have to rewind. Capitalism, yes, true. Look, I'm a socialist except for when it comes to horny posting. Then I'm a full-on capitalist. I want a small dick, I'll stimulate it for you. Yeah, but wouldn't it... I don't know. I mean, you know what, since I got the $30, I'll admit this as well. If my goal is to be, we can put that, okay. You know what, no, I only promised one thing. I'm not gonna, for PP, don't hurt if she crosses her legs. This is true. I've always been able to cross my, that doesn't mean, okay, that doesn't mean it's, it just means you know how to position it well. Look, anyways, that was was probably a bad idea optically, considering the fact I'm supposed to be making fun of Keffals right now. This is a yeah, fuck Keffals. Keffals is bad, and it's like, oh yeah, now I'm just being like a fucking degenerate on the internet. But I'm getting paid to do so, so that's the difference. I mean, how much money, and also I'm doing it for adults. So anyways, girth reveal. Dude, we're not doing a girth reveal. All right, anyways, we're gonna do an algorithm maxing stream yet next. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, make sure to let me know by smashing like, and I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. And we might do more streams like these if you guys enjoy it. Let me know in the comments as well if you're watching the VODs. If you like these VODs better than the other ones. You know, I'm just saying. Oh god, somebody already has a link to the clip. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck. Also, we're 1 like away from 49. Smash like. Alright. Including you, VOD watchers. You just had to witness me, like, humiliate myself for money. So, smash like. Okay, bye! I'm gonna go now. Unless I die. Okay. Seriously, I'm gonna go.